welcome to another edition. Welcome to our very special YouTube video called Adam Kerr's Christmas Bonanza. Oh, ho, ho, get ready for great, the finest shows we are ever going to see. This is going to be bigger than the mega upload I did last month with the highest numbers ever. We're going to do a mega upload this time our Christmas Bonanza. Ho, ho, ho. Coming up next. Don't you dare go away.
Comic impressionist Fred Travelina. America's TV sweetheart Sally Struthers. Comedian Rip Taylor. Comedian Susan Norfleet. From Not Necessarily the News, Tom Hart. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hi there, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the show. Thank you, Gene Wood. Well, make me feel like detergent when you do that. Hello, everybody. And now, obviously, Rip is wearing a Santa Claus suit.
How do you do?
It is past Christmas 3 days already.
I know.
Why
Well, I don't want to go home. I ran into my ex-wife yesterday, and we had a waterbed, and her side froze. We called our waterbed the Dead Sea. Happy holidays from all of us here on the show while I tinkle.
Now, Marcia, if you didn't see it at the beginning of the week, had hurt her finger.
It's
and
gotten
now
worse, apparently.
it has a splint.
Oh, please, it's been a very tough week. I mean, let alone being on this show. And last night, the hubby and I were playing Mr. Rogers and the Keno Girls. Well, I'm telling you.
Well, we'll get a sedative for you.
How's that? Thank
All right,
you.
let's meet our contestants. Ray, how are you?
Fine, how are you?
Ray, $6,100
Comedy
so
funny?
far. Back is our champion. And Tammy, how are you? Now, tell us about yourself, will you please?
My name is Tammy Dobbins, and I live in Lake Elsinore, and I'm a high school teacher.
A high school teacher. Now, you're a teacher, aren't you, Ray?
I was.
You
Retired
were.
now.
You're retired. What do you
Right.
teach, Tammy?
Social sciences, mostly history.
Mostly, how about you, Ray?
Speech and English.
Okay. All right, I don't know what that means. One of us is going to get smarter on the show, I think.
Guess
That's what
so.
it means. All right, we're going to play match game now. Every correct match is worth $50. Winner keeps his or her money and goes on to play super match for a shot at 10 grand. Ray, you're the champ, A or B?
B.
Okay.
Nice choice, Ray.
All right, the football player said to the coach, I hate playing against Friday the 13th High.
Oh.
Their linebacker just came after me with a blank. There you go. Oh, everyone's grinning. Oh, they're grinning now. That's a good
It's a
sign.
holiday season.
Ray, the football player said to the coach, I hate playing against Friday the 13th High. The linebacker just came after me with a...
With an axe.
With an axe. With an axe.
You know, those Friday the 13th movies, they always have a great actor named Donald Sutherland, who has the same delivery every time. He always tells the townspeople the same thing. He always says, he is here, he got out, he is here, he is here, he has an axe.
Ah, there. Nice match. Nice match, Sally.
I think you had to have seen one of those movies. I don't go to those movies.
But do you know about the genre? Do you know what it is?
Well, I know it's a horror film. You have to be careful when you say that.
Yes.
But I don't know what anybody in that movie does to anybody, so I said chainsaw.
Well, let's see.
But not a clue, just off the top of your head.
Yeah, all right, Rip.
Well, I
Or do you
go
prefer to be called Santa? At this
Thank
time?
you so much. Santa Rip.
Santa Rip.
I go to these movies a lot, and I saw one called the chainsaw manicurist, so I thought she hit him
And
with
so
a
you said
chainsaw.
chainsaw.
That's
You
what
said
I-
chainsaw. Chainsaw manicurist.
Oh,
Susan.
yes.
Friday the 13th high, and he hates playing against them because the linebacker came after him with a...
Oh, everybody knows this.
An axe. Everybody knows that, Tom.
I find this difficult to admit, but Sally Struthers and I are of one mind. Chainsaw.
Chainsaw. Chainsaw. Marcia?
Ray, you know how I hate to let a fellow Midwesterner down. Chainsaw.
Chainsaw. Well, I got a couple of matches. Tammy, let's see how you do with this one.
Okay.
Oh, Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
She tried to dry her blank in the microwave. Ooh, a lot of good answers. See, if Rip is laughing as he's writing, it could be good.
Well, I'm ahead of myself.
All right. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Tammy. She tried to dry her
Hair.
hair. Dry her hair in the microwave.
You know,
Fred?
remember a guy named Crazy Guggenheim?
Oh, yeah. Frank Fontaine.
You know, she was so dumb I couldn't believe it. So she went over and she tried to dry her hair.
I used to love that
I
character.
used to, on the Jackie Gleason show, he was in the bar.
Yes.
See what alcohol can do to you?
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, thank you for that holiday message, Sally.
I've got another cheery holiday message because I heard this actually happened, besides to Dumb Dora, that someone tried to dry their poodle in the microwave. I heard it.
You heard it, but please don't try that at home. Oh, Rip?
Well, I used to go out with Dora, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I knew Dora. Yeah, she thought PMS was plural for afternoon. But she's so dumb. Hello? Hello. I'm not going home. She put her schnauzer in the...
Oh, another dog. Oh, we can't have that. Oh, no. Susan tried to dry her what in the microwave?
Do you like these glasses?
Do I like them? Well,
I got them from that Glasses in About an Hour place.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
How long can you see?
Well, I would have gotten to the punchline eventually.
I'm sorry. It's just that Susan, we only have 30 minutes in this show.
I know we do. And I said, hair.
Hair.
Yay, thank you.
Oh, okay, Tom.
I was going to say poodle.
Poodle, but...
That occurred to me. Cat occurred to me. But I ended up with...
Hair on that. Oh, it's going swimmingly, Marcia.
Yes,
Round
it
us
is.
out here with hair.
Now, what's the name of the show?
A match game.
Well, then, I rest my case.
How about that? All right, you're off to a crackling good start at 200. Ray, you have 100. We'll be back with our matchups after these messages. Back, folks. We played around here. Ray, our champion, has 100. Tammy, you have 200. But now it's time for us to play matchup. And you can build up your score now by playing against the clock. Raymond, we'll start with you. Who do you want to play with?
Tom. Okay, Ray.
Okay. All right, we'll show you a series of possible matchups. And every time you and Tom agree, you get $50. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Pitch blank. Pitch pipe, pitch black.
Pitch black.
No match. End blank. End zone, end of the line.
End zone.
No match. Private blank. Private secretary, private first class.
Private first class.
Match. Whole blank. Whole hog, whole earth.
Whole earth.
No match. Box blank. Box seat, box springs.
Box seat.
No match. Stick of blank. Stick of gum, stick of dynamite.
Stick of gum.
No match. Fire blank. Firefly, fire sale, and we're out of time. Now 30 seconds races right by, doesn't it? All right. Tammy, who do you want to play with?
Sally playing bad.
All right, Sally.
Okay, Tammy.
Okay, $50 per match. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Cliff blank. Push. Yeah. Cliff Notes, Cliff Robertson.
Cliff Robertson.
Match. Below blank. Below sea level, below par.
Below sea level.
Match. Tie blank. Tie clip, tie score.
Tie score.
Match. The village blank. The village people, the village idiot.
Village idiot.
Match. Above blank. Above board, above and beyond.
Above and beyond.
Match. Nervous blank. Nervous laugh, nervous stomach.
Nervous laugh.
No match. Mixed blank. Wow. You two of you did very well. All right, 150 to 450. We'll be back with more match game. We have to say now, when we were there playing the game, you thought I was going to say it first before you pushed? Is it?
I was nervous and I just blanked out.
Oh, well, it's all right. It's going to be fine. You did very well. You're leading right now. You have 450 against Ray's 150. Ray, we'll let you go first this time.
Okay, let's go for A this time.
Okay.
Excellent, Ray.
You like that?
Thank you.
All right. Louis the Liar's school teacher said, "What a liar that Louis is. Most kids claim their dog ate their homework. Louis claimed his blank ate his homework." Is that suit warm, Rip?
Yeah, but my hair is warmer.
Yeah.
Ha yourself.
Okay, I got your answers, Ray. Louis the Liar's school teacher said, "What a liar that Louis is. Most kids claim their dog ate their homework." But Louis said his...
Little brother.
Oh, his little brother.
Yeah.
Ate his homework. Little brother. Yes, Fred?
I don't like questions about lying. Never have. I got my library, you know.
Yes,
Stood in the cornfield and said, "If you build it, he will come."
I originally wrote down, but I said Mom.
Oh, Mom, yeah.
Well, see, they liked it.
Yeah, we're looking for little brother, though. Sally?
It happened to me. She did.
What?
My mom.
Your mom ate your homework? All right,
Well, I wasn't going to tell, but it happened to me, too. Her mother ate the homework.
yeah, let's get a match.
You know, these are less expensive than regular glasses.
Are they really?
When it comes to something as unimportant as your eyesight, I think what you want is a product that's made as quickly and cheaply as possible.
That's right.
Thank you. I just wanted to finish the joke. I'm sorry, Ray. I said mother.
Mother ate his homework.
I have mixed emotions. It's not a match, but I match everybody else. Mom.
Well, you did. You matched the panel. And,
Good.
very nice.
Right off my Christmas tree.
Yes, you look like it.
I like to recycle whenever I can.
And it's not too much. And it's not too much for daytime, is it?
It's not too much for daytime.
No.
It goes with your balls.
I got my balls. It goes right on my Christmas balls.
And lovely ball.
It goes with your balls. Well, Marcia, what'd you say?
I said teacher.
Oh, the teacher.
Teacher ate his homework.
Sorry, Ray. Sorry. Okay, Tammy, who's in the lead right now. Zsa Zsa Gabor's doctor said, "I just removed Zsa Zsa's tonsils, and it wasn't easy. She wouldn't stop talking, so I had to pull them out through her blank."
I had heart palpitations the other day. I was in a mall. Luckily, there was a valve crafters right there. Got that triple bypass in about an hour. Thank you.
Okay. Here we go, Tammy. Zsa Zsa Gabor's doctor said, "I just removed Zsa Zsa's tonsils, and it wasn't easy because she wouldn't stop talking. So I had to take her tonsils out through her
Nose.
nose." Out through her nose. Fred.
Well, in the words of Robert De Niro,
I want to tell you something. This woman don't stop talking. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to punch her out. I'm going to knock her teeth right out of her head, all right? But it was a real tough job. You know what I'm saying? So you put through her ears.
Oh, through her ears. Listen to that. Sally?
Well, I tried to think of an orifice that made sense.
Yeah.
Her nose.
Her nose. Is there an orifice that makes sense? Sure. Rip?
I had an orifice part. Yeah, but yeah. George Shagabor is a very dear friend of mine, darling. And I tell you, I know for a fact it went right through the nose.
No.
Thank you.
Went through the nose. Susan had to pull them out through her?
Probably would have been smoother sailing through the years, but I said no.
You said the nose.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a smart girl. Tom.
We're definitely on a roll now. No.
Marcia?
Too unattractive an image even for me. So I had to say ear.
Ear. All right, look at
That's
this.
a much more attractive.
Tammy, you're clearly in the lead right now. 650. Ray, you have 150. It could change. Now it's time to play final matchup. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game. A chance to play for a possible 10,000. You'll go first. Ray, who do you want to play with?
Marcia.
You're Marcia.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, matchups are worth 100. We'll give you 45 seconds to get as many as you can, but you've got to get at least 650 to stay in the game, Ray. Ready? Go. Blank Rich. Buddy Rich, Filthy Rich.
Filthy Rich.
No match. Blank Seals. Train Seals, Easter Seals.
Easter Seals.
No match. Blank Rule. Golden Rule, Slide Rule.
Golden Rule.
Match. Blank System. Sewer System, Solar System.
Solar System.
No match. Blank Word. My Word, Crossword.
Crossword.
No match. Blank Tail. Tall Tail, Tattletale.
Tattletale.
That's match. Blank in one. Hole in one. 2 mints in one.
Hole in one.
No match. Blank Success. Overnight Success. Dress for Success.
Overnight Success.
No match. Blank Ring. Bull Ring. Diamond Ring.
Diamond Ring.
Match. Blank Brat. Spoiled Brat. Army Brat.
Spoiled Brat.
No match. Blank Influence. Bad Influence. Under the Influence.
Bad Influence.
Match. Blank Show. Tonight Show. Go show. You win it, Tammy. You win it. Come on over here. Congratulations. You didn't have to even play your final matchup. Well. Well, Ray. We're very sorry to say goodbye to you, but we're going to let you go out, enjoy the rest of your holiday with $6,100. Thank you very much, Ray. Bye-bye. We'll take a short break and come back and play our Big Money Super Match then. Hang on with us. It's fun, isn't it?
It's a blast.
Sure.
I'm having a great time.
All right, now let's go for the big dough. Let's go for the $10,000. We'll start with an audience match, Tammy. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Ball of blank. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. Okay, let's get some help here if you want some.
Fred, please.
Ball of fire.
Ball of fire.
Marcia.
Ball of wax.
Ball of wax.
And Sally, please.
Ball of fur.
Ball of fur. The fur ball?
Yeah.
Fur ball. A ball of fur. Ball of fur.
Fur ball, honey. No.
Fur ball. Ball of fur, ball of fire, ball of wax, or one ball of your own.
I'm going to go with ball of fire.
Ball of fire.
Goodness
All right.
gracious.
What is the $200 answer, please? Ball of string? $300 answer? Ball of wax? Oh, that was Marcia's, wasn't it? All right,
Yes,
we want
it
the ball
was.
of fire to be behind the $500 answer. Yeah. Okay, Frederick. That's good news. You have 500, means you'll be playing for at least 10 times that, or 5,000 by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Double that amount if you get a good spin on the Wheel of Fire. Or is this the Wheel of Fur? This is the Wheel of Fur, isn't it? Yeah.
Has anyone handed Wheel of balls? I
No, we
think
haven't.
is
No,
what that
this is... All right, give it a spin. Let us know who you're going to play with.
is. Pick me.
Turn and face me.
I'm an invalid.
Now, Marcia, can you come up with an answer in your injured state?
Oh, God. I don't know.
All right. To win this, you must match Marcia head-to-head. It's $10,000.
Yeah.
Marcia, give us your answer for trust blank. Wow. She knew it right away. Tammy, trust blank.
Trust fund.
Trust fund. $10,000, Marcia.
Tammy, I'm so sorry. I say this all the time. Trust me.
Trust me. Oh, that's all right. You're still a champion. You still come back on our next show and play. We'll talk about that after these words, folks. Stay right with us. Oh. Tammy. You have $1,150. The 10 grand got away from you today, but you'll come back on our next show and you do better, huh?
Definitely,
All
definitely.
right.
I've had fun.
We've had fun, too. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to give you a little holiday treat here. Happy holidays from around the world first. Rip Taylor.
Honolulu, I'll be there. Melikilikimaka.
All right. Now, is it Swedish or Norwegian?
Norwegian. Glada jul.
All right, now, you can do it in French.
French, Joyeux Noël.
Joyeux Noël. And,
Southern. Merry Christmas.
you have one?
Spanish?
Okay.
Happy O holidays, O.
It's Feliz Navidad. Okay, and?
Or that.
Stallone. Hey, la you
Happy holidays, everybody.
Trios talk trash.
GSN.
I want to play too. Let's play.
You can win $32,000 on the turn of a card on Card Shark. And if you play your cards right, you can win this beautiful card. And now, the host of Card Shark, Bob Eubanks.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Card Shark. We hope you're having a happy holiday season and hope you have a wonderful, wonderful Christmas. We have two delightful contestants. One of our contestants, by the way, could win this real pretty car. That could happen. Plus, we have a lot of cash, and we also have two gorgeous dealers. I want you to say hi to them. They're my friends. Here they are. Our dealers on Card Sharks, Lacey Pemberton and Susanna Williams.
Hi.
Very Christmassy. I like it. And
Are you
thank
doing
you.
your shopping yet? Have you been working on that?
Oh, what? This is Christmas Eve day. Yeah, I have Christmas shopping to do after the show, so I better hurry.
You better do that. I'm glad I reminded you.
Thank you. Let's see, sudden death and Christmas shopping. You have to remind me.
That's right. Okay.
Set the cards, ladies. We're going to meet our card sharks. Here they come now, our champion and our challenger. Hi.
Hi. How you doing?
Dina, you look so bright and cheerful today. Of course, you ought to be happy. You've won $6,100 so far as our champion. Tell everybody about yourself.
My name is Dina Young, and I'm from San Antonio, Texas.
Right.
I'm a college student looking for a college.
Now, are you married?
No.
Not married. Looking.
Well, kind of looking.
So you're looking for a college and a guy then, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you could find the guy on the college campus. You wouldn't have to say it'd be nice.
That's true.
A 2-for-1 package. We'll try to
Yeah.
help you out. Of course, you're winning more money. You won't have any trouble at all. I promise you that. Hi, Therese. How are you today?
I'm fine. Thank you, Bob.
Is it really Teresa or Therese?
It's Therese.
Because my daughter's name is Teresa. We call her Therese.
Really?
Yeah. I just thought I'd toss that in because I want to talk about my kids. Tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm Therese Anderson. I'm a recent graduate of UCLA, and I'm now working as a media buyer.
Well, it's nice to have you back with us. You won the first game yesterday.
Yeah.
That means if you win the next game, then you, our champ, will play for the big money. So Dina's going to try to keep that from happening. First player to win 2 games is the champion, and we're going to pick it up where we left off. We're going to start game number 2. And the first question will go to you, Dina. And the first question involves our 10 married ladies who have been with us for the last few days. There they are. Okay, girls. Now, Dina, before the show, we asked these 10 married women, if you and your husband have such a bad fight that one of you is going to have to spend the night on the sofa, is your husband the one most likely to get sofa? How many of these 10 women said yes, their husband is the one most likely to end up sleeping on the sofa?
Well, I tell you what, these 10 ladies look like they're really smart. I know they'd put their husband on the sofa. I would.
You would, huh?
Yes, of course I would.
What if he wouldn't go?
Well, he'd have to go.
Oh.
So I'm going to say 6 of them would say.
6 out of the 10 would send the old guy out to the sofa. Well, let's see what Therese says. Higher or lower than 6?
Well, Bob, I might say that's a little bit higher, although those women look pretty content, and I'd say that they're pretty happily married and probably don't run into that situation too much. But if given a choice and the ultimatum, he's gone on the couch.
You think it's going to be what, then?
Higher.
Higher than 6?
Yep.
Why do the guys always have to go on the couch? The actual number of these women who said their husband is the one most likely to end up sleeping on the sofa is 3. Nope, wasn't higher. It was lower. Oh, boy, I feel so much better about that. Which 3 of you ladies would send the guy out to the... Carla, have you done this?
Oh, yes, I've done it before.
You mean more than once?
Well, more than once, but I remember one particular time. He said he spent more money on my birthday, and I said I spent more money on his birthday. And we wound up fighting, and he wound up on the couch.
How long did he stay out there?
Only for that night.
Oh, okay. Well, I feel much better then, you know. Thank you, ladies, very much. Nice to have you with us again. All right, Dina, you have the control of the cards, my dear. Here's your card. How's that?
Okay, I want to go higher.
I knew you would, and it is.
Okay. I'm going to go lower.
Well, lower than the 9. She's chosen to go on. Is it lower? You
All right,
bet.
higher.
Higher than the 3. There it is.
I'm going to freeze.
Freeze on the 9. All right. Now, she's going to play it very smart. She has to win this game to stay in the match. She has a great lead. 1 card to go to win the game. We'll pause for these words, and we'll be right back with more Card Sharks right after this.
Fred Rogan here at GSN Live, where the holiday season's been busier than ever. We've given away so many electronics, appliances, trips, you name it, we're happy to do it. Now, you get a holiday break, and so do we. Meet you back here Monday, December 29th. Happy holidays, everybody.
I'm pro quarterback David Garrard.
Welcome back to Card Sharks. We're in the middle of game number 2 now. And Dean, our champion, has a commanding lead. Let's go on to our next question. Therese, this is yours. And Therese, this is our educated guess question. Ooh. Oh, I knew you'd like it. Yeah. All right, the educated guess. This is the Christmas season, and we're all familiar with pictures of Santa's reindeer flying through the air. So, for our educated guess, we were wondering, what is the average weight of an adult male reindeer?
Bob...
This is one of the highlights of my career. I just want you to know that, to ask this question. The world does want to know, yes.
I'm going to say that's 432 pounds. Bob.
432 pounds, yes. You say, is the average weight of an adult male reindeer. Dina, will it be higher or lower than that?
Oh, I think it's going to be a lot lower than that, because if it was 432 pounds, no one could get it to go nowhere.
I mean, how would he get over rooftops?
Yeah, he would cable in.
Yeah. Well, I like your logic. Let's see if your answer's right. According to the World Book, the actual average weight of an adult male reindeer is 300 pounds. You're right, it was lower. Something I always wanted to know. Yeah.
I want to change that card.
You want to change that card, Dina?
Yeah.
Well, okay. Thank you, Susanna. The 9 now becomes a 3. How about that?
Okay, it's going to be higher.
If it's higher, you win the game. Tie it up. We'll play a tiebreaker game higher than the 3. Yeah. All right. Back in the game again, right?
Yeah.
So $100 added to your total. You now have won game number 2. Therese won game number 1. It's the first player to win 2 games. So what we're going to do now is play a tiebreaker game. If you notice this time that Susanna will deal out only 3 cards, and we'll have a maximum of 3 high-low questions. Winner of this game plays for the big money. So good luck to the 2 of you, both good contestants. Dina, first question, tiebreaker game. Surveyed 100 secretaries. We asked them, are you secretly in love with your boss? How many secretaries admitted that they are?
I think that's a pretty sticky question. I think a lot of them are going to be in love with them because they pay them. So I'm going to say about 50.
50 out of 100 secretaries say they are secretly in love with their boss. Teresa will be higher or lower than 50.
Bob, I don't know how many secretaries would really want to admit that. So, and although you could be very fond of someone, I don't know if the word love would really enter into that working relationship. So I'll say it's a little bit lower.
I think it might be lower than that.
Yeah.
The actual number of secretaries who are in love with their boss is 5.
Yeah.
Woo, was it ever lower? All right, Therese, 3 cards away from winning the championship. Let's see if you do. This card is a king.
All right, let's go lower.
Lower than the king, 3. Higher. If it's higher, you're the new champ, and you are. Bingo. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Dina, you've been a good champion. You end up winning $6,200. Have a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We'll see you again. Okay, bye-bye. Come here, champ. All right, right over here. Yeah. Now the fun's going to really begin. Okay, congratulations to you.
Thank you.
That's great. Okay, Therese now has $200. She is our champ, and now she has a chance to win a whole lot of money. Plus, you'll also have a chance of winning a car. Here's Lacey and Susanna. They have a deck of cards you cut before we went on the air. And you know how to play for the big money. Let me remind you also that in that deck are a couple of jokers. And if the jokers come up, then you will have a chance of winning this very pretty car. Also, we want to remind you, too, that just for becoming our champion, well, we have 1 joker for you. And Susanna has that joker there. So that'll assure you at least 1 chance of winning the car. So give the lady $200. Good luck to you, hon. We'll see you win. Here we go.
Thank you.
Win the big money. First card is a deuce. How's that? $200.
A little bit higher,
Yeah, higher than the deuce. There, now you got 400.
50 higher, Bob.
Only 50. $50 higher than the 5. Is it higher? Yep. Now you got 450. Player change.
Okay. How about 250? Oh, excuse me. I want to change that card.
Well, I don't blame you.
Yeah, let's change it.
Yeah, which one you want?
Number 2.
Number 2. Let's see what the 9 becomes. You can change one card per line. Keep that in mind. It's really important to you. 9 now is a 5.
Right.
Now you got 450.
All right. 300 higher, Bob.
300 higher than the 5. No. It's okay. 150. Come up here. Give you another 400. You now have $550.
Okay.
And you got a deuce.
All right. All of it higher.
All of it higher. Yeah. There you go. 1,100. Player change.
I'm going to change that card.
Get rid of that 9.
And I'll pick number 1.
Number 1. Okay. The 9 now becomes a joker. Hey, hey. We'll add that to the collection there, Susanna. And now, do you want to change the card again?
Yes. How about number 1 again?
Let's try number 1 again. Let's see what the 9 becomes now. The 9 is now a king. $1,100.
All of it lower.
All of it. Woo! All of it lower than the king. Yes. $2,200. Got to play it.
150 higher.
$150 higher than the 7. Yes. Woo! That was close. Okay, there's the card. I assume you want to get rid of it.
That card.
Sure, don't blame you. Now, the 8 is a 7. Now, here's the situation. You've got $2,350. You got to bet at least $1,175.
I'll put half higher.
Okay, so you're telling me half higher?
Yeah.
Here we go. Is it higher than the 7? Come on, be there for the lady. Merry Christmas, Therese. $3,525. All right, good for you. Not only that, but you've got 2 jokers, which means you have 2 chances of winning the car. So far, you've won $3,725. Back in just a moment. See if the lady can't win a new car, too. See you there.
8148.
Welcome back to Card Shark. Our champ has 2 jokers. Thank you, Susanna. There you are, my dear. 2 jokers. That means you have 2 chances of winning this beautiful car. Gino?
The Toyota Tercel 3-door liftback. Great styling that provides plenty of interior room and convenience. Comes with standard features and California emission. Okay, Bob.
Thank you, Gene. All right, Therese. Now, Lacey has over there 7 numbered cards. Behind one of those cards is the word car. You find it, and the car is yours. We're rooting for you. Go find the car, will you? 2 chances she has. Number 3 and number 6. All right, good luck to you. Let's find out if you've won yourself an automobile. Hope you have. Is it behind number 3? Come on, be there. Is the word car there? No, not there. All right, you got one more chance. Number 6. Is it behind number 6? The word? No. Didn't do it. Let me show you. Had you chosen number 4 this time, there was the car right there. But that's okay. You're still the champ. If you win 2 more games, you'll have a chance to do it all over again. And that means it's time for us to meet a new challenger. So, Therese, stand with the champion. Stand. And Philippe, would you please join us?
Hey.
How are you?
Fantastic, Bob. And you?
Oh, couldn't be better.
Yeah, all right.
Tell us about Philippe.
My name is Philippe Simon. I was born in Nice, in the south of France, and I came here 4 years ago in vacation, and I met a beautiful cowgirl from Dallas, Texas, and I'm still here, and I'm very happy.
Well, all right.
Yeah. Okay.
Around here, when you talk with an accent like that, I feel like ordering food from you, you know?
What would you like?
I'd like to see the menu, please. All right, welcome to our show. Nice
Thanks,
to have you in our
Bob.
country, too. Hey, how long are you going to stay?
For the rest of my life.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I
Wow,
love it
so-
here.
Are you still going with the girl?
Yes, she's here.
Oh, wonderful.
Fantastic.
And she's from Texas.
She's from Dallas, Texas.
Oh, no kidding.
No kidding.
I mean, do you like the Dallas Cowboys football team?
No, like the Raiders.
The who?
The Raiders, Los Angeles Raiders.
All right,
All
Phil.
right.
Love it. All right. If you are ready to play this game, you win 2 games and you're the champ. And now
Okay,
Susanna's
Bob.
dealt out the cards. We're on our way. First question goes to Therese, our champion, and involves our 10 married ladies. They're in our audience. They're there and ready. Here we go. Now, before the show, we asked these 10 married women When your husband first proposed marriage to you, did you seriously consider turning him down? How many of these 10 women said they did consider turning him down? Therese?
Well, Bob, these women look rather decisive, and I don't think a decisive woman would have any trouble knowing that the marriage is right. So I think that number is going to be about 4.
4 out of the 10 considered seriously of turning him down on the first try. Philip, what do you think?
My wife proposed me, so it's very hard for me to tell you what I think, but I look at those beautiful ladies, and I'm sure they all say yes right away when their husband proposed them, so I think it's going to be lower.
Your wife proposed to you?
She did.
Huh.
She did. She did.
Yeah. Did you say yes the first time?
Well, of course I did.
Well, I didn't know. All right. Actual number of these women who considered turning their husband down is 4. Right on the... All right. I got $100. And $100 to share with our ladies down there, too. Well, ladies, which 4 of you turned that little guy down, or at least considered it? Who considered? Carla, you again? Why?
Well, he's 9 years younger than I am.
Well, so what?
Well, you never know, you know, my children. You know.
Well, unless you were 21 when it happened. Anyway, thank you, ladies, very much. It's okay. All right, Therese. Here we go. First card, 7. Player change.
I'd like to change that card.
Yeah, all right. 7 is now an 8.
Oh.
Gotta play.
Let's go higher.
Higher. Is it higher than the 8? It is not higher than the 8. Philip, free chance. Here we go. There's your card, 5.
I'm gonna go higher.
Is it higher? Yeah.
I'm gonna go higher.
Is it higher? Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go lower.
I knew you'd say that. Yeah.
And I'm gonna go higher.
How would you like to win the game? Let's see if you do. You do. Bingo.
I love this country. I love it.
He loves this country because he got $100. Okay. First game is yours, my friend. You win the next game, and then things will really happen around here. Therese, you got to win that next game.
Okay.
You can stay the champ. All right, we'll be back in just a moment. We'll see who's going to win game number 2 right after this.
Don't go away. We'll be making merry with Eubanks and Perry.
Wow.
Isn't that nice?
The Card Sharks Christmas Marathon continues next here on GSN.
That's terrific.
Does your...
Welcome back.
Connecticut. Call 1-800-980-6800.
Welcome back to Card Sharks, and we are ready to start game number 2. Philip on the first game. Teresa's got to win this game. So Susanna's going to deal out the cards in the same deck they cut, and we're on our way. First question goes to you, Philip. And this is an educated guess question.
For me.
For you, yes. Every time I say Philip, you answer because you're the only Philip on this show today.
Okay.
Okay? If you had wanted to buy 30 seconds of commercial time during the 1986 Super Bowl game, how much would it have cost?
It must have been really expensive because everybody in the United States is watching the Super Bowl, and I am watching too, and I like it. So I will think it's going to be pretty high. I'll say about $600,000.
$600,000, you say. Will it be higher or lower than that, Therese?
Bob, I'd venture to say it's quite higher.
You think it's going to be higher
Yeah.
than that? The actual cost of a 30-second commercial spot during the 1986 Super Bowl game was $550,000. Was it higher? It was lower.
All right.
And Philip, that means you have control of the cards. All right, Philip, here we go. Here's your first card. It's a 6.
I want to change it.
All right. We will. He's mad at me. There we go. How about a 5?
I'm going to go higher.
Is it higher than the 5? Yeah.
I'm going to freeze.
Freeze, okay? I'm going to freeze right there. Keep the opponent away from the cards. That's his strategy at this point, and let's see if it works. For you, Therese, we surveyed 100 bachelors, and we asked them, do you want to know all the details of your girlfriend's past relationships? How many bachelors said they do? They want to know all about their girlfriend's past relationships.
I don't believe too many gentlemen would really want to know all the details.
Gentlemen, perhaps, but how about bachelors?
Oh, different thing.
Yeah.
Probably the same guys who like the legs, right? I wouldn't think too many of the bachelors would want to really know. So I'll say that number's somewhere around 48.
48 out of 100 bachelors would want to know all about their girlfriend's past relationships. Philip, do you know everything about your wife's past relationships?
I don't know anything about her past. I do not want to know. I hope you had a great time. I live with a present and a future. The past is behind me, and I don't care.
All right.
So I do believe it's going to be a lower number.
Think it's going to be lower than that?
Yes, Bob.
I don't know. Men are such babies that we're all so jealous. Let's see. The actual number of bachelors who want to know all about their girlfriend's past relationships is 41. It was lower. Just a little bit lower. All right, Philip.
I want
on
to
the
change
9.
this card, Bob,
Well, let's
please.
do it then. The 9 becomes a 10. Now you got to play.
I want to go lower.
Is it lower than the 10? Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm going to go higher.
He's going on. Higher than the 7. No. Back to the 10 he goes. Therese gets a free chance at the cards. And Therese, this is your card. 6. Got to play.
Higher, Bob.
Higher. Is it? Yes, it is.
Higher again.
Higher again, the lady says. It is not. Back to the 6 she goes. So we didn't make much progress that time. We must pause for these words. Back with more Card Sharks right after this. Don't go away now.
Look who's winning on GSN.
I won.
We won, and you can too.
Go to gsn.com.
And print your own bingo card.
Bingo America.
Pays to play.
Bingo America, tonight at 6:30, 5:30 Central.
It happened.
43-51. Welcome back to Card Sharks. We don't have time to complete this match. We're going to have to pick it up tomorrow. So we're leaving off right now. And I want to remind everybody that next week we're going to have the kids back with us. And, of course, how old are you guys? How old are you, Philip?
27.
How old are you?
Young at heart, 6.
Yeah, 23. Yeah, the kids are with us this week, too. All right. But the kids will be with us next week, and we're looking forward to that. And we hope you'll join us again next time. I'm Bob Eubanks for Susanna Williams, Lacey Pemberton, Gene Wood, and the whole gang, saying thank you very much for watching us, and have a very merry, merry Christmas Eve, all right? See you. Bye-bye.
Some of our departing kids have to...
What is boxing?
Santa's workshop. Santa's talking.
This Santa is answering the ho-ho hotline. He was trained by one of these 3 men. Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Jim Brennan.
Number 2.
My name is Jim Brennan.
Number 3.
My name is Jim Brennan.
Only one of these people is the real Jim Brennan, and is the only one sworn to tell the truth. Now let's meet our panel. Actor and raconteur Orson Bean. Tony Award-winning actress Peggy Cass. Star of the upcoming film Lena's Holiday, Chris Lemon. And to tell the truth's very own Kitty Carlisle. Here's the host of To Tell the Truth, Lynn Swan.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, everyone, and Merry Christmas to you all. Especially you, Marie Trammell, up in Greene County, California. Panel, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Did you all get what you wanted?
Yeah. I always do.
You always do?
I always get what I want because I ask for it.
And that is the way to go. I'll tell you what, let's get right to the story presented by our first team of challengers, all 3 of whom claim to be Jim Brennan. And here is his story. Please, read along with me. I, Jim Brennan, believe in Santa Claus. I organized the Ho-Ho Hotline. It's a call-in program with more than 1,000 volunteer Santas and Mrs. Santas. All of them live in retirement homes, and some are in their 80s and 90s. Our Santas take a required training course at the Ho-Ho Academy. After all, Santas must have convincing ho-ho-hos, know all about the latest toys, know all the reindeer names, and most importantly, perfect the gentle art of making no firm promises. Children's requests range from the hottest toys to baby brothers and sisters, jobs for parents, and food for Christmas dinner. We answer over 500,000 calls on an 800 toll-free number, and each call ends with Santa saying, Merry Christmas, I love you. Signed, Jim Brennan. We'll find out more about the Ho-Ho Hotline right after this. Welcome back, everyone. All right, panel. All 3 of these people claim to be Jim Brennan, and he has a Ho-Ho Hotline to Santa Claus. Kitty, we'll begin the questioning with you.
Number 1, when did you start this?
In 1981.
And number two, how come these old folks know all the names of the latest toys and the reindeers and everything? They must be very extraordinary old folks.
They are, and I teach them. I have classes just before the holidays to teach them what are the latest toys that the children
And
will
number
call.
two, how old are you?
Ageless.
Number one, how do you tell children firmly that they're not going to get what they're asking for?
Santa will do everything he can. There's so many children all over the world. He'll do the best he can.
Oh, that's very nice.
Kitty, thank you. Chris.
All right, number one, you say you have a training course. What is involved in that training course?
Teach them how to say ho-ho and make no promises.
I see. And number two, what were the hottest toys this year?
The Ninja Turtles, the Bart Simpson doll.
And number three, I'm noticing your eyes moving a lot. Do you drink a lot of coffee?
Sometimes, yes.
No, I'm just joking. You said you started the Ho-Ho Academy in 1981. Have there been any interesting incidences that have happened over the last 9 years?
Yes, several. I'm not sure that I can tell them on the air because they might be picked up by the people who said them.
Number one, can you answer that question?
Oh, time is up. Thank you. Peggy.
Number one, what are the names of the super mutant turtles?
I don't have to know the names of the turtles themselves.
I didn't ask you about that. I mean, I just thought maybe you would know them. Number three, how are you on the Santa's reindeer? Name four.
Dasher, Prancer, Vixen, Comet.
Oh, my dear, that's quite enough. Now, what number two, what toy says Kawarumba?
One of the Ninja Turtles.
Thank you. Number one, who pays for these toll-free calls?
The Hillhaven Corporation.
Thank you. Now, number three, when you have classes for 1,000 people, where do you hold them? Dodger Stadium?
No, we hold them in the nursing homes that the people learn.
Now, what is...
Time is
Mrs.
up.
Santa.
Orson.
Number two, do the volunteers dress up like Santa to answer the phone to get themselves in the spirit, or
They
not?
don't have to. We train them well enough verbally on the phone to learn, but they have attitude and they sometimes dress up.
Number one, do you have any Mrs. Santas?
Oh, absolutely.
So
Many.
a kid can call in and reach Mrs. Santa. Santa's outside, back behind the igloo, and well, that's wonderful.
Absolutely.
Number three, now, have you had any calls for the Milli Vanilli ventriloquist doll? That's a big one this year, no?
No.
None at all. Number...
Yeah, they'll send you one, but you won't get the real one. Okay. Listen, that bell means the time is up, and it's time, panel, for you to vote for either number one, number two, or Santa Claus number three. Our team of challengers will receive $500 for each incorrect vote with a guarantee of $1,000. And if our panel is completely full, they'll receive $3,000. So, Kitty.
I like the answer number one gave about what the children are told. I thought that was kind and firm, and seemed to me it would have satisfied me if I'd been a child.
Chris.
Well, I saw number one's eyebrows jump when Orson mentioned Nilly Vanilli, which leads me to believe that he is not the fellow. I just like the looks of number two. It's that beard is doing something to me, so I voted for him.
Similar costumes, but the beards are all
The
different.
beard
Yes.
got me.
Peggy.
Well, the only one who answered my questions right was number three. Number one didn't even know Donatello, and the other one, Bart Simpson, was the one who goes Katarumba or whatever that is. So I voted for number three, who at least knew Prancer and Dancer and the rest of them. I never can do this. There it is.
Orson.
Well, this is the single most wonderful day of the year, and that sounds like the most wonderful job in the year. I voted for number one. He convinced me. I'd hate to think that there's two Santa Clauses lying to me up there, but...
Well, with the voting all in, number one has 2 votes, number 2 has a vote, and number 3 also has a vote. Now it's time to find out who the real organizer of the Ho-Ho Hotline is. With a real Jim Brennan, please stand up. Here we go, number one. Listen, Jim, I forgot to put in my own personal order with Santa Claus for a gift. Can I put one in now?
Well, it's pretty late today, but for the next 2 days, there's the ho-ho thank you line, and you can call and at least thank for some of the gifts that you've gotten.
Oh, terrific. Well, I'll call them and thank them. Okay. Let's find out who your imposters are. Number 2, your name and what do you do?
My name is Rip Taylor.
Wonderful, Rip. Oh, that's great. That is terrific. Thank you for being here.
Pleasure.
Well, number 3, who are you and what do you do?
My name is Christopher Hewitt. Mr. Belvedere.
Oh, this is terrific. Absolutely terrific. What a
Everything
delightful
burst.
Christmas surprise.
What?
It's a delightful Christmas surprise having you
Yes,
both here on
delightful,
the
hot
show.
one, but nice. You should see the sweat that's falling from my pits.
Well,
He's swimming.
No, you shouldn't.
well, listen, you did a terrific job. There are 2 incorrect votes, which means your team will receive $1,000. Thank you all for being here on Christmas Day and playing on To Tell the Truth. We'll be back with a man who will be having Christmas dinner with his family for the first time, his whole family. It's Christmas Day on To Tell the Truth. We're back, so let's meet our next team of challengers.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Dean Gilbert.
Number 2.
My name is Dean Gilbert.
Number 3.
My name is Dean Gilbert.
And panel, it's up to you to locate the real Dean Gilbert, and here is his story. Please read along with me. I, Dean Gilbert, found my brother and now my sister after a 35-year separation. When I was a baby, my parents fell on hard times, and unable to support 5 children, they made the heart-wrenching decision to put me and my baby sister up for adoption. For years, I knew I was adopted and yearned to see my family. On my 35th birthday, I hired a genealogist, and after months of combing through voting and public records, I found my parents. Then, I stumbled upon the phone number of a man I believed might be my brother. When I called, he thought I was kidding, but soon realized that I was his long-lost brother. Together, we located our missing sister. I've spoken to her on the telephone, and I can't wait to see her. This Christmas, we'll set a few more places at the family table for the members who are at long last home for the holidays. Signed, Dean Gilbert. Well, Orson, we'll begin with you and the story of unification.
What a great story. Number 2, now, will you be having Christmas dinner today with one or more of these siblings that you haven't known before?
The whole family.
The whole family, all of you. Isn't that sensational? Yes. Number 3, what's your sister's name?
Adrian.
Adrian. Number 1, now, how has it been to suddenly have a new family after all this time?
25 more people in my life. It's wonderful.
45? You're talking about cousins?
25.
That, I mean, this is an extended family,
yes,
right?
But your time is up.
Wait, I need more time.
You'll have to extend it with Peggy.
But it's Christmas.
Now, number 1, did you have foster parents?
Correct.
Number 2, 3, did you have foster parents or were you in an institution?
No, I had adoptive parents, yes.
Thank you. Well, number 2, did you keep your own name, Dean Gilbert, or did you have your foster parents' name?
My Gilbert is my foster parents' name. So
Well, now, number 1, did your sister go under the name of Gilbert, too?
No.
No. Well, number 3, how did you find her?
Before I found my sister, I found the rest of my family. We just located my sister.
Well, number 2, did you live close to, in the same town as the rest of your family, or were you scattered all over the country?
No, we're amazingly close in the same state, within Southern California.
Thank you.
Thank you. Chris.
Number 3, I'm going to carry on that line of questioning. What exact incidents was it that made you, at the age of 35, finally decide to do this?
You know, life's funny. You can have material wealth and still feel an emptiness.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a very good answer. And when you found your sister, what'd you say her name was again?
Adrian.
Adrian, yeah. And you have met with Adrian?
No.
No, you're about to. Okay.
Yes.
Number 1, how did you know that the genealogist had put you on to the right family to begin with? Was it in talking to them? Did you discover in their voices, or did you have to ask them any questions?
The genealogist had done a lot of cross-checking, and we called these people and asked them certain pertinent questions.
And the questions were obviously answered.
Time is up. Thank you. Kitty.
Gosh, you know, in the many years that I've been on this show, we've had this situation quite a few times, and I have never known anyone who wasn't overjoyed at meeting their siblings and their parents. Is it possible that you wouldn't like them once you met them?
Which number? Who would you
Number
ask?
2.
Okay.
It's possible, but the anxiety or the anxiousness is just so overwhelming that when I did, I just cried. So.
Number 1, do you have the foster parents as well for this gathering?
No, they're not at this one, at a later date.
But not today.
Yeah. Time is up. Panel, time for you to vote for either number 1, number 2, or number 3. Orson.
Well, if they were mine, I wouldn't have given away any of them. But number 2 is adorable. I especially would have kept him.
Peggy.
The number 2 looks like Kenny Rogers, so I didn't vote for him. I voted for number 3. You were so sweet. I felt you might be putting it on. And number 1, you sort of didn't act so interested, so I figured you're fooling us and you're the real one.
There we go. Chris?
I'll tell you, even though I didn't get a chance to ask him a question, number 2 just seems to have a wonderful happiness going on inside of him right now. I think some real good things are going on for you, so I voted for you.
Beaming from the inside.
Yes.
Kitty?
Well, I felt that it was really number 1 because number 1 said that they weren't going to all be together this Christmas, and I think it would be more tactful to let the foster parents have another day. So I voted for number 1.
Well, votes all in. Split between number 1, who has 2 votes, and number 2 who has 2 votes. Number 3, you didn't give a vote. Well, now for the moment of truth. Will the real Dean Gilbert please stand up? Number 1. Number 1. Dean, we'll come right back to you. Let's find out first who your imposters are. Number 2, your name and what do you do?
My name is Philip Hill, and I'm an architect.
Wonderful. A happy architect. Beaming.
Happy architect.
Number 3.
My name is Ed Franklin, and I'm a manufacturer's representative. I sell furniture to furniture stores.
Wonderful. Well, there were 2 incorrect votes, and at $500 a vote, your team will receive $1,000. Now, Dean, let's meet the brother that you found after 35 years, John Johnson. Come on in, John. You guys, when you first saw each other, did you say, God, we look alike?
We do.
Yeah, that is great. I got to tell you something, Dean. You know, I couldn't wait for this moment. I've got to tell you, right now, I'm going to let you meet somebody. Her name is Jolene Swan. She's your sister. Oh, my goodness. She's standing right there. This is the first time they've seen each other in 35 years. Jolene, when you found out that all this was going on, what was your first thought?
Well, I'd been searching, so this is great.
So it's all together. Well, this is going to be a great Christmas day for your family. I want you to enjoy it and remember it, and there's going to be a lot more down the road. Thank all of you for being here today on To Tell the Truth. We wish you the best. We'll be back to play one-on-one with someone from our studio audience right after this. Now it's time to play one-on-one with someone from our studio audience. So, Burton, who do you have for us today?
Well, Lynn, today we have Barbara Cohen from El Toro, California.
Barbara, welcome to the show. Here's your chance to play one-on-one. I want you to meet a gentleman with 2 stories. Please welcome Mr. X. Now, Barbara, he is going to tell you 2 stories. Only one is the truth. If you spot that true story, you'll win $500. So listen very carefully. Mr. X, what is your first story?
My name is Hank Ketchum. I created the Dennis the Menace cartoon strip.
That may or may not be the truth, so listen to story number 2.
My name is Johnny Marks. I composed the music for Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Okay, panel, here's your chance to help Barbara win $500. We'll start with the first story, Dennis the Menace. Kitty.
Mr. X, how long has Dennis the Menace been in the newspapers?
40 years.
Thank you.
Chris?
What inspired the character, Dennis the Menace?
My son.
Peggy.
Who played Dennis on TV?
Jay North.
Orson.
What's the name of the neighbor that Dennis drives crazy?
George Wilson.
He's in an asylum right now. Now, Barbara, that's story number 1. Listen to this is story number 2, the man who wrote the song Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Mr. X, would it be indiscreet to ask you how much you've made out of that show till now?
It would be, yes.
Okay.
It's comfortable.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. X, if you wrote Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, obviously you're a musician. How many different types of chords are there in the first verse?
In the first verse?
First verse.
Well, there are only about 4 different chord changes.
In the whole song?
That's right.
That's good enough.
Peggy.
Thank you. Mr. Marks, was Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer written for a show, or was it by itself first and then the show came later?
It was written from a book written by Robert May, and in 1949 I wrote it. And the book was written for the Montgomery Ward Company and was given away as a freebie.
Oh, thank you.
Orson.
Do you have a favorite recording artist who's done it other than Gene Autry, the original?
Oh, I think Bing did a pretty good job of it. Bing Crosby did a pretty good job.
Okay. Barbara, you've heard the cross-examination. Is our Mr. X the man who created Dennis the Menace, or did he compose Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
I think he's the man who created Dennis the Menace because, first of all, he looks like he has a good sense of humor, and he seemed to know more about that, too.
Okay. What is your true story, Mr. X?
To tell the truth, my name is Hank Ketchum, and I created Dennis the Menace.
Way to go, Barbara! $500. Thank you for playing one-on-one. Now, Hank, Dennis was created in 1950, huh?
1950 was created, released in 1951 to 18 newspapers.
He hasn't aged a bit. We have a picture. Can you tell us about that very first drawing of Dennis the Menace?
Oh, that was, yes, it shows the Mitchell family being heisted from their little silver they have. And Dennis's father is down there with a drawn gun, and a proud little Dennis looks up at his dad and says, "Attaboy, Dad, squirt it right in his eye."
That's great. It still works today. And for all of you who are interested in reading the history of Dennis the Menace, you can in Hank's new book called The Merchant of Dennis.
Correct.
Thank you very much for being here on To Tell the Truth.
Thank you so much.
We'll be right back in just a moment. Thank you all for joining us this Christmas Day. We'll see you next time on To Tell the Truth. Merry Christmas.
This is Burton Richardson speaking for To Tell the Truth. The Mark Good.
Meet today's celebrity couple. John Clark and his wife Lynn Redgrave. Bill Daly and his wife Vivian. From Dynasty, Grant Goody and his wife Debbie. The Laces, please. They'll all be winning money for their rooting sections as we play the game of Celebrity Gossip, Tattletale. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Hi, thank you so much. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us during this holiday season. We have a lovely group of people who have been brightening our holiday, as a matter of fact. You've already met them. Let's see if they're all in their places and ready to go with bright, shiny faces. Hi, guys. Ladies, are you ready to go? Thank you, and a Merry Christmas to you, too, sir. If you're ready to go, ladies, we'll get things rolling, and then we'll visit. Look, everybody's in sweaters and cuddly. We have the wreath back there. All we need is the fire, and the picture would be complete. And maybe a little window with some frost on. Oh, shut up, Bert. Here we go. First question, ladies, it's for you. The two of you are having dinner at a restaurant. The couple at the next table have been arguing, and it's obvious that you've overheard everything. Suddenly, they turn to your table and say, "We'd like your opinion." Please. Who is likely to give their opinion? You, him, both of you, or neither of you? All right, ladies, goodbye. Now that's happened. Have you ever been at dinner with your wife, and she starts to say something, you go, shh, 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 it's getting good. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I mean, sometimes people really forget where they are and just say anything. What do you think, Grant? What would Debbie say?
Well, here we are on another day of this game. I just want to say that we'll probably be having dinner sometime next week. And if we're talking about the last couple of games, we may just be having some kind of a talk that we can lean over and say, what do you think?
Yeah.
Because
and they'll tell you.
Yeah, I'm glad we love each other, I tell you.
Me
This
too.
is a tough game on relationships. I don't mean to depress everybody. I think that we would probably, she would say, no comment.
No comment?
Yeah.
But what I'm asking is, who would be more likely to give their opinion? You?
You, or neither of us.
Or Debbie, or neither of you, or both of you?
Yeah, well, that's good. Boy, it's good to get bright people on here. I would say we'd both, neither of us.
Neither of you would be interested in helping out. You'd say, you're on your own, folks.
That's right.
Here she comes. Debbie, how will you handle this when they turn to you and say, your opinion, please?
I'm sure that I would start out talking, and then Grant would join in, so both of us.
No, he said neither of you. But you were close. Sorry,
we were close.
Debbie.
We're both involved.
Maybe you two are going to have something to talk about
I don't
later. Bill, what will Vivian do?
You're going to hate me for this, but you're going to have to read that again. That is so tough.
You're at dinner, and the couple next to you is talking and arguing and really getting into it, and it's obvious that you're so close you can hear everything. And at one point in the
I
argument...
just love to hear you talk. You do
Oh,
this a
I
lot.
see.
A little Christmas music in the back.
Never
Keep
mind.
Keep going.
And they turn to you, and they finally say, we'd like your opinion, please. Now you've been singing, you don't know what I said.
Yes, I know what you said.
Okay. So the answers are you...
Oh, you got to give me the answer already?
Meaning Vivian, or you alone would offer an opinion, both of you, or neither of you?
I would say that Vivian would definitely give me a shh. No. That doesn't answer me. When I know it's real silent out there, that's not an answer.
That's right.
I thought, well, that's it. I got off that, and everybody's going like, what's the idiot doing? Evidently, that's not the answer to that question.
That's not the answer, no. The answer is either who's going to give an opinion to these people?
I would be the one to give the opinion to the people.
Not Vivian.
Definitely not. She'd tell me, shh. Hey, that was right. That's what I said.
You fooled yourself. Here she comes.
Boy, this is a hard show. And I wore my yellow sweater for the yellow section.
You can't say another word now. Vivian, we need your answer, dear.
I would probably thank them for letting me enter their argument, because I'd be listening, and of course I'd have my opinion by then, and I would get involved. But after I would get involved, and then Bill would get involved because he'd have an argument with me about what I was getting involved about.
So your answer is...
both of us.
No, he said just him.
Just him?
That's what he said. He would be involved and not you. Everybody's missed it so far. Don't feel bad. John, what about Lynn?
It's a tough question.
It is tough.
It's funny. This is quite a funny question, because one night I was in a restaurant in New York City. It was the Palm, I remember, and I was gorging myself on things. And there was this elderly couple in the next booth. She was his mistress. And some discussion ensued about his marital situation, and then whether he was going to take her to a discotheque later. And slowly, and they were talking far too loud. I think they had a hearing aid problem. But the entire restaurant stopped talking. And everybody tuned in. We all listened to this going on. And then finally they got up and we're saying, take it to, and we started to take it to Elaine's, go. They didn't ask us, but we were offering it.
Right.
The answer to your question, I certainly would, and then Lynn would join in, I know, but I would probably lead the way. And so therefore I would say that we both would.
Say both. Okay, that's a good way to go, because that's the way it's been going back there. Here she comes. Lynn, you can get the whole thing for the red section to start off with, because the other ladies missed it. What do you think?
Oh, my goodness. Well, the thing is that we're both quite opinionated, and he'd start and I'd join in, so both of us.
Exactly right. Yeah. Word for word what he said. You get the whole thing to start it off with. I will come back in a moment. That's beautiful. See you in a second. Don't go away.
The 12...
Have you noticed that so far this week it's been that way, that usually one couple will get all of the money on each question? Very strange. It's unusual for us. Ladies, listen to this one. Which of the following 3 books would you rather get for Christmas? The Joy of Computers, The Joy of Sex, or The Joy of Pigging Out?
Pigging out?
I trust you all know what
pigging out?
Pigging out means. It means eating like a pig. Thank you so much. Who said this wasn't a class operations? Goodbye, ladies. Bill, you seem amused by that? See, it's so funny. The original, the generic term used to be joy of cooking. Now we don't even, not even in our question.
Joy of picking out.
See how things have changed.
What was the other two?
The joy of computers, the joy of sex, or the joy of pigging out.
There's a lot of joy there in that second one.
Yeah. Hopefully.
I would say I'm just so happy because I understand this question. I
We
want to
are
understand
too.
my answer. Though. Yeah, you are too. I know.
Yeah, we're kind of happy about it.
Well, I'd have to eliminate the other two because pigging out. She wouldn't go with that and wouldn't go with the. I'd say definitely the joy of sex.
That's the book she'd rather
I don't think
have.
she'd like either one of them. She'd like.
Really? She wouldn't like the joy
or
of
either
computers?
3 of them. No, definitely joy of sex.
Okay, here she comes. Vivian, pick one of those books. Which ones would you like to get for Christmas?
I personally think food is more interesting than sex, so I'll say picking out.
No, no.
Is that a great... Is that a comment on my life?
I guess so. Merry Christmas, Bill.
Oh. Well, I know I'm not going to get a goose for Christmas, I'll tell you that. Is that
Your Christmas
great
goose is
commentary where
cooked,
we're
pal.
going? Oh, my gosh.
What did he say?
A computer?
He said the joy of sex, which you were not interested in.
We have that already.
Oh, I see. Thank
We
you.
don't open
Good
it.
for you.
We also have the joy of picking out, but I didn't pick that.
John,
I
what
didn't
will
pick
Lynn
that.
say?
There's a little pie in there. Pick that.
Well, that's a very interesting one. Having sex by computer while picking out, I guess. But Lynn's a Weight Watcher now, you know, and this means she mustn't eat, and she easily puts on weight and so on. And so now that she can't actually do it herself, she does love to read about it, and I think that would fascinate her the most. And that's probably what, is it what I would give her for Christmas, or what she'd like to find?
Yes, what she'd like to receive.
Yeah, well, either way, whether I gave it or someone else, she'd love to find a book on pigging out, and then she can read about it and think about it.
The joy of pigging out. Here she comes. Lynn, will you please choose one of these books you would like to receive?
I just hope he should have got this right. You know, being a lifelong Weight Watcher, of course, all I want to know about is pigging out.
That's right, that's what it said. You've got all the money so far. Nobody's got anything right yet, except you. Well, I guess that's dialogue for the 80s, huh? The joy of pigging out.
Yeah.
Grant, what will Debbie say?
I'm so afraid to say anything.
Don't be afraid. Hang in there, big guy. You can do it.
Excuse me. Well, she could get, she loves to, like a lot of people I know, loves to eat. And that second one, that would get it, that would be trouble.
Which one is that?
Well, computers. I would say because she wouldn't want to entice herself with a lot of food, that she wouldn't take that. And the other one, we've seen that. And so I would say, just as a shot in the dark, maybe we'll get one right. Computers.
The computers?
She would say computers.
Really?
Now,
How
wait a
about that?
minute.
Oh, wait, why is the red section scoffing?
They're scoffing.
What do you
at the
care if
book.
he wins it or loses it? They're all going, Okay, here she comes. We'll see what it is. Shh. Debbie, you must pick one book that you would like to receive on Christmas.
Grant, we're going to get this one right. It's not The Joy of Sex, because I've already read it. It's not The Joy of Pigging Out, because I don't like to pig out. It's The Joy of Computers.
That's right. You got it. They laughed at you. Debbie and Grant and Lynn and John are right. Split in half. It's halftime, guys. Step to the rear. We'll come back with the second half of The Joy of Tattletales in just a moment. Don't go away.
We'll be back with the second half of Tattletales, starring from Dynasty, Grant Goodeve and his wife, Debbie, Bill Daly and his wife, Vivian, and John Clark and his wife, Lynn Redgrave, right after these messages.
This is after halftime. I have three lovely ladies with me. Fellas, so you'll know the score. Grant, you have $75. John, you have $225. And Bill, you don't want to know about it, okay? Here comes your question worth $150. Men, let's test your powers of observation. Does the bra your wife is wearing right now hook in the front or in the back?
The bra you're wearing?
Goodbye.
The bra you...
Oh, yes, the dating game, my tush. We can top them anytime. What do you think, Lynn?
Well, this ought to be easy, and if he gets it wrong, it's really... I haven't worn a back fastening one in... Well, I mean, 8 million years, because I could never do them up, so I used to have to slide them around. I've worn front fastening ones for so long. If he gets it wrong, it really
He's
means
in trouble.
the end of everything. It's front.
Okay,
It's
here he
front,
comes.
yeah.
We'll see. John, we've gone from the sublime to the ridiculous here. What do you think?
The gore blimey. That's an unfair question. It's a good question, though. You know, I didn't happen to watch my wife dress this morning. No, she's got about, I think she's got about 50% of one and 50% of the other. So it's pure guesswork on my part. And
that's for sure.
Oh, goodness. I haven't seen those funny split ones hanging around the chair in the bedroom lately. So I think she probably has the one that hooks up at the back.
No, that's not right. You're in big trouble. She just took her ring off and is leaving the stage, John. It's over. Thank you. Good night. Oh, my. Having fun.
I haven't worn one of those since before I knew you, and we've been married 16 years.
Oh. Sorry, John, but you're in
You're big trouble. Big
And
trouble.
a Merry Christmas to you, sir. Debbie, what will Grant say?
I think he's not very interested in lingerie. I don't think he's
Sorry
ever
to hear
done
that.
it. But,
I'm glad to hear that, whichever the case may be.
Well, that's true. I always wear one in the front, so.
So he should maybe not know that. Because
Well,
if he's
no,
not,
but I think I hope he's aware enough that,
I hope so, too. We'll
I
find
don't
out
know.
momentarily.
We'll see.
Here he comes. Grant, which will it be for you, sir?
Assuming that she's still wearing one now.
Yes.
And I think, did she put mine on this one? No, I think she's still wearing the same bra she had when we first met, and I think it hooks in the back.
No, it doesn't. Oh! They don't know. Folks, what does this tell us about your observation, huh?
Oh,
You're not looking. You're not watching enough. Well, look at this. Vivian, you can really get rich here quick. What do you think?
You would think they would know that.
Yes, you would think that.
They would.
Indeed you would. I know. I don't mean I know which ones yours are.
Now,
No, I don't.
now, we told you.
I swear I don't know that.
Told you. Keeping Tom in the dressing room, eh?
Yes, we have that little camera up in the ceiling. You didn't know. Well, it's all right.
No. Geez, I don't think he even thinks I wear one. He doesn't care about those details. I guess he'll say the front because, is that the question? The front?
Yes, front or the back?
The front or the back, the front.
Yeah, does it hook in the front or the back?
The front.
You're going to say the front? Now, they've all said the front, the back, and both of them were the front. You don't want to benefit from theirs.
I'll
No.
still say the front.
You'll say the front. All right, here he comes.
Oh,
Watch this. Bill. Does he have the look of a confident man? Bill.
Cheer up, will you, in there?
Oh, it's so funny.
You guys,
He's in
cheer
there
up.
like this. What do you think, Bill? You can get the whole thing for the bananas, and God knows you need it.
I certainly do need
Yes,
it.
sir.
I tell
What do you
that.
think?
Well, you remember my wife was the one that said that she would rather, read a book on computers than on sex. So, give you an idea, I haven't seen those parts much, any of those parts in my last few years. So I don't know what's going on down there. And I didn't even know she had boobs. Actually,
You must be a little more observing, Bill.
around there. I tell you what. So if I could find her, if I ever get around there in the next 3 or 4 years, I'd probably. It's been so long, I've forgotten that she wears a. I'd have to take a guess, really. Actually, she wears a zipper on the side.
No, that's not your choice, sir.
I would have to guess because I think the bras are different. I was out with a girl last. No, just kidding. Just kidding, honey. Just a little humor there. I would guess from the front.
That's right. Why did he guess that? I have no idea. You get the whole thing, Bill. Now we have a nice game. We'll come back in a moment. And a hook on hook. Or on hook. Or hook. Or something. You don't go back. Betty will be back. $100 question. This will decide it for the day. And truly, any of you can win. So listen carefully, guys. Do you intend to make any New Year's resolutions this year? Yes or no? Think about it, and goodbye. It's a better question than you might think because I don't do that anymore. I used to do it, but I don't really ever think about it so much unless something comes up. But very rarely I think I even think about it anymore. What about you, Debbie? What do you think Grant will say?
Every year he seems to, whether it's giving up smoking or which he has or, any number of things. And I'm 100% sure that he will say yes.
Yes, he will have something.
Yes.
And it will be smoking again?
No, it'll be being a better person, being kinder, something.
Right.
Something like that.
How many years has he been working on that,
self-improvement.
Debbie?
How old is he?
Okay, you're going to say yes. The answer is yes. Here he comes. Grant, New Year's is around the corner. What are you going to do about it? Anything?
Just in time to make a resolution to never do tattletales again.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Just kidding. Besides that one, I think that I'm always making and breaking resolutions all year long, so why is New Year's any different? I would say probably this year, more than any year, no.
Oh, she said yes. I thought you were going that way all the way, as a matter of fact.
I fooled you and
sure
myself.
Did. No resolutions this year. I know how you feel. You're tired of breaking them. You think, why should I make them? Sorry about that. What do you think, Vivian? What will Bill say?
I think he's doing everything he wants to be doing and doesn't have any vices. I don't know, maybe drinking.
Doesn't know how you. Oh, he did know about your bra. You said it.
Yes, he knew
He's
about
going to make
your
a
bra.
resolution to know my bra.
Yeah, but he knew that one. He doesn't
Yeah, he
have
did.
anything to make a resolution about?
No, I don't think he will. No.
Doesn't drink or smoke or any of those things?
Mm-mm.
What a guy.
Mm,
There's only one left. Huh?
yeah, he won't. No, I can't. No. No.
No, so he won't be making resolutions
No, he won't
because
be
he's
making
perfect.
a resolution. He's perfect.
What a guy.
Yeah.
Here he comes. Bill, you got a good chance now to get back in the game. What do you think?
I think now that I know where my wife's bra opens from, I'm going to get to know her boobs better. That's what I'm.
Yes, I think.
No, I would say. No, I know this. I definitely know this. I never made one before. Why start now? No.
That's right. But you can. Okay, this will decide the game then, Lynn.
Well, yes, apart from making a resolution to know about where my bra does up or doesn't, that's being frivolous. I think he'll say yes because he's always saying, oh, well, thank goodness it's a new year's, a new start, and he's always vowing all sorts of things, some of which he carries out and some of which he doesn't. I think he'll say yes. He's always hopeful. He's an optimist, really.
What would a resolution be if he has to
Probably
make one?
to clean up his office.
I thought you were going to say clean up his act.
Yeah, well, that too.
That too. Clean up his office.
No, his office. No, that probably he'll say something about getting all of the papers off the floor, something like that.
What about you? Do you have any resolutions you want to make?
I always make resolutions every year, and
Yeah.
I very seldom keep them.
How long do you keep them usually?
About 24 hours.
That long, eh?
Yeah.
All right,
No, I
you're
do
going to
make
say
them.
definitely
Yeah, he's going to say yes.
He's
yes.
going to go for it.
He's going to say yes.
Okay, here he comes. John, we need an answer from you, and this will decide the game. If you get this right, you will win. If you don't, you won't. Quick, eh? That's why
Well,
I get the big bucks.
I've got resolution number 1. That's to check my wife's bras, for one
Yes,
thing.
that's
so the
for sure.
answer is yes, I do.
That's right. That's what you said. Lynn and John, Vivian and Bill are right. Split the $300 in half. Time is upon us, and the red section wins it. We'll come back in a moment and give the red section their money. Whoopee! See you in a moment.
The 12
Section with Lynn and John, $375. We had 1,000. The red section will divide $1,375. Not bad, gang. Not bad at all. Lynn, since you're our big winner today, you and John, tell us about the show that you're doing even as we speak.
Even as we speak, this very week, I'm taping Shakespeare's Antony and Cleopatra. It's going on video cassettes. It'll be distributed through Encyclopedia Britannica. You can buy it, you can rent it, you can see some Shakespeare. I'm playing
that's
Cleopatra.
wonderful. Oh, how wonderful. Of course you're playing Cleopatra. Who else? Thank you all for being with us. You were all lovely. And you were too. I hope you have a lovely holiday. Bird time is saying I'll see you right here the next time. Thank you so much. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive heat most any room in your home like magic with a Yuasa automatic kerosene heater. Yuasa cuts your fuel bills all winter. With the great taste of chocolate and your chocolate chip cookies with Hershey semi-sweet chips, milk chocolate chips, and mini chips from Hershey, the greatest name in chocolate. For family health, it's easy to use Lumiscope Digitronic blood pressure and pulse monitor to record readings for doctor's evaluation from Lumiscope. And Niagara is America's #1 selling spray starch. Helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stains. You get a crisper, firmer finish with Niagara spray starch. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Thompson family. Ed, Inez, Diane, Lois, and Bill, ready for action. And the Tooley family. Dean, Terry, Len, Ed, and Patty. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Thank you.
It was the day before Christmas, and as you can see, the #1 network is, of course, ABC. Yes. And the winning family, they have $1,228, the Thompson family. How are you, Ed? Congratulations, you're here. You're going to be challenged. Just remind me of all the nice people you've got with you.
I brought my wife, Inez, my daughter, Diane, my sister-in-law, Lois, and my son-in-law, Bill.
And you handpicked Bill, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Now, this is a banker. Have you ever seen such a cheerful, happy fella? You are, right?
Where else could you get a job giving away money except yours
That's
and mine?
right. We're both in a good business here. How are you, my darling?
Sweetie.
Everything well?
Just great.
No kiss today?
Mhm.
I should think so. Look gorgeous. How's everything?
Great.
You excited to be on TV?
You bet.
Yeah, sure. Little Diane.
Hi.
How you doing?
Just fine.
Good to speak louder. I'll have my producer over here.
sorry.
Yeah, speak up. Lois, my flower.
Richard. I love you, guys.
She looked gorgeous.
Oh, thank you.
But you're a married lady, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I better move along.
Oh.
Here's a guy in life insurance. How are you, Bill?
Fine, Richard.
You work out. You're very strong.
Periodically.
No, what do you do to keep fit?
Play a little handball, a little bit of tennis.
Yeah? I think he's a silent killer at heart. He really broke my hand. Here's a family going to challenge you called the Two Lakes. How are you? Fine, Why, this is Dean. Dean. How are you?
Fine.
Who've you got with you, dog?
I have my son Terry, my son Len, my son Ed, and my daughter Patty.
A lovely family.
I'm proud of them.
Well, you should be. I love your costume here.
Thank
It's
you
very
so much.
handsome.
Thank you.
What do you do, my darling?
Well, I am a housewife and mother. A mother of 7. These are my 4 younger children.
Wow.
And I'm, my husband's a bus driver, one of the best RTDs.
Yeah? What's his name?
Harley Tooley.
Harley Tooley. What a nice mom. What do you do, Terry?
I'm a probation officer.
Oh. I told you, Gene, they jumped check. Gene has not been in to see you lately, right?
We're looking for him, yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you found him. How you doing, Len?
Fine.
What do you do?
I'm a student at Cal State LA.
Uh-huh. And you're on probation here with Terry. What are you studying?
Political science.
Good. Nice to see you. Ed, how are you doing?
How you doing, Richard?
What's your story?
I'm a student at Valley College full-time, and I'm a part-time playground director at an elementary school.
Well, be that as it may, I'm moving on. Going to give Patty a kiss. Tell me a little about you.
I'm a cashier in a drugstore, and I just got a job as a teller in a bank. Not his bank, though.
You're not his bank? Well, you'll get together. I wish both families the best of luck. Let's play the bank. There's the bank there. All right, now this is what we do. We surveyed 100 people. The top 8 answers are on the board. You have to try and find the most popular answer to this question. Name a gift mentioned in the song, The 12 Days of Christmas. Dean. Yeah, a partridge in a pear tree. Come back here, Donnie. Partridge will never come up unless you're here to just take a look. Is there a partridge in town? Oh! My goodness me. That's the most popular answer. Now you have to decide whether you're going to play or you're going to pass.
Pass.
Don't let him intimidate you. Going to pass?
4 of them.
Oh, all right. Go on back. Come on, they're going to pass to you, and we're going to see how it works out. Little Inez, name a gift mentioned in the song 12 Days of Christmas.
A dove?
A dove. Let's take a look. Is there a dove? Just laid an egg, I'm sorry to say with that. That's your first strike. 2 more strikes, you lose control of the question. The little old toolies have a chance to steal. Diane.
5 golden rings.
5 golden rings. Let's take a look. Is there 5 golden rings? That's 30 people said it. $6 to $7. Pardon? We should have given them I thought there was a dove. Oh, we're going to give you a dove now. Just a second. Is there? There. They showed the spirit of Christmas, and they played an honest game here. All right, that's the 3 most popular answers. $86 there. No strikes on you. Lois, a gift mentioned in the song 12 Days of Christmas.
I want to say golden eggs.
Do you? Say it.
Golden eggs.
Good. We'll take a look and see if it worked out. She wanted to say golden eggs. Well, that's for the doves. That's your first strike. Bill.
French hens.
Pardon?
French hens.
French hens, of course. Hen français. Oh, the blight must have gotten them. That's your second strike. Ed, I want a gift mentioned in the song 12 Days of Christmas. 5 answers remain. 3 seconds. You can do it right now. Talk it over.
Ladies and I think there's ladies dancing one. Ladies dancing.
There's maids and milking.
Maids and milking. Maids and milking. Okay, Mama.
Maids and milking?
What, darling?
Maids and milking?
Maids and milking. Right. Yeah. I never had a gift like that. I wish I had. But if maids and milking is up there, I'll start drinking milk again. You all win the money that was built up by the Thompson family. If maids and milking's not there, the Thompsons get to keep it. Show us maids and milking. Very good. Now stop frightening your mom. You yelled up in the air, her heart ticked over. Let's take a look and see the other gifts. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. Number 8. Right, and a partridge with a trick knee. Right, you got $86. The first family to get $200 wins the game and plays for $5,000, and we will return. All right. The old French hens, no, it's the Tulies. You have $86. And the French hens people named Thompsons have nothing. Inez, come on, my flower. Terry, come on, let's go. I just want to warn you, if he happens to get the first one, he leaps in the air and yells. Poor Dean, his mom, nearly had cardiac arrest. So just play it very casually, okay? I'll put you on probation. Now, we surveyed 100 people. The top 5 answers are on the board to this question. Name something people do on Christmas Day. Terry.
They open presents.
They open presents. Show us presents. Okay. There's no way you can beat it, darling. That's the most popular answer. What are you going to do? Play it?
Play. We're going to take it.
Going to play?
Yes, sir.
Going to play. Go on back there and we'll see how it works out. How do you ever discipline these kids? You don't? I didn't think you did. Glenn, name something people do on Christmas Day.
Sing carols.
Sing carols. What a sentimental old fool you are.
I love to sing.
Sure, so do I. Singing carols. Okay. 4 people said it. What's your favorite carol?
Silent Night.
Silent Night. Very nice. Ed, something people do on Christmas Day?
How about a Christmas dinner?
Yes. Good. They do on Christmas Day. A Christmas dinner. All right. It's as good as time to any to eat it. Certainly better than Easter, I know that. We'll take a look. Eat the Christmas dinner. 93 people said it. $76, 2 answers remaining. Little Patty, name something people do on Christmas Day.
You visit relatives or neighbors?
Okay, sure. Visit. Let's take a look. Show us visit. No. That was banned last year. That's your first strike. 2 more strikes and you'll lose control of the question. And the Thompson family, and they're all over there plotting, hoping you strike out, will have a chance to steal. Dean, name something people do on Christmas Day.
How about have a drink?
Pardon?
Have a drink?
Well, I can't now, dear. I have a show to do. But I certainly thank you for the...
Invitation?
Yeah, now what's your answer?
Have a drink.
No, I can't, see. I have a show. Oh, that's your answer.
Yeah.
Sure,
Just for Christmas.
Right. That's a good idea. We'll take a look and see. Have a drink. That was also banned. That's your second strike. Terry, name something people do on Christmas Day. 2 answers remaining.
I think they probably worship.
Pardon?
Worship? Go to church or worship.
All right. Show us worship. Well done. 1 answer remaining. $81. Len, there are 2 strikes on you. A clean sweep or you'll give the Thompsons a chance to steal. Name something people do on Christmas Day.
What's Christmas on the tree? It's all you want to decorate it. Decorate a Christmas tree.
Oh, really? I would think that'd be a little late, but we'll take a look.
I don't know.
Some people do it on Christmas morning.
I know they do.
Yeah.
Let's see if they were the ones we surveyed. Decorate a Christmas tree. Right now, you can do it. Talk it over.
Mistletoe. Kiss under the mistletoe.
What do you say, Ed?
Get a kiss under the mistletoe.
No, I can't do that, Ed. Get a kiss under the mistletoe. We do that in our house. And if they've done it up here, you're going to steal that money and you'll be in the game if mistletoe's there. If it's not, the Toolies get to keep it. Show us mistletoe. You got it. I would have thought that would have been there. Yeah. You thought eggnog? Yeah, sip a little eggnog? Let's take a look. Number 3. They do indeed, and you're going to be able to give a party if things go. You've got $167. Thompson's on the eve of Christmas? Pull yourselves together. We'll take a commercial and we will return. Well, the Toolies have $167, and just like the last time we played, you had nothing at all, and you had to make the comeback of the year. Thompson's nothing. Come on, Diane. Come on, Larry. That's how you did it the last time. Man of action here, look. That's leaning already. Dollar values are doubled. That means you can get into the game here. If you win it, you're the new champs, okay? We surveyed 100 people. Top 4 answers on the board to this question. Give me someone whose first or last name is Glenn. Diane.
John Glenn.
John Glenn. Show us John Glenn. 25 people. That's the astronaut, right? 25 people said it. We got $50. One answer, even more popular, Lynn.
Glenn Ford.
Glenn Ford, a good actor. Let's see if he made the survey. Mr. Glenn Ford. What are you going to do?
Well, play this one.
Yeah, I think Terry will kill you if you don't. All right, they're going to play, man. He's very violent. You're the probation officer, aren't you? You're supposed to be full of compassion and tolerance. Play it, play it. What happened to him? All the rest are so nice and quiet. Look at him. Hands
He's the
on
middle one of the family.
Oh, is he?
Yes. 3 above and 3 below.
Ah. I don't think you rejected him.
Oh, no.
I would have, but you didn't. All right, there are only 2 answers remaining. $136 in that bank. Ed, I want someone whose first or last name is Glenn.
Glenn Abbott.
Glenn Abbott. Yeah. The Glenn Abbott? Well, I know there's so many, and I just want to make sure. Show us the one, the only, Glenn Abbott. Well, I am as shocked as you are that I've known Glenn for, 3 or 4 minutes now, and, well, that's your first strike. Were you going to say Glenn Abbott? You've got that look as though he stole your answer. Little Patty, someone whose first or last name is Glenn.
Glenn Campbell?
Yeah. Hi, everybody. My name is Glenn Campbell. Let's take a look. Are you there, Glenn? Good job. Yes, indeed. Excuse me just 1 second. I'm not going to mention this to anyone. Come here, it's Glenn Abbott.
I don't know him either.
Do you not know a Glenn Abbott?
I know one. He's on probation.
Your names just come to you?
Yeah.
Suddenly you think of a name?
In his sleep.
No, I think it's marvelous. All right, we're going to take a look here now. We need $167 there, 184 there. 1 answer remaining, 1 strike. Give me someone whose first or last name is Glenn.
Glenn Douglas.
Glenn Douglas. Of course. Show us Glenn Douglas. That's your 2nd strike. Terry, 1 more strike, you lose it. They'll get a chance to steal. Give me someone whose first or last name is Glenn.
Rudolph Glenn.
Rudolph Glenn. Show us Rudolph Glenn. Right now, you can do it.
Glenn Miller.
Well, Ed says Glenn Miller. Great orchestra leader. If he's there, you're in the game. If he's not, the Toolies are the champs. Show us Glenn Miller. You've done it. We'll be back right after this. Well, they've done it again. The Thompsons, 184. They're back in the game. 167 for the Toolies. Ed, come on. Lois, let's do it. This question will decide the winning family. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. The top 3 answers on the board to this question. Give me a word meaning you have no money. Lois.
Broke.
Broke? Show me broke. That's it. You're gonna play, you're gonna pass. We're gonna play. Ed, go on back and we'll see. Come on, Lois. Bill, give me a word meaning you have no money.
Busted.
Busted? Show us busted. There it is. 6 people said it right now. 1 answer remaining. Ed, you're a banker. You should know this. Give me a word meaning you have no money.
Bankrupt.
Bankrupt. Oh, yeah, that's very good. Show us bankrupt. Not there. That's your first strike. Inez.
Penniless.
Penniless. All right. Show me penniless. Not there. That's your second strike. Diane, give me a word meaning you have no money.
Poor.
Poor. Let's take a look. If poor is there, you'll remain the winning family. If not, they get a chance to steal. Show us poor. They did it to you. Well, Dean, my darling, you got $167. We have nice gifts for all of you. Thank you for being with us. We have nice prizes. Merry Christmas. Thank you for being with us. Take care. Bye, Patty. Thank you. Let's hear it. Come on, who's going to play? Let's go. Both of you come out here. You're going to play first, little darling? We'll take a commercial, come back and see if they can win $5,000. Diane is here. Your dad's in a soundproof booth. Going to play fast money. I ask you 5 questions. You give me 5 answers in 15 seconds. If you and your dad can get 200 points, we'll give you $5,000, okay? Okay. All right. Give me 15 seconds on the clock, please. Time will start when I finish reading the first question. Besides a bird, name something found in a bird's cage.
A canary. Oh. A swing.
Say it.
A swing.
Something you wear boots to do.
Ski.
Something that has horns.
A reindeer.
A children's scout group.
Girl Scouts.
Something a doctor might put in your mouth.
A tongue depressor.
That's 5. Good girl. Turn around. Besides a bird, name something in a bird's cage. You said a swing. Our survey said 18. Something you wear boots to do, we asked. You said ski. Our survey said 12. You got 30. Something that has horns. You said reindeer. Our survey said 4. You have 34. A children's scout group. You said the Girl Scouts. Our survey said 22. You got 56. Something a doctor might put in your mouth. You said tongue depressor. Our survey said 54. Clear the board, please. Go on back. We're going to get your dad out here. All right. Come on, Ed. Stand right here. All you need is 90 points. I'll ask you the same questions I asked Diane. You cannot duplicate her answers. If you do, you hear this. I'll say try again, okay? Then give me another answer. Remind everyone, please, the answers Diane gave us, and then give me 20 seconds on the clock. Besides a bird, name something in a bird's cage.
Birdseed.
Something you wear boots to do.
Ski.
Try again.
Ice ski.
Something that has horns.
Deer.
Try again.
Goat.
Children's scout group.
Cub Scouts.
Something a doctor might put in your mouth.
Thermometer.
That's 5. Turn around. You need 90 points. I said to you, besides a bird, name something in a bird's cage. You said birdseed. Our survey said 27. Number 1 answer, birdseed. 63 points away. Something you wear boots to do. You said ice skate. Our survey said 0. At least 2 people. Number 1 was hiking or horseback riding. Something that has horns. You said a goat. Our survey said 16, 47 away. A bull was the number one. Children's Scout Group, you said Cub Scouts, our survey said 18 or 29. Boy Scouts was the number one, 29 points away. Something a doctor might put in your mouth, you said thermometer, our survey said...
Hi, Dad.
Hi.
I don't really need your help. I just wanted to let you know that I'm going to win the $1 million. Because the U.S. president appeared on Laughing as Richard Nixon, that's my final answer.
He's won $1 million.
I don't know him either. Do you not know Uncle Lava? I know one. He's on probation.
Game Show Network. All play, all day.
It's time for the Family Feud, introducing the Moya family. Carol, Ed, Mary Ellen, Norma, and Leo, ready for action. And the Aldrich family. Mary Lou, Roberta, Damita, Linda, and Robert. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Oh, I'm so full up. I was at UCLA nibbling yesterday. That's ridiculous. This the last show we'll do before the big magic day for all of the children of the world, and I guess most of the adults, Christmas Day. So we never know whether our show is going to be very casual or whether we're going to have a lot of questions, and we might not get a chance at the end of the show to tell you how much each and every one of us here at ABC and the staff of Family Feud want all of you to get exactly what you'd like and have a great new year. We wish you that sincerely. Here's our winning family, the Moyas. Hey, hey, hey. Give us a kiss. Thank you. Moya family have $806. Not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. And just introduce these rascals, please.
Okay, next to me is my husband, Ed, my sister, Mary Ellen, my sister-in-law, Norma, and her husband, Leo.
How long have you been married?
How long do you think?
3 years.
11 and a half.
I was only 8 off. What's not a big difference?
And I have 3 children.
Do you really?
2 boys and a girl. One's 10, one's 9, and one is 3 and a half.
Well, then you're doing good work. So are you, I might add. How did you meet?
Blind date.
That is amazing. I guarantee you that about 1 out of every couple that we have on the show... How many? 1 out of 3? Meet on blind dates. Yeah. Now, the blind dates I have are horrendous. They are. King Kong, they say. But she has a great personality, they tell me. And this is marvelous. Who fixed it up?
My sister. Yeah.
Is your sister here?
No, she's not.
Well, has she got anything
divorced.
lined up for next Thursday?
Next Thursday?
Yeah, I mean, is that it? You just met each other and that was it?
Yeah. We went out the first time when I graduated from high school to a graduation party.
Well, that's marvelous. Now, you're not married at all, are you? No. That's the nibblers. They're groaning. They're very sentimental old fool. Old Poland. Now, where do you live?
I live in Torrance.
Oh, yes.
Yay, Torrance.
2 people there from the Torrance Council. I once did a joke about Torrance. You got a funny telegram saying, pull yourself together, and I apologize immediately. Norma, give me a kiss.
You're so sweet.
Thank you.
You're all horoscope freaks, aren't you? You all believe in that. Because your horoscopes yesterday said
Right.
you'd win, and you did.
And we did.
Yeah. What sign are you?
Pisces.
Oh, I'm Yield. Here is a family going to challenge you called the Aldrich family. Mary Lou, how are you? Hey, welcome you here. Who have you got with you, darling?
This is my niece, Roberta, my niece, Demita, my daughter-in-law, Linda, and my son, Robert.
Where do you live?
Modesto.
This is the most beautiful. Would that be called a necklace or a medallion or what?
Whatever.
What is it called?
A medallion.
Yeah, what is it made of, my love?
Shells, I'm sorry.
It's excellent. Who gave it to you?
My husband.
Well, then it shows he cares.
Yes, he does.
Although it is turning your dress green. Give me a kiss. Yeah, so where do you live, darling?
We live in Madeira.
Oh, yeah? Well, are you all from there? Well, save me asking that question. I'll just check out here. Demita, what a pretty name.
Oh, thank you.
What does that mean?
Latin, in Latin, domus or something like that
Means you like
domestic.
dominoes, probably.
No, I don't.
Well, one of our students here. Do you know what that means in Latin? Of course not. Oh, they're
Beautiful. Hey.
Well, Linda means beautiful, doesn't it?
It does.
Right. Linda is Spanish for beautiful. And Robert, I believe, is Spanish for bearded.
Right.
You are? Let's play this game. Here we go. Surveyed 100 people. Top 6 answers are on the board. Ladies, you have to try and find the most popular answer. Here's the question. Tell me something people save from their weddings. Mary Lou.
Cake.
The cake. Looking for a cake. Number 1 answer. Are you going to play or are you going to pass? Yes? Okay. All right.
All right.
Well, that amazed me. I thought this was a reasonably easy one. Ed, something people save from their weddings.
Flowers.
Flowers? Do they save flowers? They do. 11 people said it, $58 there. Mary Ellen.
Oh, okay, a bride would save her wedding dress.
I betcha. Sure. The wedding dress. Do you know Zsa Zsa was the first one ever to have one that was drip dry? Norma. Tell me.
Bridal veil.
What do you say?
Bridal veil.
Oh, the veil. All right. See if they saved the veil. They did not. That sound is a strike. If you get 3 strikes, you lose control of this question. Aldriches then get a chance to steal. Leo.
I'll try garter.
Oh.
Good, Leo. Good one.
Romantic Leo said he'll try garter. Very good. $79 there. 2 answers left, 1 strike on you, Carol. Something that people save from their weddings.
I think pictures.
I do, too.
All right, good.
May we see pictures? $90 there. 1 answer left. Ed? Ed? Oh, okay.
Here I am.
Tell me something people save from their weddings.
Their wedding rings.
Well, all right. Yes, that's right.
I always threw mine away, but you kept yours. Let me see. Who did you marry? The Lone Ranger? You didn't give him this for his wedding ring, did you?
Not originally.
Oh, I see.
I smashed
Something in gold, I hope, originally, was it?
Yes, it was.
And then he went for this. That's very, very nice. Made in Guam.
No.
Wedding rings up there, you're okay. If not, it's your 2nd strike. Wedding rings. Not there. Mary Ellen.
I have 2 really good answers.
You do. Then give me 1 good one. If it's the right one, you're okay. Clean sweep all the money.
Okay, how about champagne glasses from a toast from the reception?
All right. Champagne glasses up there. It's a clean sweep. You get all the money. If not, it's your 3rd strike, and the Aldriches, who are at this moment plotting, will get a chance to steal. Champagne glasses. I haven't seen this since we gave drinks to the Mormon Tabernacle Choir. When you hear that buzzer, we have to have an answer, Mary Lou.
A guest book.
A guest book, all right.
Yeah, that's good.
Guest book's up there, you get the $90. If it's not there, we give it to the Moyas. It's that simple. Guest book. You got it. What were the other did you have? Number 6, please. Boy, which one of you said that? Then listen to her. And you listen to this, please. We'll be back right after this.
House Call with Dr. T. Barry Brazelton.
Don't rush your toddler into toilet training or let anyone else tell you it's time.
No.
It's got to be his choice. So I'm glad there's finally a bigger diaper for growing toddlers. What a big help and a terrific idea. Now he can decide for himself when the time is right. It's got to be his achievement, no one else's.
Introducing Pampers Size 6, specially designed for growing toddlers.
CGM Realty Fund, one of the top-performing real estate funds over time. Managed by Ken Hebner, the fund offers the potential for high current income and long-term appreciation. Although the fund is down year-to-date, CGM Realty Fund has returned more than 77% over the past 4 years. CGM Realty Fund has outperformed the Lipper Real Estate Fund average for 4-year performance. For a prospectus, call 1-800-CGM-INFO. CGM Realty Fund, exceptional performance over time.
Moyers, $90. Aldrich, nothing. Roberta, eggs. 100 people surveyed. Top 8 answers are on the board. This is a long question, kind of complicated, so I want to just preface it by explaining. We're talking about terms of endearment, the way a guy might call a girl Peaches, okay? Or a girl might call a guy something. So listen. This is the question. Peaches is the name of a food often used as a term of endearment. Name another such food. Roberta.
Honey.
Honey. You got the idea right away.
Good.
Hey, honey! Number 1 answer. What are you going to do, my lover?
Okay, we're going to pass it.
Going to pass.
We're going to pass
Off you go. Now, they passed the last one, and you got it all.
You can do it.
Darling, peaches, right? That's a little... Name of a food often used, a term of endearment, name another such food.
I want to say honey bun.
You want to try it?
I'll try it, honey bun.
Okay. Hey there, honey bun. Not there. First strike. Norma.
The only thing I can think of is Tootsie.
That's good.
Okay, why not?
Tootsie roll.
You want a little roll? That'd be a good term of endearment, I think. L. Tootsie. Oh! Suddenly, the Aldrich looked as though they know what they're doing. They passed to you, gave me 2 answers, you got 2 strikes. Leo.
Sweetie pie.
Ah, excellent.
Leo. That's great, Leo.
That has got to be up there. Sweetie pie. You got it. Pie, as in sugar pie. What do you say, little Carol?
I'm going to say sugar plum.
Sugar plum. All right. Sugar plum's up there, you're okay. If not, it's your 3rd strike, and the Aldrich, who are rapidly disappearing, will get a chance to steal. It's a nice Christmassy thought, too.
Yes.
Sugar plum! Good job. Hey.
I'm going to say simply sugar.
Sugar. All right.
Right, that's good.
Name of a big hit show on ABC, so let's hope it's there. Al Sugar! You got it. Well, after a shaky start, you're doing okay. Hi, honey bun.
I'm going to do just as bad.
Peaches is the name of a food often used as a term of endearment. Name another such food. 3 seconds left.
Gosh.
Right now, you can steal it all.
All right, what is it? Pumpkin.
What do you say?
We'll go with pumpkin.
Pardon?
Pumpkin.
Pumpkin. Oh, that all that time? That's all you came up with?
Oh, they got.
I got
everything
you.
we came up with.
Well, if old pumpkin's up there, you get $77. If it's not there, they take a great big lead. Hey, pumpkin! You got it? Number 3. Like apple of my eye, you know, right? 6. Number 8. Cupcake. Gee, I'm starting to get worried. My girlfriend started calling me Alpo. We'll be back right after this.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
Nothing brings back warm holiday memories like the songs and carols you love. And only Time Life's Treasury of Christmas brings you all your favorite holiday songs in one collection.
Hark the herald angels sing.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Have a holly jolly Christmas.
You'll get cherished holiday songs like Bing Crosby's White Christmas.
Of a white Christmas.
Time Life's Treasury of Christmas on 2 cassettes, $19.99, or 2 CDs, $26.99. So call now and have yourself a Merry Christmas.
To order Treasury of Christmas, call 1-800-557-8989. That's 1-800-557-8989. Or send $19.99 for 2 cassettes or $26.99 for 2 CDs, plus $4.50 shipping to the address on your screen.
Everyone is beautiful in their own way. Fresh face to the world, fresh face to the day.
Clean makeup from CoverGirl. So fresh, they're not seeing your makeup, they're seeing you.
Everyone is beautiful. Show it to the world.
Clean for all the beautiful colors of you.
Oh, yeah. Easy breezy, beautiful CoverGirl.
We're glad you're back. Our plants were starting to melt under the lights here. Moyers, you've got $90. The Aldrich family, $77. Lita. Mary Ellen. This is kind of fun because the dollar values are doubled here. This could decide the winning family. And right before Christmas, what would be nicer than get a chance to go for $5,000? Here we go. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers are on the board to this question. Name a famous Mel. Yes.
Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks. Looking for blazing saddles, Mr. Mel Brooks. You got it. The number 1, what are you going to do?
We're going to play.
We're going to play. I began to wonder if you were ever going to do that. You're actually going to play this. That's good. I think Mel's latest, he probably wouldn't. If I'm going to plug a film, High Anxiety is his big film. He wouldn't want me to plug Blazing Saddles anymore. But then again, he doesn't use me in his film, so to heck with him. Hello, sweetheart. Famous Mel.
I don't know why this sticks to my mind, but Mel Thomas?
Mel Thomas.
Is that anybody? Is that anybody?
I bet you somewhere in America there is a Mel Thomas. Who the heck he is, I have no idea. Is it an athlete? Is it sort of a familiar name? Does anybody know? Well, that's not the most encouraging sign we've heard. Let's take a look. Mel Thomas! Ah. That's your first strike. Not there. Robert. Famous?
Mel Torme.
Mel Torme. Marvelous singer. We're looking for Mr. Mel Torme. You got it. Accent grave over the E.
Right.
You noticed that. How are you?
Fine.
Good.
Right.
Good. Famous Mel.
Mel Blanc.
Delighted more children.
Yes,
does
he
the
did.
voices of all of those. Bugs Bunny, I think.
Yes.
Porky the Pig.
Jack
right?
Right.
Jefferson family, you're right. Mm-hmm. So let's take a look and see if he's up there, Mr. Mel Blanc. $152 there. Moyers are posing for a picture over there. All is not lost. You got 1 strike on you, 1 answer between you and a chance to play for $5,000, Roberta. Famous Mel.
Mel Williams.
Ah.
Yeah.
Now you're talking. Oh, sure. I mean, Mel Thomas, no chance. Mel Williams.
Yes.
Well, I'm with you 100%.
Good, Richard.
Let's see how many of our 100 people, if any. And I'm going to do it because I want it to be up there a little pizzazz. We're looking for the one, the only, Mr. Mel Williams. I guess they're both rooming together and they're not out right now.
Oh, don't say that.
It's on you, darling. The pressure's on you because there's one answer left, but you got 2 strikes there. You can give me the correct answer, name a famous male. Or you can give the Moyas a chance to remain the champs. 3 seconds.
The only male I can think of is mailman.
Mailman. All right. Okay.
So cute.
Let's keep our fingers crossed and see mailman. What do you say? I need an answer.
We have the one good one.
Yeah?
Melvin Belli.
Melvin Belli.
That's it.
I can think of one better one than that, but he might be up there. Melvin Belli, the lawyer, is up there. You are the winning family. If not, the Aldrich will get a chance to go for the big money. Melvin Belli! The only one that I can think of, right, is famous country and western singer who did Match Game with us, Mel Tillis. That's the one I think it probably is. Take a look for number 3. Mel Tillis. Okay. Got $90 there, plus $806, and we wish you a Merry, Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for being here.
Fun.
Have a good Christmas. Thank you. Bye. Who will play Fast Money? Come on. Any time, lady. Any time at all. Good. Who's going first? Me. You just happen to be. You go off there, please. Wonder who did choreography for this. We'll be back right after this commercial.
You're in control of the board. Take a category.
$10,000. Here's your first summer. $10,000. Here's your first.
Game Show Network. Have you played today?
Julianne has found her place with her brothers all these years by being one of the guys. She's tough. She has to be. Julia told me she was going to go out on her first date.
What do you think you're going to wear? A wish. I could wash it for you. It wouldn't take me long. Okay, whatever.
For stains you don't know how to deal with, there's Tide with bleach. It has more stuff to get out more tough stains better than other detergents. And it helps keep colors bright.
Julia knows exactly who she wants to be. She knows exactly who she is. I like that.
Curled shingles, missing shingles. If it's time to replace your old roof, call Sears Home Central and get a great price on our best roofing system. Plus, get the added benefit of $500 off the purchase of an installed garage door with your roof. Call this toll-free number to get a free roofing estimate right at your home. Our Sears authorized installers will do all the prep work, including new underlayments and proper roof ventilation. Choose Sears' best roof systems featuring our 40-year shingles with 15-year labor and material warranty, along with a beautiful new steel-installed garage door, and get $500 off. Remember, with Sears, your satisfaction is guaranteed or your money back. Easy monthly payments are available. Call now for this great offer to improve your home. $500 off with a garage door installed with our best Sears roof. For installed roofing, gutters, doors, and fencing, call this toll-free number right now. Sears Home Central, the service side of Sears.
Planting tulips in the winter can make for a very exciting spring. But first, the bulbs must be prepared.
Yeah, you in the sweater. Save yourself from the grips of old age and boredom. Step away from the table and put the shovel down. Gardening and tulip bulbs. Boring. Yawn, yawn. Oh, somebody's pretty sassy. Oh, you go, girl.
PlayStation.
Yes, I'm very, very nervous. I'm hoping it's positive and it's just clear enough for us to read. It's yes. Oh, this is so clear.
Now we have to get a bigger place.
No, we're here. All right, now Demita's off stage. Earphones on. She can't hear us. We're going to play Fast Money. I asked you 5 questions. You give me 5 answers. 15 seconds. Try and think of the most popular answer. You and your cousin, Demita, get 200 points. We'll give you $5,000 for Christmas. 16 seconds, please. Name something that room service in a hotel delivers to your room.
Food.
A make of car you see phones in.
Cadillac.
A city with lots of professional teams.
New York.
Something that's fun to ride on.
Bicycle.
Something you carve.
Wood.
Turn around. Here we go. Name something that room service in a hotel delivers to your room. You said food, our survey said 47. Good job. A make of car you see phones in. You said Cadillac. Our survey said 29. You got 76. A city with lots of professional teams. You said New York. Our survey said 32. 108. Something that's fun to ride on. You said a bicycle. Our survey said. We'd need two people to say that to make our survey. They didn't, but you still have 108. Something you carve. You said wood. Our survey said 31. Clear the board, please. Very good. Off we go. And now here's Demeter. Come on, darling. You need 61 points. Don't look around now. Just stand there. I'm going to ask you the same questions I asked Linda. You cannot duplicate her answers. If you do, you hear this. I'll say try again. You give me another answer, okay? Remind everyone, please, the answers Linda gave us, and give me 20 seconds on the clock, please. Name something that room service in a hotel delivers to your room.
Food.
Try again.
Blankets.
A make of car you see phones in.
Lincoln Continental.
A city with lots of professional teams.
Los Angeles.
Something that's fun to ride on.
Roller coaster.
Something you carve.
Wood.
Try again.
Metal.
Turn around. You're 61 points away, and we said name something a room service in a hotel delivers to your room, and you said 2 rare blankets. Our survey said up. Number 1 answer was food.
Yeah.
Make a car you see phones in. You said a Lincoln Continental. Our survey said 18. You are 43 points away, and the number 1 answer, Rolls Royce. A city with lots of professional teams. You said Los Angeles. You will need 43 points for $5,000. Our survey said...
Getting ready to bake a cake? Baking pans, mixing bowls, serving dishes, it's a disaster. Reach for Cakeys, the amazing new baking kit, completely self-contained in one compact set. Cakeys has everything you need. There's a non-stick tube form insert. It's the best way to bake a beautiful non-stick bundt cake or a sky-high angel food cake. There's a non-stick spring form pan. It's instant release, ideal for baking the perfect cheesecake. When your masterpiece is done, serve it proudly on the giant Cakeys platter. Cover your cake with a dome and lock in that just-baked freshness. The Fresh Keep locking system means it won't slip or slide. Transporting a cake could make a mess, but Cakeys' built-in handles let you bake it and take it to a party or a holiday get-together. And watch this. Remove the dome, and it doubles as a giant mixing bowl, large enough for a 12-layer cake. Cakeys is dishwasher safe, and it stores easily in any cabinet, displays beautifully on any counter. Cakeys comes with its own recipe book, packed with recipes for cheesecakes, bundt cake, and much more. Bake it and take it with Cakeys, now only $19.99. But wait, as a bonus, you also get Roller Wizard with 5 separate wheel attachments. It's perfect for rolling out dough. It slices pastry strips and pasta in a flash. Switch the wheel, and it's the perfect cookie cutter with designs for 12 different animal figures. Roller Wizard comes with a veggie slicer for French fries, salads, meats, and cheeses. Roller Wizard with 5 interchangeable wheels, a $20 value free with Keikis. Keikis, bonus cookbook, and Roll-A-Wizard. Everything you need to bake it and take it for only $19.99.
To order Keikis for only $19.99 plus shipping, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-428-9988. Or send a check or money order to the address shown. Bake it and take it with Keikis. Call 1-800-428-9988 now.
Live in the Los Angeles area and think you've got what it takes to be on our new game show, Inquisition? Call our contestant hotline at 310-559-3609.
Merry Christmas!
Some departing contestants receive Windtuck hand knitting yarns of DuPont Olon. Feels like wool, but it's unshrinkable. That's why they call it the Shake Keeper. And Norelco's Coffee Miser, exclusive dial-a-brew with Brew Miser. Satisfies individual taste and saves on coffee, too. Dial-a-brew coffee maker by Norelco. And High Karate, irresistible aftershave cologne, handsome travel kits, and many other gift combinations. High Karate for the man in your life. And General Electric battery system. One plug-in recharger charges GE batteries up to 1,000 times. Available in all popular sizes, including 10-light and 9-volt. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's time to register. To play our interactive game shows, call 1-800-537-GAME now. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only have to register once to play forever on Game Show Network. Game Show Network. All play.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Brown family. Rosella, Monica, Dion, Anita, and Norman Jr. Ready for action. And the Hoyer family. Gus, Charlene, Pam, Paulette, and Patty. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to tell you, this is a great suit. This is a suit that got a pair of trousers the same as the jacket, a reversible vest, right? And of course, I'm just one jacket. What did I ruin? The jacket, right? Only I could do it. Whoop.
They told me to come on stage, but I got
Well, come on, what?
these flowers for you, Richard.
For me?
For Christmas, and it's a sort of a gift from all of the fans who really appreciate you being so nice.
What's your name?
Kathy.
Kathy what?
McClay.
Thank you, Kathy.
We love you, so it's written.
It says we love you. Well, thank you. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you. Isn't that sweet? Thank you, Kathy. I'd like to thank the Academy. All the gardeners. There's so many people. Gene, come over here. If I get you on, you can get some money.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Rich.
This is Gene Wood, my dear friend who helps me. Hope this is good. Valerie Harper Rhoda.
Oh,
terrific. Says, love Kathy, Merry Christmas.
Yeah, isn't that nice? There's another card here. May I open it for you, sir?
Okay.
There you are. Read that.
Roses are red, and they're beautiful, too. So is Richard Dawson. We all love him very much. We really do. Season's greetings. All your friends. Aces are wild. Were you plugging Card Sharks again?
No.
No, that's very sweet, Kathy. You failed poetry, but it's the thought, and I love it.
Yeah.
Happy Christmas.
Same to
Be
you,
careful
Steve.
with that.
I will.
Here are the winners. Can you imagine ruining my jacket there?
How did you do that?
Well, I did it by backing into a lamp.
You must walk forward, Richard.
That's right. You've got $13,665. Let's meet your family, please.
My firstborn, Monica. Second came along, Dion. Third, Charmer, Anita, and my first son, Norman Jr.
Excellent. I'm not talking to you anymore for getting that big
I
laugh.
can't even say hi to Grandpa Brown.
Oh, yeah, that's all right. How are you?
I'm fine.
You're so sweet. Hello. Oh.
It's your heart throbbing.
Oh, little boom boom. How are you doing?
Fine.
Our swimmer, 6 hours a day. Were you in the water today?
No, I took a break today.
Yeah? You don't want to get gamey. Get in there. Here's your family. Don't get scolded. Here I am. How you doing, Doc? Nice to see you. Who you got here with you, sir?
Well, I got my wife, Charlene.
Charlene?
And my oldest daughter, Pamela.
Yeah.
And I got my middle daughter, Paulette. And my youngest daughter, Patricia.
Very, very sweet.
Yeah.
What do you do, sir?
Girls. I raise girls.
I lowered them, as a matter of fact. I think we should go into business here. Yeah, it's the best news we've heard today. Certainly after you betrayed me there. Hello, my darling.
Hello.
How are you?
Richard, fine.
Where do you live?
In Detroit.
Detroit?
Detroit suburbs.
Well, how did you get here?
By mobile home. We drove a van.
Drove a van?
Yes.
Oh, a tornado sometimes make mobile homes. What, did you rent one?
Yes, we rented a mobile home. A
A
recreational
large
vehicle.
mobble home.
And how long did it take you to get out here?
2.5 days.
2.5 days? Got any of those pills with you? 2.5 days?
It was a long trip.
It was. Did you stop anywhere on the way?
Oh, we stopped in Las Vegas.
Say no more. Hello. Were you there in the glittering city of Las Vegas?
Yes, we had a great time.
Did you see any shows?
Lost a lot of money, but we had a good time.
See any shows?
Yes, we saw Wayne Newton.
Ah, my favorite.
Buddy Hackett, who we loved.
Buddy, yeah.
We had a great time.
Good time.
Mm-hmm. Can I say hi to my son? He's a Brown, but no relation to them.
You sure?
Yes.
What's his name?
His name's Brandon, and he's back in Durand, where we live, Durand, Michigan.
Okay, blow him a big kiss.
Okay, Brandon.
Anyone you want to blow anything
All
to? A
sorts
big
of
kiss or a
people.
wave? Yeah?
The boys at the Barbo Yacht Club.
Hello, Patty.
I have to kiss you for my mother-in-law.
For your mother-in-law. Okay.
Okay,
I
and I
gotta be
have to say
moving.
hi to my son, Andy.
Oh, yeah, of course. I got to move on here. Let's play the feud. Come on, Judge. Now, 100 people survey. Top 5 answers are on the board. You have to try and find the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name something athletes give up when they're in training. Good Lord alive. Who won that? You did. What do you say?
Oh, my heavens. I say whiskey.
Whiskey, yes. Whiskey! You got it? One answer is better than that. Name something athletes give up when they're in training.
Sex.
That's why I've never gone into training. Sex! Oh! You control it. What are you going to do, sir? Play or pass?
Pass.
Richard, we're going to pass.
Okay, sir. All right. I'm amazed there. I thought it was not too hard. Monica Dawn, something athletes give up when they're in training.
The nightlife.
Ah, what we call NL. The nightlife. There you go. Very good. Yeah?
Fattening food.
Ah.
The calories.
Very good.
FX.
Good.
Family food. No, fattening food. Rich, Little, and Fanny. Excellent. Only one answer. It's the number one. Should be the easiest. What do you say? Something athletes give up when they're in training. 30 seconds. No happy day? That's a strike. Gets 3 of those, you know what happens. They get a chance to steal. Norman, you're an athlete.
Yeah, but that's all I've given up.
Maybe it explains why you're not in the Olympics.
I'd say leisure time.
Give up leisure time. All right. If it's there, you got it all. If not, your second strike. Leisure time. Nada. What do you say?
I wonder if they give up smoking.
They should do.
You think so?
They shouldn't smoke at all, really,
I know
should they?
it.
But it sounds like a goodie. And if it's up there, you've got it all. If not, it's your third strike. Smoking! They got them all. We'll be back right after this. $100, nothing here at the moment. Darlene, my darling. Monica. 100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a luxury rich people have in their bathroom. Yeah.
Special soap.
SS. Special soap. Special soap. Are you sure? You sure? What do you say? It's a great answer. Of course, traveling, of course, it does it to you. Luxury rich people have in their bathroom.
A large round tub. Big tub.
One large round tub. Now you control this. You're going to play or pass?
Play. We're going to play, Richard.
They're going to play, Sean. Okay.
Right.
Very good.
I got one for you.
Luxury rich people have in their bathroom.
Monogram towels.
Aha! Any of our 100 people say monogram towels. Do poor people have them? Just checking. That's a strike.
A sauna.
Good answer. Good.
Sauna? Your daughter? It's an Italian bathroom. A sauna. You got it. $49 there. Very good,
A massager. A guy that comes and stuff.
I beg your pardon?
A masseuse. I wish I had one.
Well, you'll be able to get one with all this money you've got.
From time to time. All right. Good. You never know.
Invite me along, too. El masseuse. Not bad. Second strike. So, luxury rich people have in their bathroom.
They have that extra little seat in there, and I don't know what it actually does. It sort of flushes you up under the bottom or something. It's a little bowl that...
Very nicely put, dear. I know what it is. French. It's called a bidet.
Oh. You see, I'm poor, so I don't have one.
I'm rich and I don't have one, dear. I hate them.
What is it called?
I thought when I first time I was in France, thought it was a drinking fountain. I swear to you, I did. You'd seen my face when they told me what it was the next day. Rich people would like a bidet. Not that. What do you say? You can get that money now, Gus.
A telephone. Jacuzzi. A guardrail around your bathtub. Whirlpool. Jacuzzi. Whirlpool.
That's it. Richard, we're going to say whirlpool.
We got it. Whirlpool.
A whirlpool. All right.
Come on.
So on a steam bath, the whirlpool's up there. You'll get the $49. I liked your telephone. I thought it was a good
I did
telephone.
too.
The whirlpool's up there. You get that. Otherwise, you get a big lead in this game. Whirlpool. Very good. Number 3, please. Telephone. And number 4. Oh, I love that film. Gold fixture. La-da-da. We'll be back right after that. $49 there, $49 there. Let's do it. Come on, Dion. Dion and Pam. Dollar values are doubled. This could decide it. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something a mother does for her child's bruise. Yep.
She kisses it and makes it better.
A little old kiss. Number 1. She always says that.
We are going to play.
That's about the 4th time in this position you get the number 1 answer.
Well,
Smart.
That's so it showed you, total loss there. All righty. Anita, something a mother does for her child's bruise.
She puts something, like some kind of ointment or something on it.
Okay.
Yep.
That's good.
Any of our 100 people say a little ointment? No. First strike. Norman.
How about a Band-Aid?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did Mom do that for you?
Not anymore.
I should think not. You're in the pool all the time. Band-Aid! 166 now. 2 answers left. Something a mother does for her child's bruise.
You have to clean it up. You know, clean it up. Wash
do?
it up. Yes, you do. That's good.
Don't you stick his head in the bidet? That'll get him clean up. Clean it up! Very good. Monica. One answer. Something a mother does for her child's bruise.
Rubs it for him. Just rubs on it. Make it feel good.
I've got a well, I'll talk to you about mine later. No, I'll talk to you about mine later.
Massage.
Little rubbing on the bruise is there. You got it all. You'll play for the big money. If not, it's your second strike. Rubs the bruise. Knockout. Of course.
Thank you.
Name something a mother does for her child's bruise.
She'll probably give him a piece of candy to take his mind off of it.
That sounds good.
You know, just, distract the child.
Right. Little candy, if that's there, you got it all. If not, get ready, because you'll get a chance to steal. Little candy! Not now. Gus, you can dethrone the champs. What do you say?
What do we say, gang?
Ice or mercurochrome? Mercurochrome? Ice.
Need an answer, sir.
Richard, we're going to go with ice.
Little ice.
Little ice.
Okay. All righty. Vice is up there on the board. You are the champs. You'll play for the big money. If not, the Browns remain the champs. Ice! Yeah. All righty. Got $97 there. And we added to $13,665, and you were just marvelous. Have a happy, happy New Year.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm coming along, baby. Thank you, Jim. Take care. I want to read about you in the Olympics. Bye. Who will play? Go. Who's going off? All righty. Let's see if Michigan can get the money right after we watch this. All right. You did it. Hey. Now we have Paulette off stage, earphones on. She's changing a tire. Getting
On the motorhome.
on the motorhome, right. And we want you to get that money to help.
We do. We
really
want
for
to
that
get
motorhome. You just rented the home and came out and just tried out for it.
We needed a vacation.
Well, that's neat. You're here anyway, and we
Right.
want you to get the money.
Right.
Please give me 15 seconds on the clock. Besides aspirin, name a product you take for a headache.
Tylenol.
Something a doctor puts in your mouth.
Tongue depressor.
A color of parakeet.
Green.
Something that gets mildewed.
Cheese.
A birthday men hate.
The 50th.
Turn around, little dog. There we go. Besides aspirin, name a product you take for a headache. You said? Tylenol, Tylenol. Our survey said 28. Something a doctor puts in your mouth. You said tongue depressor. My tongue gets so depressed when they do that. Our survey said color of parakeet. You said green. You ever owned one of those?
No. I've seen a lot of green ones.
Yeah, that's very good. They're murder if they get in the grass. You can't find them. Our survey said... something that gets mildewed. You said you dreaded cheese. Our survey said 5. You got 137. A birthday men hate. You said 50th. Our survey said you got 166. Clear the board. Fantastic. Very good. Come on, Paulette. Let's do it. You are only 37 points from 5.
Jimmy did it.
Excuse me. Don't ask the same questions that I asked your sister. You cannot duplicate her answers. If you do, you hear this. I say try again, you give me another answer. Okay?
Gotcha.
Please remind everyone the answers Pam gave us. Give me 20 seconds on the clock, please. Besides aspirin, name a product you take for a headache.
Tylenol.
Try again.
Pass.
Something a doctor puts in your mouth.
A mirror.
A color of parakeet.
Yellow.
Something that gets mildewed.
Food.
A birthday men hate.
40th.
Turn around.
A mirror.
Yeah, I hate it when they put those great big mirrors in your mouth. Besides aspirin, a product you take for a headache. You said pass. Of course, they don't hurt your stomach if you do that. Tylenol, number 1. You still need 37. Something a doctor puts in your mouth. Now, this is going to hurt a little. The dreaded beveled mirror. Our survey said, aha! Tongue depressor. But I also thought thermometer. They use it, yeah.
I just went to the dentist.
Well, modern medicine, you know, it's come a long way. Glad to see the back of those leeches. And then a color of a parakeet, you said yellow parakeet of Texas. And our survey said 27. Green, number 1. Green was number 1. And then something that gets mildewed, you said food. You need 10 points, that's all, for $5,000 and get out of hock. Our survey said, bathtub and shower, number 1. A birthday that men hate, you said 40th. You certainly know how to hurt an MC. And you need 10 points for the money and a ride home. Our survey said... Hey, we love you. We'll see you here on The Feud. Love ya!
Need fast cash? PlayMania turns your TV into an ATM.
You've done it! You won $300!
You don't need a PIN number. You don't need a card. You don't even need a bank.
PlayMania is the only place that you can win money on GSN from the comfort of your very own home.
All you need is your cell phone or computer and the right answer.
Oh, and it's up there. Oh my gosh, the top prize.
And you can win on live TV.
What are you waiting for?
PlayMania. It pays to watch. Tonight at 12 midnight, 11 Central. Only on GSN.
Charity, Hope, Bob, Faith, and Gordon, ready for action. And the Murphy family. Louise, Eloise, Christine, William, and Audrey. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Thank you. Well, it's the night before Christmas. I hope Santa brings us something good. You all made your lists out and everything? Yeah? Yeah. Do girls get dirty when they come down the chimney if Santa brings you a girl? I just wonder if I should have a bubble bath ready. Go, Chefs, the champs! Ha! I get to kiss you twice because you're here.
Oh,
kiss you as I come
well,
over.
that's terrific. I'll have to
You've got
stay here.
$5,471.
Yeah.
Nice to you.
Santa certainly was. Thank you, Santa.
Oh. Let me meet your family, please.
Okay, I brought with me my sister Hope, her husband, my brother-in-law Bob, my sister Faith, and her husband Gordon.
This is almost going to be a newlywed.
Almost.
You're going to marry her fencing
Well,
coach.
if it's almost Christmas, day before Christmas, I got about 3 weeks left.
Oh, really? Is that when you're going to get married?
January 12th.
Oh, here we go. The fencing coach. Maybe after the honeymoon, you'll come and get him to do my fence, will you? All right.
He only
Here's
does
a
chain link.
Chain link?
Chain link.
Here's a family going to chain link you called the Murphys. Hey, pretty lady. How you doing?
Fine, Richard,
Yeah,
just fine.
What do we got here?
Richard, I've got my twin sister, Eloise. Hello, Richard. That's my sister, Christine.
Hi, sweetie.
My cousin, William.
Handsome William.
And my cousin, Audrey.
Hi, sweetheart.
How are you?
Where do you live?
I live in L.A.
Where? Near here?
Near here,
So
about
we could
20
see each
minutes
other,
ago.
or are you married, lady?
Not yet.
You're not?
Probably the first of the year.
Boy, oh boy.
God.
First of the year. Well, I guess, Gene, you and I go bowling again, huh? All right, come on, let's play the feud. Let's go. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. You got to try and find the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name an expense people have only in winter. Yeah.
Christmas presents.
Christmas present. Very good. 3 answers should beat it, Louise. An expense people have only in winter.
How about the house note? I mean...
The house note?
Not exactly. Taxes.
Ah, the taxes. Up there, you got it. What are you going to do? Reminds me, I've got to send my house a note. I forgot to send it a card. Hello. How you doing?
Fine.
The expense people have only in winter.
Well, maybe not here so much as back east, but heating.
Oil.
That's heating costs.
Good answer. Good answer. Heating. Number 1 answer. Good job. Good answer. How you doing?
Richard, how are you?
What do you think?
In the same regards, electric bill for the heating in California.
Yeah, see, that'd be the same. I don't. You'll buy a strike on that very easy.
Okay.
It'd be the same because
cleaning.
Just in the
cleaning, right?
From the film Avalon, cleaning. First strike.
Okay, baby.
Come on. Here, those. I got a chance to steal. Hi, Dom.
Hi.
An expense people have only in winter.
Winter clothes. Buying winter clothes.
Good answer. Winter clothes. Ooh. Up there. Come on, Gordon. Now it's up to you. What do you say, sir?
Snowplows.
Snowplows. Snowplows, there you're all right. If not third strike, they get a chance to steal. Snowplows. Very good.
Okay, I think probably like winter sports where you have to pay for skiing, ski lifts.
Skiing?
Okay.
Good answer.
So you're all right, if not third strike. Skiing! Not there. Murphys. $88 up there. What do you say?
All right, Richard, we'll go for insulation.
Aha. Insulate your house. All right, if that's there, you get the $88. If not, we're going to give it to Sherry and her family. Insulation! Number 3. No tie. Number 5.
Antifreeze.
All right. You know how to make your antifreeze? No. Hide her underwear. We'll be back right after. $88. Nothing there. Come on. Sweet it is. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something you already have, but that you wish you had a better one of. Yeah.
A car?
Car! Number 1 answer. What are you going to do?
We're going to play, Richard.
Going to play, darling.
All right. Okay. Come on, Bob. Come on.
All right.
Something you already have, but that you wish you had a better one of.
A house.
House for Bob.
All right.
Very good.
Oh, God.
I love it when you...
Come on, Faithy, come on.
I love it when you say...
Anything.
A wardrobe.
Yes, sir.
What this country needs. Better wardrobe.
That's okay.
First strike. What? Something you already have, but you wish you had a better one on.
A television set.
There you go. Okay.
TV!
I want to say something, but I think Clayton would kill me.
Clayton?
That's my fiance.
Oh, that's right. Clayton, the fencing coach.
I think that some people are unhappy. What?
Let's clear that up.
Okay.
Clayton, she's just doing this to win the money.
Come on, Clayton.
Not take this personally. I don't want to read in the Times or something you called the marriage off because of this answer. Just be tolerant with her. With a name like Clayton, you should be tolerant. You kidding me? Clayton? Oh, that went out with Tab.
Don't let him say
No, I just want to... No, I want Clayton to be nice to her. She's worried about Clayton.
Well, I think some people are unhappy in their marriages, and I think maybe a better marriage.
I think that would be good.
That's a good answer.
Okay.
Good answer.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
I can't see any reason at all that Clayton should be upset about that. I can't.
Why I thought of it on that.
You probably read my story in the Star. Marriage! Not there. Second strike. Something you already have, but you wish you had a better one on.
Furniture? That's good.
Good answer. Right. Good answer.
Furniture's there, you're okay. If not, third strike, and the Murphys got a chance to steal. Furniture! Not there. There's $81 here for you, Lee.
Job. Okay, Richard, we'll go with job.
Job. Okay.
Right.
What was any other answers at all?
Love
life.
Love life. You wouldn't say that because you're not married yet, are you?
No, it's good now.
Right. Job is there, you get the $81. If not, big lead over there for Charity and her family. Job! I thought that was a good answer. That was really good. Number 4.
Come on.
Number 5. I was going to say love life.
Yeah.
In a stove.
Yeah.
We'll be back right after this.
Now.
Kim's got it all. $169. Nothing there. Come on.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got to get on the board here because 300, it means it's all over. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed and the top. Flatten that hand out for me, Bob, now. El Capo, one of the oldest tricks in the world. 100 people surveyed, top 5 answers are on the board. Here's the question. Name something mothers threaten to do when their child won't eat his dinner. Yeah.
Send him to bed.
Go to bed!
All right.
I want you to remember this is Christmas. And Christmas spirit, I think, should not be a shutout, at least. Hello.
Hi.
And I wish I were. I mean, taller. Yeah, I'll be glad when Christmas is over. It's plastic, isn't it? It is.
Real plastic.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it's genuine, authentic plastic.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I'll be there.
Came off of Man of War. And,
The horse?
of course the horse.
All right. You're a horseman.
Yeah, look. I declare this freeway open. Yeah, it's
That's all right. I
such
didn't need all the red.
I can get this. Don't worry. Well, I didn't wreck it. Don't say I didn't wreck it. Oh,
Somebody get the crazy
glue. Don't worry about it. Hi.
Hi.
Something mothers threaten to do when their child won't eat his dinner.
Come on, Kitty.
Spank them.
Lovely thought.
Right. Such a nice one.
Very good. What do you think?
Not give him any dessert.
Ah. Just for that, no dessert. I know I've forgotten something.
There you go.
Hold on, I'll be down in a minute. Well, I can do it.
I got it for you.
No, I got it. I don't want to be beholden to you.
I didn't ever hear the question.
You never heard the question?
I never heard the question.
Name something mothers threaten to do when their child won't eat his dinner.
Go on mine over here.
I feel pretty, oh, so... Christmas, we've got to be full of spirit. What do you say?
Okay, something mothers tend to do. Okay. They won't let them go out and play.
Ah, very good.
Okay. Good answer.
Can't go out and play. First strike. Here.
You cannot leave this table until it's done.
You're not going to leave the table. Very good.
Okay, Mom, come on, let's sit there.
Some mothers threaten to do when their child won't eat his dinner. One answer left. One strike.
They can't go out on a date on Friday.
Okay.
All right.
I'll teach him. I'll teach. Pardon? He said play.
That's a date. Whoa!
Oh, all right.
Now that I get a shot, huh? I get another shot.
You'll get a shot. You got me into this. Well?
Come on, Bob.
Get a shot. You don't get an hour. Something mothers threaten to do when their child won't eat his dinner.
Come on, Bob.
Not let them have their friends over.
Very good.
All right, all right, all right.
Very good. No, I had nothing to do anyway. I love to turn around.
Come on, Faithy. Come on, Faithy.
Leave her alone. You embarrass yourself. Something mothers threaten to do when their child won't eat his dinner. One answer left, but two strikes on it. Won't let them do brain surgery. What a good answer. 3 seconds. Here's a chance to get in the game, my darlings. What do you think?
Okay. All right. You're going to take you can't have any TV.
Oh, that's a good answer. TV's there, you're in the game. If not, you remain the champs. No TV. Very good. 169, 158. Let's go. Good luck to you, young lady. Dollar values are doubled. This could decide it. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a character in Dickens' A Christmas Carol.
Scrooge.
Scrooge! What are you going to do?
I'm going to play.
Cute.
You like it?
Yes, love it.
Doesn't make me look too show busy?
Maybe a teeny tiny.
Just a little?
Just a teeny tiny.
That's my
You did
luck.
yourself
My
a
ear
favor,
is starting
Richard.
to come off. Character Dickens' Christmas Carol. 3 seconds, my little lovely.
Oh, Richard.
Okay, first strike. Character in Dickens' Christmas Carol.
How about Tiny Tim?
Good answer.
Tiny Tim. Very good. Darling?
How about the Ghost of Christmas Past?
Aha. One ghost to go. One more. You got the comeback of the year.
How about Mr. Crumpet?
Mr. Crumpet, yes. I remember him well, dear. Tall fellow.
Or Mr. Whatever his name was.
Mr. Crumpet! That was a title I held in 4 years in England. 2 strikes there, young man. Character in Dickens' Christmas Carol.
I believe her name was Amy.
Amy, all righty.
I believe.
Amy's there, you got it. If not, they get a chance to steal. Amy? Not there. Go, Chef.
Mr. Cratchit.
Cratchit.
Cratchit, that's Mr. Crumpet, I think. Mr. Cratchit's up there. You'll remain the champs. If not, the new champs are called the Murphys. Cratchit! I couldn't help you, darling. I know. You're so close.
Thank you.
You got $158. We have nice prizes and a happy Christmas. Thank you, darling. I'll give you my rose. Who's going to play? Come on. You first? Hope and Gordon, they're on for the money right after we watch this. Again.
Oh, I hope so.
Right before Christmas. Another 5,000. Wouldn't that be fun?
Oh, that'd be fabulous.
Gordon can't hear us. Earphones on. That's for luck.
Thank you.
What's the last time?
Thank you.
15 seconds, please. Name something done to get ready for Christmas.
Put up the tree.
A word used in football.
Touchdown.
Something you order at a soda fountain.
Ice cream.
Something children love to play in.
The dirt.
Something you bring a sick friend.
Flowers.
Turn around. Something done to get ready for Christmas. And you said? The old tree. Survey said? 31. The word used in football, you said touchdown. Survey said? 37, yeah, 68. Something you order in a soda fountain. You said ice cream. Survey said 12. You got 80. Something children love to play in. You said dirt. Survey said 12. You got 92. Something you bring a sick friend. You said flowers. Survey said. Come on, Gordon. Here's Gordon. Let's go. You are 56 points away. I'll ask you the same questions I asked. Hope you cannot duplicate our answers. If you do, you hear this. I say try again. You give me another answer. Okay, champ?
You got it.
Please remind everyone the good answers. That, Hope gave us. Give me 20 seconds on the clock. We wish you luck. Name something done to get ready for Christmas.
Wrap packages.
A word used in football.
Punt.
Something you order at a soda fountain.
Soda.
Something children love to play in.
Mud.
Try again.
Dirt.
Sorry, give him mud.
Something, yeah, I'll give you mud. Something you bring a sick friend.
Flowers.
Try again.
Candy.
Turn around.
All right, Gordon, good answer.
I just found what I've got. Be able to give my producer for Christmas. Going to give him mud and dirt. Yeah. No, don't give your earrings away. They're nice. Something done to get ready for Christmas. You said, wrap the packages. Survey said 0. Buy. Shop and buy gifts. Number one answer. Word used in football. You said punt. Survey said 6. Touchdown was number 1. You need 50. Something you order at a soda fountain. You said soda. Survey said 27.
It's time for the Family Feud, introducing the De Silva family. Kitty, Greta, Betty, Lynn, and Robert, ready for action. And the Luevano family. Lupe, Manuel, Maria, Roberto, and Eileen. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dalton.
the Silvas. Have you ever seen such a smooth opening?
Never.
Not avoid. These are all my sweeties. They're all from Holland. How much have you won?
We won $1,162.
Let me meet everybody.
I want to introduce my cousin Greta. And next to Greta is my sister Betty.
Hi, Betty.
And next to Betty is my cousin Lynn.
Hi,
and
Richard.
her son Robert.
Hi, Robert. Nice to see you. That's Robert,
He's a
the
lawyer.
A lawyer.
That's right.
Although if you'd seen the last show, you might have doubted that, but he is a lawyer.
He is a lawyer, a criminal lawyer.
Is it? It was criminal what he did in fast money. 28 years ago you came here, right?
That's right.
Rotterdam.
I was born there, yes.
Now, your husband, Louis, was he from Rotterdam?
No, he was from Amsterdam.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, of he is from
So the whole family's really all from
All
Holland.
mixed, yeah.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Can I give me a kiss? And you'll help me here, because I help interpret some of your answers, don't
That's
I?
right.
You remember when you said Jack for a car? I thought you said check. Say Jack.
Jack.
Check. I want you to pronounce his name for me. Because you're my linguist.
Lua Venano.
Hold it a second. Do they look like bananas over here? Let's try again.
If I tell you my real name,
Yeah?
they can pronounce it either. Da Silva Curiel.
You Don Corleone's sister? Yeah. How do I say it?
Evano.
Luevano. I'm surprised you didn't know that. Make them feel at home. You're a pretty lady. Thank you. Aren't they darling? They really
darling.
are. We're all together here Christmas Eve. I want to meet your family.
All right. This is my husband, Manuel.
Hello.
My sister, Maria.
Hello, Maria.
Her husband, my brother-in-law, Roberto.
I might have to fight him, Jules. Roberto.
And my sister-in-law, Eileen.
Hello.
Hello.
We're delighted to have you here. Where do you live?
We live in beautiful Irvine.
Yeah, bicycles. A lot of bicycles in Irvine.
A lot of bicycles, a lot of children, a lot of skateboards, a lot of fun.
Yeah. Have any Dutch people there?
We have all kinds. I really don't know any Dutch people, no.
Do you know any Dutch people, Kitty, in Irvine?
Not that I can think of it.
Come on, let's play the feud. Let's go. This, by the way, is a gift that Kitty and her family brought me when they came on the show. This is Hans Brinker and Cher. Boy, does she get around, doesn't she?
That is real Delft's blue.
It is?
Yes.
It's lovely down. Taiwan, that's not in the Netherlands. Huh?
It belongs to the Netherlands.
Oh, it does.
Since today.
Oh, since today. All right, I wish you both luck and tell you 100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board. You've got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name a way you might get money without working for it.
Pawning something.
Pawning something. Not that. Kitty, can you think of a way you might get money without working for it?
You can win a lottery.
Win a lottery.
Very good answer.
You could win not such a lottery. I got you.
I get you.
Lottery. He's marvelous. You're a player, Pat.
We play.
See you now. Yeah, sensational. Yeah, a bit of all right. Hi.
Hi.
Hello, Tom. Do I look older now than when you saw me last time? I'm a year older now.
A day older. Right? Yesterday.
Oh, that's right. Never thought of that. How'd you get money without working for it?
Inherited.
Inherit. Inherit. How would you get money without working for it?
How about the stock market?
Okay, that's a good idea. Let's take a look. Have you ever played that?
Well, a little bit.
Sure. Probably owns General Motors.
Yeah.
Stock market. Not bad. Hello. What is your answer?
How about putting money in the bank and just let it say?
Got it. Put it in the bank. Oh, Robert, man. You did this the last time. You helped them out. They had 2 strikes. Something you might get money without working for.
How about find it?
Find it. Okay. Just walk along?
Just walk along and
Legal.
find it.
You're a criminal lawyer, right?
Yes.
If I find it, is it mine?
Just plain old money. It's probably yours because you'd have no way of figuring out who the actual owner is.
You're not to turn it in to the cops or something?
They have no way of figuring out who the actual owner is either.
That's right. If it's a choice of who should not figure it out, it should be...
Probably so.
Thank you for your advice. Bill, my solicitor. Find it if it's there, okay. If not, 3rd strike. Find it? You got it. Yeah. 2 answers left, Kitty.
Selling your house and make a profit.
Selling your house and make a profit.
Yeah.
Good. Moses was a prophet.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, thank you. Well, let me pass these little things on to you. You're a visitor. Sell a house, make a profit? Not that. $59 up here, my darling. You can get it if you give me the right answer.
Unemployment. Pension. Or gift. Okay. We're going to say pension.
Pension, okay. Pension's there, you get the $59. If not, get in her ass because you got it. A pension? It's so sweet because of the language that I said pension. They thought I said attention. They all went like that. Number 3. I never thought of that. Yeah, neither did I. Number 4. You had that, did you not? A gift, yeah. Another thing, of course, is counterfeit. Right. Is Paul Lynde on a $3 bill? I'm not familiar with that. We'll be back right after that.
Jeff Foxworthy returns for an epic new season. And this November, you can join the revolution. Casting is now open across the nation. The American Bible Challenge nationwide casting event. For more information, visit gsntv.com. At largebreedtest.com.
We have some nice young people from Wilson High School here. We welcome them. $59 there, nothing there. My wife. Good to see you. Nice to see you. Hello. 100 people surveyed. Top 7 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something people hate to run out of. Yeah. Food. Food. Be more, more specific.
Milk.
Milk. Milk.
Money.
Greta said money. Want to play or pass?
They said play it.
Very good. My dear, something people hate to run out of.
Gasoline.
Oh, yeah. Gasoline. Look at it. And
Salt.
salt. Not that. Robert? People hate to run out of.
How about time?
Time. Okay. Time. Second strike. Kitty? Luckily, I know you'll probably have a good answer for me.
I hope so.
So do I. Money.
Patient.
Pardon?
Out of patience.
Patient.
Yeah.
Like Dr. Wu.
No, doctor's patient. But I can have no patience for people.
Oh, I see, yeah. Like you get irritated. You have no patience.
That's right.
Yeah, because my doctor, Dr. Wu, ran out of patience.
Yeah, but he's not a good doctor.
He's not a real doctor anyway. No.
He's a witch doctor.
He's not a real doctor. He's not. He just, one day he found an old alphabet thing and he just started putting some letters together. He got DR at one end of his name and then MD. Someone came up to him and said, Dr. Woo-Woo, I presume. And he said, yes.
That is a good
That's how he got it.
Very good.
You want to hear any more about him? I hope
No.
not. Thank you, fine. I've revealed more about him I should. Patience! Third strike, $58 there. It's yours again if you give me the right answer.
Toilet paper. Yes.
I never thought on our first date
I would talk about something
the
like
third
that.
thing you'd mention to me would be toilet paper. The
You don't
romance
know
just seems
me.
to have gone out of the world. I obviously don't know you, dear. Did I tell you about Dr. Wu? Well, I'll talk about it. If it's there, down, you get the $58. If not, you get all the money. Toilet paper. You got it. Good. Number 4. 6. 7. See, the most important one is not there. Land. It is. You stop any person in an automobile driving over a cliff, say to them, what have you just run out? I guarantee. They won't ask for salt or sugar. Pay.
$3.
$59 there, $58. Come, pretty. Come, my flower. Now, the dollar values are doubled. You know that.
Did I get a kiss?
I gave you a kiss when I came to see you. Yeah, see, they haven't played yet. So I haven't been over that side.
I apologize.
That's all right. 300 points, played for $5,000. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers on the board. Here's the question. What part of the body starts to go first? Yeah.
Your foot or feet.
Foot, yeah. What a load that is off my mind. You don't know how relieved I am to hear that. I've been worried about, foot. You got it. Well, that's good, Doc. One answer will be
No, I'd say my mind.
Mind is the first thing to go. You got it now. You're going to play a card.
We're going to play.
Good. You go. Delta dawn. Don't they do that in Spanish, Betty? How you doing? Nice to see you. Part of the body starts to go first.
Your eyesight.
Eyes. Eyes. Yes, sir. Pretty eyelids. Welcome. Come on. What do you think?
Your hearing.
Hearing?
Very good.
Sorry, didn't hear that.
Hearing.
Okay, don't shout. Hearing? Not bad. First strike. Part of the body starts to go first.
What about your memory? Oh, that's your mind. Oh, I see.
Did you forget?
Okay.
30 seconds. Oh, don't cry. Part of the body starts to go first.
How about your heart?
Heart? Is there all right? It's not third strike. Heart? Not now. $90 up here, Kitty, if you give me the answer.
Okay. I said your teeth.
Your teeth?
Yeah.
Teeth is there down, you get the money. If not, Pretty Libby gets the teeth. You got it. 1. Oh, 5. 6. I'm still okay. 148, 59. Let's go. Come on, win, man. This is Roberta. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name someone an FBI man would talk to if he wanted information about you.
Detective.
Talk to a detective.
Yeah.
Bum, ba-dum, bum. A detective. It's not there, not there. Who do you think an FBI man would talk to?
My wife, Richard.
Aha. Your wife. You got it.
Go play, Richard.
They're going to play, my darling. You okay? They're going to play. What? I'm an FBI man. Are you a detective? Yes. Well, if you tell me anything. I never heard of the woman. You come to me for information? What do you think?
How about a brother or sister?
We're up there, I think. Is that?
Are they?
Relatives. Relatives. We
Okay,
belong.
best friend.
Best friend. I was betrayed by my best friend. You got it. Someone an FBI man would talk to if he wanted information about you.
Your neighbor.
Neighbor. Okay. Neighbor? You got that. Now you get it all right answer.
Your employer.
Uh-huh. Employer? kidding. You got $59 there plus 1,162. You're joy. You're a joy. We love you. Thank you. Thank you, darling. I hope you had a good time. Thank you. You're beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, okay. My son's here somewhere. Thank you. Who will play? Two people. Who's first? Go Ben Island. I'm going for the money right after we watch this. Well done.
Call now. Family Feud is fun for the whole family.
Family Feud, tonight starting at 6/5 Central on GSN.
Here we go. Name something people do with their junk.
Put it in the attic.
Something kids do on Christmas Eve.
Stay up till 12.
Something that makes colors fade.
Sunshine.
Something you do to a fish.
Put it in a fish bowl.
A food you eat. You got to try and make shorter answers because if they get long, we run out of time here. So you all right? It's Christmas Eve, you know. A lot of kids are watching.
I know.
But it's a very nice novel you wrote in some of those answers. Something people do with their junk. You said? What did you say?
Put them in the attic.
In the attic. See, if you say attic, boom,
Yeah.
got rid of it. Survey said 27. That's good. Something kids do Christmas Eve. You said stay up. I think you went on to say until 12 o'clock, didn't you? Have cookies and milk and watch TV. Survey said 37. That's good. Something that makes colors fade. You said the sun. Here cometh sun. Survey said. And something you do to a fish, what'd you say? Give it a good education? What was your answer? Oh, put it in a fish bowl. Well, it's logical. Otherwise, you got your basic dead fish on your hand. Survey said. Oh. And then we never got to my favorite of food you eat whipped. Anyway, you got 108. When I'm whipped, of course, I like... anyway, go on. Bring out... Eileen, let's go. Come on, Angel. Wish you luck.
Thank you.
You need 92 points, that's all. Please remind everyone the answers Loopy gave us. Give me 20 seconds on the clock, please. Could have sworn I heard. Ready?
Relaxing.
Yes. the La Paz method. Here we go. Name something people do with their junk.
Throw it away.
Something kids do on Christmas Eve.
Open presents.
Something that makes colors fade.
Bleach.
Something you do to a fish.
Eat it.
A food you eat whipped.
Whipped cream.
Turn around. Name something people do with their junk. You said? Throw it away. Chinese people, they sail in it, you know.
They sail on it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just a little ethnic humor. Survey said 18. The Chinese people sail it, but the number one answer was sell it.
Oh.
Little play on words, what the heck. Something kids do on Christmas Eve. You said they open their presents. That way they can sleep all Christmas days. Survey said 21. Something that makes colors fade. You said the beach. Bleach.
Yes, bleach.
Yeah, I was thinking of that film on the bleach. Number one answer. Survey said 4.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Got a feeling you're doing a tribute to Jose Greco. You stamping. Get some grapes. We'll throw them on our feet and have wine at the end of the show. Something you do to a fish. You said, eat it. 7 points for $5,000. Ho, ho, ho. Survey said, Merry Christmas.
Television's biggest game show phenomenon wants you. The American Bible Challenge nationwide casting event. For more information, visit gsntv.com.
Liquid Plumber Double Impact.
This is not This Is Your Life. What did you shoot an awning? Where did this... It's very nice, very nice. Subdivide. We'll see you here on The Feud. Bye-bye.
Can't use your hands. Only lists. No prepositions, and if you get stuck, you can pass and come back to it for $15,000. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's the first subject.
The Pyramid. Today, 3/2 Central. Only on GSN.
It's time for the Family Feud, introducing the Kelsey family. Tuva, Barbara, Lisa, Jan, and Kay, ready for action. And the Meisterlin family. Carl, Claudia, Tim, Debbie, and Scott. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Great. Welcome. Nice to see you. Thank you. Champs of the Kelseys are doing well. Make them feel at home. Yabba-dabba-doo. Tuba, how much have you won now?
$19,758.
What a nice Christmas.
Fantastic.
You'll be writing a book, I guess, to explain to all
I think
people
we
who've
all
not
could.
been on.
We could.
Called How I Did It. Let me meet everybody, please.
My daughter Barbara. Hi.
Hello, Barbara.
My niece Lisa. Hi.
Hello, Lisa.
My daughter Jan. Hi, Richard.
Jan.
My sister-in-law Kay.
Cutie pie. Kay's a very good player.
Kay is
very
very
strong.
good. Very good.
My sons are here, and they want to send you home with all that money. Make them feel at home. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Let me meet your family, and we'll talk. Who you got here?
Well, first of all, I have my daughter, Claudia Tynan.
Hi.
Her husband, Timothy Tynan.
Nice to
Tim.
see you, Tim.
My daughter, Debbie
Hi,
Meisterlin.
Hello.
And my baby son, Scott Meisterlin.
It's a big baby. Yeah. Welcome, Scott. Nice to have you here. What do you do, Carl?
I'm a real estate broker in Coachella Valley, down in the Palm Springs area. We brought you a Christmas present from Indian Wells, something that we pride ourselves in
some
the
dates,
desert.
I bet you, right?
That's
We
exactly.
know they're famous for dates.
That's right. The
Let's
date
take a
capital
look
of
in
the
here.
world.
They're delicious.
Oh, yeah, they are. They're goody.
In
They're
fact,
big, too.
I try to look a little fat on you.
No, these are, look at this. Now, these are cockroaches they paint. I know these are. That's very kind of you. But now, I have to add, Debbie, you're a golf pro?
Absolutely right, Richard. I play on the LPGA.
How long have you been playing golf?
I've been playing golf for 6.5 years, and I'd just like to say that all the girls on the tour, you're the #1 show, and they all love you.
Well, I love women's golf. I do. I watch it all the time. The campaign I've got to do, we got to start a campaign that you get the equal prize money with the guys. You're much better to look at. Much better. I don't want to see some grumpy old guy with a big stomach puffing away. I like to see the beautiful ladies play. Have you won any big tournament that I would know, Debbie?
I have not won any real big ones, but I've led a couple tournaments and had a lot of exciting moments on the tour.
Listen, I've got a secret.
Tell me.
This means that you're going to win. I'm going to give you a kiss. You're going to win a great big tournament.
Love it.
Watch for her name. Debbie Meisterlin, you're going to win a tournament? Let's play the game. 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers on the board. You got to try and find the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name a sport that can be very expensive to participate in. Yeah.
Golf.
Golf. One answer will beat it, though. A sport that can be very expensive to participate in.
I would say power boat racing. That's very expensive.
I know.
Well, I have a better answer. Can I change it?
No, don't change it. That is such a goodie. We've got to see if it's there, Carl. Power boat racing. There you are. play or pass?
We're going to play, Richard.
All right. Now, get that better answer, so if they strike out, you can steal the money.
Thank you.
All right? Okay. Sort of answer you'd have given me, ladies. I never thought it would come from Carl. Sport that can be very expensive to participate in.
Equestrian. Horseback riding.
Horses. That's for explaining it to me. Shame on you. What are you doing?
Fine.
I'll be the judge of that when I get your answer. Sport that can be very expensive to participate in.
Skiing.
Skiing. Yeah. Skiing. I'll officially declare this was fine. Number one answer. That's good.
Hi.
Hi. This is a pretty one.
Thank you.
What sport can be very expensive to participate in?
Well, I'm going to say tennis.
Say it then.
Tennis.
Didn't hurt, did it? Tennis. Oh, it's my love here.
Merry Christmas.
A Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you.
You little sweetie. She looks like Mrs. Claus, doesn't she? She does. She's always happy, smiling. I love her. And she's a good player. Up there, very good. Sport that can be very expensive to participate in.
Automobile racing.
That's a good one. Auto racing? Beautiful. One answer left.
Oh, gracious. Let's see now. The only thing I can think of is bowling.
Bowling.
I don't think it's a very good answer, though.
Well, let's take a look.
All right.
Some of those balls cost $10, $11, so it all amounts up. Bowling! No.
I'm going to say aviation.
Plane.
Or flying.
Yeah. You say you got it all, darling. If not, they get a chance to steal. Aviation? Ah. Carl? Everybody down here, $81 up there, but one answer left.
Oh, motorcycle racing.
Motorcycle racing.
It's unanimous. It's unanimous. Motorcycle racing.
Now, was that the answer you were going to give when you were up here or not?
No,
You
car
could tell
racing.
me now. Oh, it was car racing.
Car racing.
Motorcycle racing car. If they say you get the $81, if not, my darlings get it. Motorcycle. You got it? Four. Well, there's the pump. There's the pump, isn't there? The stadium to rent, yeah. Another sport, javelin catching. Well, Blue Cross alone. Well, we'll be back. See one there, nothing there. Let's go.
Hi, Barbara.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Nice to see you.
Nice to
Merry
see you.
Christmas. Here we go. 100 people surveyed. Top 7 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something kids do less of as they get older. Yes, darling.
Sports.
Sports. Claudia?
Cry.
Kids cry less? You got it. Gonna play or pass?
We're going to play.
We're gonna play.
Okay.
All right. Nice to see you, sir. Something the kids do less of as they get older.
I would think get dirty.
Get dirty. No. Yeah, they have someone come in with sandpaper and rub them down.
Come on, Jeff. Richard, they sleep less.
Oh, okay. Sleep. Good girl. Yeah. Hi, Scott.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to see you. Something kids do less of when they get older.
They grow less.
Okay, yeah. Grow. Not there. I thought it was a good one. 2 strikes there. Carl.
Down to me. Milk. They drink less milk. And, name something kids do less of as they get older. They drink less milk.
They drink less milk. Oh. Well, that is a surprise. Come along, dear.
How about play with toys?
Pardon?
Play with toys.
Ah, all righty. Let's say you get the $29. If not, Carl will get it. Go to the milk fund. Play with toys less. All righty. Number 3. Four. I dread to think what the next two could be. 5. 6. I'm sorry you had to see this show on Christmas Day. We'll be back right after this. 110, nothing. Let's go, Tim. La-da-dee-da-dee. La-da-dee. You okay, cutie pie?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'd like to know what you're smoking. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something that can do a lot of damage to a home.
A fire.
A fire. Number 1. Player pass.
We're going to play, Richard.
Gonna huddle, right. Oh, works, huh? Can I ask you what you do when the tour's not, when you're not playing on the golf tour? I mean, do you practice every day?
No, I'm teaching at La Costa.
Oh, come down and get a couple of lessons.
Lightning, Richard.
Lightning?
Lightning, to ruin the house.
Oh, yeah.
Lightning. Good answer, great answer.
Every time I try to make a move on her, she gives me the answer. Lightning, she said. What? Lightning.
Come on, be there.
I thought there was something hidden in there. She said lightning. I thought, yeah. It turned out to be your answer.
Come on,
Lightning,
be there.
Ah, drat, Scott, something can do a lot of damage to the home.
How about flooding?
Flooding?
Good answer, Scott.
Flood!
Are we ready?
Pardon?
How about an earthquake?
Oh, yeah. You're my manager when we had that big, when was the big one? 71? 71? Yeah, the very big one.
I believe
he was, I think it was his wedding anniversary, been married 28 years. And just as that moment, you know, that the quake struck, they were reliving that very special honeymoon night. I said, it probably scared you. He said, it almost woke the wife up. Earthquake? Something to do a lot of damage to a home.
This is terrible to say. Kids.
Let's look. Kids. No, second strike. Tim?
I would think a burglary.
Okay.
Good one.
A vicious burglar. No. 114. Another big lead. Take your time. Now that you got money, you don't seem to give a damn at all. First 3 or 4 games, they'd be up here before I got. What's your answer?
Hurricane.
Hurricane. All righty. If it's there, you got it. If not, very even game. Carl will get the money. Hurricane. What about termite? Termite? 5? Termite, yeah. 224, nothing. Let's go. Come on. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something people can say with a wave of a hand.
Hello.
Hello. Player pass.
We're going to play this one, Richard.
Take my word, using 9-iron, honey. Done a lot of that Mattel golfing. I know my clubs. There's something people can say with a wave of the hand.
How about goodbye?
Why not? Hey, goodbye.
Come here.
Pardon?
Come here.
Oh.
Come.
I'm so gun-shy with these answers. I don't know if they're giving me answers or being rude. Come here! Not there. That's pretty funny. Something people can say with a wave of a hand.
See you later.
See you later, alligator. Tim? Seconds.
Give you directions. They can point and give you directions.
Okay, fine. If it's there, okay. If not, third strike. Direction! No! This could be day 4 when you've shut... In all fairness, I think you could have 5 other people running down here. Buzzer went. I need an answer. What do you say?
Get out of here.
I like that. If get out of here's there, you're the champs one more time. If not, you're in the game. Get out of here! Three. Abracadabra? Abracadabra. There's my producers doing this. I think you got DTs, young man. I've no idea. This is embarrassing.
They're tough. They're tough?
I wouldn't mind if they're tough. They're not tough. You can't give me the answers these people give me and claim they're tough. No, they're good at stealing. They are. They come up with good words. But during the game, you've heard answers from them.
Yes.
That's what it is. They lull you into a sense that you're going to beat them. Right? Isn't that the truth? And then they steal it. $100 there. I'm always saying goodbye to this side of the whole game.
Thank you.
No money. Good gifts, though. Hey, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas
Hope
to
you enjoyed it.
Thank you
I'm sorry.
so much.
$100 there, sir. Thank you, mate. Hey, Mom, I'm going to come and caddy for you. I'll come to lacrosse and teachers and golf. All right. Thank you. Bye. Merry Christmas. 1, 2, ha! The Jericho Twins will be right back right after we watch this. Here on this special day of the year, I have to tell you that much to, I think, your surprise and mine, you've won $20,168.
Fantastic.
If you win now, you'll win $5,000, and then you'll be over our $25,000 limit. But it certainly will be a dream come true because you have done it.
I should say it is.
I was getting at one time 300 to 1 that you wouldn't get through the second question, let alone.
I was too.
And you know we're thrilled. Love. Here we go.
Thank you.
Okay. 15 seconds, please. As well as Christmas. Give me 15. Name the hour at which children wake up on Christmas morning.
5 o'clock.
Something you see in an airplane.
Seats.
Something a roof is made of.
Wood shingles.
A part of the body you brush.
Teeth.
A loud musical instrument.
Drums.
Very good. In the hour at which children wake up Christmas morning, 5 a.m. Survey said 16. Something you see on an airplane. Seats. Survey said 7. Something a roof is made of, you said shingles. My uncle had that, you know. Survey said 45. Part of the body you brush. Teeth. Survey. A loud musical instrument. You said my favorite room. Survey said.
Oh, good.
Right next to Barbara. We're looking for Kayla. All you need is 48 points. All righty? Please remind everyone the answers to who give us 20 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Name the hour at which children wake up on Christmas morning.
6 in the morning.
Something you see in an airplane.
Propeller.
Something a roof is made of.
Tile.
A part of the body you brush.
Hair.
A loud musical instrument.
Trumpet.
Right to the end, they take you there with those answers, don't they? Hey, mouth organ. The hour at which children wake up Christmas morning. You said 6 a.m. Number one answer. You need 48 points. Survey said... Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
We'll be back. These two little darling ladies, they did it. They went all the way through. $25,168. And because we had one question about how long do you cook hard-boiled eggs, one of them very brilliantly said 3 minutes, the other one said 2 minutes. I have made a note of the number one answer on your card here. Hard-boiled eggs, 5 minutes or more. Hold it. Merry Christmas. We'll see you here on the Feud.
Some departing contestants receive Be Everything You Can Be with Mary Kay Cosmetics.
17 seconds. Come on, let's go. You can do it.
Inside the brain of a lingo contestant.
Porous. No, too many letters. Porno. No, I kind of doubt that. Piro. No, forget about the P-I part. Parboil. Parlay. Party. Say party.
Party. P-A-R-T-Y.
Yes. Lingo. What is that word? Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern and Pacific only on Game Show Network.
Why didn't I think of that?
This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud. A Mark Goodson, Bill Cosman production.
Okay, fine. Is there okay? If not, third strike. Direction!
It's time for the Family Feud, introducing the Davis family. Jerry, Diane, Janet, Joy, and Joan, ready for action. And the Haw Blitzel family. Ralph, Cheryl, Scott, Colleen, and Jeff. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Thank you. Thank you. We have some screamers here. This is Friday, 2 days before Christmas. I've left my shopping a little late. I'm going to do what I did last year. I'm going to go down to the LA Times, get my name put in the obit column. Well, that way no one's upset if you don't send them gifts. How you doing? What's your name? Charlotte, you look so pretty. I want you to have those.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you. The champs are right here, the Davis family. Yay, yay. Ho, ho. How much you want?
$5,462.
$5,400.
Richard, this is my sister Diane.
Hi. Hi, Richard.
My sister Janet.
Hello,
Hi.
Janet.
My youngest sister Joy.
Hi, Richard.
A joy to the world.
She is. And my mother Joan.
Also a joy.
Merry Christmas, Richard.
How are you, darling? Get a lollipop. Didn't I say you mustn't groan?
I'm not
No, because this one was worth $5,000. This one could be worth $5,000. I'll give you a kiss for that. Worked the last time, didn't it?
Yes.
Oh. How many in your family you had?
We have 8 children.
You don't have 8 children.
No,
your
my
mom.
mother has 8 children.
4 boys, 4 girls. What were the boys? I met Chuck
And Darren.
and Darren.
The 2 older ones couldn't come.
What are their names?
Scott and Dan.
As it's Christmas, it's nice to mention.
Right.
They're not in the slammer or anywhere, are they?
Let's hope not.
No. Okay. Deutsch?
German, yes.
Well, that's Deutsch.
Dutch, right.
You can tell right away. He's not German if he tells me. I say Deutsch or German? How? Hablitzu?
That's correct. Hablitzu.
Das ist gut. Nice big welcome. Nice to have you here. Who you got here, sir?
I have my daughter, Cheryl.
Hello, Cheryl. You look gorgeous.
Next to her is her husband, Scott.
That's why he's smiling.
That's right.
Richard.
My oldest daughter, Colleen.
Beautiful.
And her husband, Jeff.
Another big smile. You're the lollipop man, Jeff. Good luck. Yeah, hey! The way to do it. $100 lollipop. I'm proud of you. Very good. Oh, I like that. Good start, Ralph. What do you do, sir? What do you do?
I'm a business administrator for a school district.
Oh, where?
Close by, Glendale Unified School District.
He's very quiet about it. I was going to say close by. Well, and everybody in the school district I know are rooting for you. Let's see if we can prove them correct. We're going to play the feud. Let's go! $100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. You got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name a Christmas present that's hard to hide. Here.
A car.
A car. Play fast.
We'll play.
They're going to play.
Okay.
Yeah, you really think big, don't you, for Christmas gifts, honey? Car. Wonder where we would hide that. Hello.
Hello.
Christmas present that's hard to hide.
A bicycle.
A bike. Yeah. You know where I hide them?
Where do you hide
Hide the bicycle in the car.
Oh. Hello. Hi.
What would you say?
I would say a refrigerator.
Yeah. Refrigerator? No. If you've not seen this family in action, every other answer is refrigerator. I want you to be prepared for that. It will come out of weird, very strange places. In Fast Money, I believe we had an appliance that you replace most often. Both of them said refrigerator. Name the Prime Minister of France. One of them said refrigerator, I believe. So do not be amazed if you hear that pop up every now and again. What is it, my darling? I didn't get my kiss from you. What is it?
How about luggage?
Yeah, luggage. That was good compared to refrigerator. What would you say, Dawn?
I would say a pit.
A pet. Yeah. Remember that elephant I gave you? Boy, a pet. Well?
Plants?
Plants?
Yes.
Good answer.
Here's what I do, stick them in the garden. Plants! No! $91. Well?
Furniture. Motorcycle.
Okay,
Furniture. Furniture.
Christmas present that's hard to hide.
Skis.
Skis, okay? Skis get you $91, Ralph. If not, Jerry, get it. Skate. You got 4. Piano. 5. Stove. Would furniture, would that have gotten piano? It wouldn't. You're off the hook, Ralph. We'll be back right after this.
What's up, Mr. Foster?
I go in for a PC, I come out with a migraine. You ask for this, all they have is that. Makes your head spin.
Well, your computer quandary is easily solved by the folks at Dell. Just call or go online. They'll help you figure it out, so you know what you're getting and what you're getting it for.
So none of this?
Nope, just the perfect PC for you at the right price for you.
Oh, I'm feeling better already.
Good.
Steven, isn't this your father's car?
No.
Right now, a complete Dimension desktop with an Intel Pentium 4 processor delivering performance where you need it most is just $699. And why wait? Because for a limited time, you can get a free memory upgrade. There's great deals on notebooks, too.
You're gonna say it, aren't you?
Oh, he knows.
Easy to buy, easy to own, easy as Dell. Dell PCs use Intel Pentium 4 processors.
You can store all this at Public Storage and pay just $1 for the first month's rent. You can store all this at Public Storage and still pay just $1 for the first month's rent. You can even store all this at Public Storage and still pay just $1 for the first month's rent. Call 1-800-44-STORE now. Offer ends soon.
Champs got the money, 91, nothing for the challengers. Cheryl, please. Welcome. Nice to have you here. 100 people surveyed, top 8 answers on the board. Here's the question. Besides your family, name someone who automatically gets a Christmas gift every year. Pardon?
Friend.
Cheryl's friend. Oh, nice. Oh, that's good, because we're friends now, so that means I'll be getting a present. How you doing there, Chip?
Real good.
Besides your family, someone who automatically gets a Christmas gift every year.
Your boss?
Good answer, Scott. Boss. Do you have one, sir? Yeah. How you doing?
Just fine.
What would you say?
Secretary.
Secretary. That's how it is with secretaries.
That's why I'm not a
it's wrong.
secretary anymore. No.
Well, I didn't mean it could be male or female. What would you say?
My teacher.
Your teacher?
Oh, you bet.
Yeah.
Teacher!
Okay, let's go.
Yes, besides your family, someone who automatically gets a Christmas gift every year.
Bill can't guess the one.
You just say anybody now, Ro.
Come on, Dad.
Secretary's already been guessed, okay.
Come on, give me somebody.
Can't think of one. Sir? Thank you.
Well, that's all right. I didn't want it to occur. Come.
Sweetheart.
Thank you. Sweetheart. Stop.
How about a postman?
Sure. The postman. Who'll get a present?
Sales clerk? Oh, no.
She just chooses a store, goes in. We wanted you to have this. If it's there, all right. If not, third strike, a sales clerk. Not that. $80 up there, 3 answers unrevealed.
Neighbor. Next door neighbor. Or preacher. Neighbor.
Well,
We're gonna go for neighbor.
who's a preacher?
Could be.
No, the neighbors, that's nice. Big lead if it's there, darling. If not, Ralph will get the money. A neighbor! Gym neighbors, actually. We said 5. The newspaper boy. Yeah, if you don't, you see, you spend most of the year up on the roof getting your newspaper. 6. Clergyman. Very good. What do you think he's going to do? Say a few good words for you. We'll be back right after this.
The bow.
resistance becomes strength, becomes power. The power to change and reshape your entire body. This is Bowflex, an entire gem-in-one easy-to-use machine. So powerful, it delivers over 60 health club quality exercises with up to 410 pounds of resistance in any room in your home. Strength training with Bowflex is so effective that we guarantee you'll get the results you want in 6 weeks or less. One simple workout. 20 minutes a day, 3 days a week. Bowflex is real. The results are real. And you can own one with no money down and payments as low as $33 per month. Call right now for a free video and brochure. Bowflex, the power is yours.
Attention, Americans without prescription drug coverage. Don't wait to find out if Medicare will ever cover all your prescriptions or if your employer will ever offer you coverage. Get the People's Prescription Plan today. Members have already saved over $300 million on prescription drugs, eyewear, hearing aids, and more at over 50,000 locations nationwide. Your household is covered for just $8.95 a month with no limits on use, so the savings can really add up. And as a special offer, when you call today, you pay just $3.95 for your first month, a savings of $5 off the regular price. Plus, your satisfaction is guaranteed or your money back. There are no claim forms or waiting periods. You save right on the spot. So don't wait for the politicians or your employer to decide if they're going to help you with prescription costs. Save now with the People's Prescription Plan.
Call 1-800-376-2200 for free information on the People's Prescription Plan. That's 1-800-376-2200.
Thank heavens Classic Hollywood Squares has arrived tonight at 8:30 Eastern.
I just asked Jerry if they actually did give the clergyman a gift. They said, yeah. Should probably surprise him with a car or something. 171. Nothing. Scott, come on. $100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something people do the day before Christmas. Yes, sir.
Shop.
Shop. Hey, got it? What were you doing? Well done. You're a good player, young man. The day before Christmas, what do people do?
Wrap gifts.
Sure. Wrap. Well,
Some people go out and buy their Christmas tree.
okay.
Yeah.
Christmas tree by what? No. Oh, don't be silly.
I would say, Richard, they would bake.
Bake. I like that one, Ralph. Ralph said they bake. You're back in the running, sir. Very proud of you. The day before Christmas, what do people do?
Visit friends?
Okay, let's see.
Good one.
Visit friends.
I would say make a toy, build a toy for their kids.
Build a toy?
Build a toy.
Yeah.
We've left it a bit late, but we'll see. Build a toy. Do not pass go.
How about Christmas caroling?
That is nice. That's there, my darling. You got it all. If not, third strike. Sing carols. There, number 4.
Open up gifts.
Open a gift. Open a gift.
We're going to open up presents. Or one
Do
or
you
two.
do that?
We don't usually get to, but I know people do.
Oh, that's very naughty. Maybe the clergyman, but nobody else. If it's their big, big lead. If not, Ralph gets on the board with the $92. Open gifts. 4. Put up the tree. 171, 92. Let's go. Dollar value should double. For this question, we asked 100 high school students. The top 4 answers are on the board. Here's the question that we asked the 100 high school students. We said, name a place you've discovered where your parents have hidden Christmas presents.
Closet.
Closet? I can't believe such a nice girl like you is snooping around. What do you think those high school students are?
Under the bed.
Under the bed?
In the garage?
Good answer, Jerry. Good
Yeah?
answer.
Mom used to do that? You can tell me.
Yeah.
In the garage. Did you ever let on that you knew?
Never.
Never let on? Well, my angel.
In dresser?
In the dresser?
Of course, we were never in the dressers.
In the dresser.
Bureau.
I know it. The dress is there, you keep your title. If not, first strike. Ein Dresser. Okay, no problem.
How about in the car?
Good answer.
Mom ever do that?
Uh-huh. My dad does.
They really blew all of your hiding places. I think they've known this for years. If the car's there, you keep your title and you play for $5,000. If not, second strike. Carp! It's our last show before Christmas Day, and that's not Christmas spirit at all. This is our last show before Christmas. We're sending these people away here. You've already picked one. The four of you come and take a lollipop. Just take one. This is a day for us. Just take one. Ixnay. 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 Oh. Come back up here. I can't. Sorry. You know, I was sure we were going to get at least two. Can't believe that. There must be.
You got to see look weird.
Give me your lollipop. One,
Oh, thank
two,
you.
So you have $92 plus $500 when you cash those in. Merry Christmas. I'm just sorry you didn't win more. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Thank you. Don't play. Come on. Here they are, the winning duo, Jerry and Little Pony Pie, going for the money right after we watch this.
I usually draw the big heads and the little bodies, but one of them already had a big head and a little body.
May I ask you a question?
Yeah, who won the 1998 Daytona 500? I said Bobby Labonte.
Wrong. Came in second. And they threw that pizza dough in your face?
Yeah, but they sat for a portrait.
That's the whammy, all right.
It's back. Whammy, the all-new Press Your Luck tonight at 10 p.m. only on Game Show Network.
Turn to the left.
I cannot live another day without air conditioning.
Says tomorrow's gonna be hotter.
Hotter?
Like yesterday.
Yesterday? Yesterday you said you'd call Sears.
I'll call today.
You call now.
I'll call now.
Now's the time to save on Sears installed central air conditioning. Get a $300 mail-in rebate on select high-efficiency central cooling systems. Call for a free in-home estimate. Sears offers a choice of energy-efficient Kenmore and Trane systems that could save up to 20% on your annual cooling costs. In time, even pay for itself. Sears also offers fast emergency installation with all work done by a trained Sears cooling specialist and satisfaction guaranteed. Get a $300 mail-in rebate on select high-efficiency central cooling systems. Call and save with Sears.
So what's the paper say about tomorrow?
Another scorcher.
Cool.
Here's to knowing wrinkles are really just laugh lines with attitude. Now that's refreshing. New Crystal Light Raspberry Lemonade, deliciously tart and sweet, and just 5 calories.
Crystal Light. Now we've already got over, what have we got, over $5,000?
I think so.
As I won't see you, until after Christmas, I want you to win another $5,000.
It'd be a good Christmas present.
Good luck, all right? 15 ho-hos. Name the best day of the week for Christmas to fall on.
Friday.
How many Christmas gifts you buy?
10.
Something pictured on Christmas cards.
Santa Claus.
A Christmas dessert.
Pie.
How tall a Christmas tree is.
5 feet.
Turn around. The best day of the week for Christmas to fall on. You said Friday. Survey said. That's that lovely Christmas spirit, the long weekend theory. How many Christmas gifts you buy? Both Gene and I were very disappointed to hear you say 10. We know there's 8 of you in the family of children. Mom and Dad, 10. That's ixnay for Gene and me. Survey? Fine, that's good. Something pictured on Christmas cards, and you said Santa. Survey said? Yeah. A Christmas dessert. Pie. Survey. How tall a Christmas tree is. And you said 5 Hervés. Survey said?
That's great.
Very good.
Thank you.
Off you go. We're looking for Jerry. Ho, ho, ho. All you need, 69 points. You got another $5,000. Put in your stocking. Okay?
Okay.
I love it when I please her. Please remind everyone the answers Diane gave us. 20 seconds on the clock, buddy. Name the best day of the week for Christmas to fall on.
Saturday.
How many Christmas gifts you buy?
25.
Something pictured on Christmas cards.
Snow.
A Christmas dessert.
Cake.
How tall a Christmas tree is.
10 feet.
Very well. It's obviously either feast or famine at this house. They either have the midgets or, of course, El Grandes. Where you get a hernia putting the star on the top. Right? I have Kareem come by and pop it up there for me with a hook dunk. Best day of the week for Christmas to fall on. Friday was number 1. You said Saturday. Survey said. How many Christmas gifts you buy? Number 1 answer was 20. I was very upset because you said 10, and I knew we were getting nothing, but you were a little more generous. You went for 25.
I was going to say 50.
Well, say it then. Oh. Survey said 15. Something pictured on Christmas cards. Santa was number 1. You said snow. That's those white cards you can get, isn't it? I love those. Need 16 points for the money. Survey said 12. Christmas dessert, pie number 1. You said cake, as in let 'em eat. Cake, 4 points. Survey said, ho, ho, ho.
Can I borrow $1?
Sure, buddy.
Can I borrow $1?
Friend or Foe, starting June 3rd only on Game Show Network.
Friend or foe?
You never know.
Cheesecake lovers, welcome to heaven. Philadelphia Snack Bars, the divine taste of Philly cheesecake whenever you want it. Philadelphia Snack Bars, a little taste of heaven.
Okay, bye. Company's coming. There's no time to vacuum these pet odors out.
That's okay. Here's a great idea. It's my Arm & Hammer vacuum-free foam carpet deodorizer with baking soda. It absorbs and eliminates carpet odors without vacuuming. Foam disappears in seconds, and so do pet smoke and food odors. The room smells fresh and clean. And when you do vacuum, use my Arm & Hammer carpet and room deodorizer. Sprinkle or spray carpet odors away with Arm & Hammer.
You feel tired all the time. You may feel sad, hopeless, and lose interest in things you once loved. You may feel anxious, can't even sleep. Your daily activities and relationships suffer. These are some symptoms of depression, a serious medical condition. To learn more about depression and its treatment, call today for a free information kit. It includes an informational booklet, plus the video Understanding Depression. You'll hear from a medical expert and from people who've had depression. And while the cause is unknown, you'll learn how depression may be related to a chemical imbalance between nerve cells in the brain, and how Zoloft, a prescription medicine, works to correct this imbalance. Only your doctor can diagnose depression. Zoloft is not for everyone. People taking medicines called MAOIs shouldn't take Zoloft. Side effects may include dry mouth, insomnia, sexual side effects, diarrhea, nausea, and sleepiness. Talk to your doctor about Zoloft. Call for your free information kit, including the video Understanding Depression. Call 1-800-925-1807 today.
Mrs. Brady, Mrs. Partridge, Mrs. Whammy? It's the mother of all game shows on Saturday, May 11th. See your favorite moms on great game shows, plus a very special Mother's Day edition of Whammy, the all-new Press Your Luck, featuring Dharma's mom, Laura Ingalls' mom, and George Costanza's mom.
And this is what I say to the Whammy.
That's the mother of all game shows, Saturday, May 11th, from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight Eastern and Pacific. Oh, mama! Check it out. Survey says there's more Family Feud coming up next. Then grab your mummy and head to the $100,000 pyramid, followed by Match Game.
6 feet was the #1 answer for the Christmas tree. Want you all, no matter what faith or religion you are, to have the happiest of holidays. We love you, and we'll see you here on The Feud. Bye-bye.
Some departing contestants receive the ambush of modern floral fantasy, rich with excitement, as lovely and surprising as an unexpected bouquet. Ambush, the fragrance for romance. A Chinese ginger jar, a new clean and clear, leaves no dulling residue. It's the no-rinse cleaner for a clearly beautiful floor. A pen and pencil set, and Sellers chocolate cherries, pure chocolate shell, Lush's real fruit cherry, and 100% liquid center. Sellers chocolate-covered cherries. A calculator and wood scent pledge for a clearly more beautiful china. A fresh natural fragrance too, wood scent pledge for all your wood furniture.
A Jackson Pollock painting once sold for $10.5 million. A Picasso self-portrait was bought for over $43 million. A Japanese businessman paid $82.5 million for a Van Gogh. Tim drew this and won $5 grand. It pays to be an artist. Win, lose, or draw, weekdays at 11:30 a.m. Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Page family, ready for action. And the Cheek family. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Thank you, and happy holidays to you. Hung my stocking up last night. Kind of nice. I got a summons from the health people. So I've got to answer that the 1st of January. It's very depressing. The champs, though, we're here, and they're delightful, the Pages. Give them a big one. How are you?
Good, very good.
How much did you win on Christmas Eve?
Well, we won, Richard, $5,550.
All right. So it was a lucky lollipop.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
And you meet all your family, please.
Okay. This is my sister, Kathy.
Wait, Kathy.
And then my sister, Shelley.
Hi, Richard.
My angel.
My mother, Noreen.
Hello,
How do you do?
darling.
And my father, Jay.
Charge the lollipop. Give him a big welcome. They got a song for me?
Yes, we do, Richard. We got a little holiday special we'd like to sing to you.
Okay.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, Richard Dawson, you're lots of fun with everyone. Hey, hey, Richard Dawson, in everything you do. With the ladies and the miss, boy, do you know how to kiss. Hey, hey, Richard Dawson, we love you.
Thank you. That's a ranger
Thank you.
Now, how did you rehearse? They're all from out of state.
Well, we have a very big phone bill that we practice on.
All right. 4 of them are from out of state. He's in California. It cost him about $800 to rehearse that song. I loved it. It was very nice. Thank you. But the Cheek family are here to challenge you. Give them a welcome. Happy Christmas. Let me meet your family, please.
Next to me, I have my dad, Bill.
How are you, Bill?
My mom, Joella.
Hello, my love.
My brother, Markland.
Merry Christmas, Richard.
Merry Christmas.
And his wife, Becky.
Hello, Becky. Give them a big Christmas welcome.
We brought a little Christmas gift for you, since you wear little silk scarves.
Oh,
in
that's
your...
snazzy. Yeah, I could wear one of those, couldn't I? I could wear that one.
Sure.
Pop it. Brian Higby will go crazy. Brian is my gentleman who gets all my wardrobe, and he'll be downstairs saying, "That does not go with yellow." It does, and I love it. Thank you. Thank you all. Now take this one. Ready to play? We're going to play the feud. Let's go. $100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. You got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name a predictable Christmas gift for Dad.
A tie.
A tie? Number 1. Play or pass?
Richard, we're going to play.
Gonna play, my love. Okay. Mary, Mary.
Thank you.
Predictable Christmas gift for Dad.
A shirt.
Shirt! Good answer. Yeah! My co-star. How you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Okay.
How about socks?
Okay. Socks, please. Yeah. I get that. Hey, darling. What would you say?
I'd say a wallet.
A wallet, please? Well, they never give you the good ones. They give you socks. I like wallets. Good to see you. Take a lucky lollipop, Jim. The other one was worth $5,000. This could be worth the same.
Hang on tight.
Right. Predictable Christmas gift for Dad.
Handkerchief.
Henke! You didn't think this was predictable, did you, guys? Didn't they?
Well, Richard, I'm going to go with a cologne set.
Okay. Cologne! Yeah. Well done.
How about a watch?
Ooh, okay. Wish my boys had been a little more predictable. A watch. No. $92. Sweet Marie and family, come on down here and grab that money if you can.
A belt.
Tie clip.
We'll say belt.
A belt. All right, well, if it's there, you get the $92. If not, Lindsay gets their belt. $5. Slippers. All right. George, you weren't upset, were you? The belt was said? No, George, you gave me a belt for Christmas. In fact, we had a couple of belts, didn't we? We're back right after that. 92, nothing. Come on, Bill, let's change. Now, we're delighted you're here. 100 people survey, top 7 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something without which Christmas would not be Christmas. Yes, sir.
Santa Claus.
Santa. Oh, 4 answers will beat it.
Christmas tree.
Christmas tree. Play or pass. Talk it over.
We'll play.
Let it play, Bill. All right. Name something without which Christmas would not be Christmas.
How about Christmas carols?
Christmas Carol. Yeah.
about something religious like Christ child?
Okay. Christ child? You think this one? Okay.
Presents.
Presents, all right. Presents? Yeah.
Well, Richard, when I was small, I wanted to look into my stocking. I'll say a stocking.
With a stocking, there wouldn't be Christmas. Stocking? No. Something like which Christmas wouldn't be Christmas.
Mistletoe.
Mistletoe. We don't have that any on our set either, do we?
Oh.
We used to have that.
Let's see, how about goodies? Candies and goodies? I love goodies.
Goodies. I like goodies. Goodies! No. 2 answers unrevealed, sweet Marie.
What do you want?
Name something without which Christmas would not be Christmas.
Family. Okay, we'll say family.
Yeah, I think that. If it's there, nice even game. If not, a big lead. Family. You got. Yeah. 2. Yeah. We must find out where we do these surveys. When Jesus has bottom billing, we've got to think this over. We'll be back right after this. 92 plays 78. Here we go. Come on.
How are you doing?
Merry Christmas.
Thank
Nice
you.
to see you. 100 people surveyed. Top 8 answers on the board. Here's the question. Besides your family, name someone who automatically gets a Christmas gift every year. Go on.
Teacher.
The teacher. Yeah, 3 answers will beat that.
How about a friend?
A friend. Well, pass.
We'll play.
All right. Besides your family, someone who automatically gets a Christmas gift every year.
Boyfriend.
Well, we've got all friends up there.
Oh,
No?
that's all?
Well, hold. Fiance, you mean? Gotcha. Fiance? Sweetheart. Jay.
The postman.
The postman. That's right. Postman! Good. Jay's a good player. Linda. Who gets, automatically gets a Christmas gift apart from your family every year?
How about the paper boy?
Uh-huh.
Good answer.
I do that to save me going on the roof for the paper boy.
Your boss.
Boss. Boss. Well done.
Well, I don't give mine, but how about a clergyman?
All right.
Is that okay?
Sure.
All right.
I know they'd love it.
Okay.
Clergy. You better start giving one.
I know this year.
All right, Noreen.
How about the secretary?
Okay. That's there. You got it all. If not, first strike. Secretary. No. Never mind. That's a good. Jay.
Most people don't give one, but I give one to the garbage man.
I do too.
Okay.
Yeah. And why not? I think it's a goodie. The garbage man? No. I swear I do, Jay, and I think you should, because that's not a great job, and also they tend not to pick it up.
How about the family doctor?
Dr. Woo-Woo. If it's there, you got it all. If not, third strike. The family doctor. No! $93. One answer unrevealed.
Charity, Toys for Tots.
Okay.
Besides your family, name someone who automatically gets a Christmas gift every year.
Well, we give to charity.
You don't. Okay, you don't need a particular charity? All right. It's good, and I hope it's there for you. If it is, you get the 93, Marie, and if not, Lindsay will get it. Charity! Here's that. Number 8. Jim Neighbors. 185, 78. Here we go. Come on. 100 people surveyed, top 6 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name one of Santa's reindeer.
Dasher.
Pardon?
Dasher.
Dasher. 3 answers will beat it.
Rudolph.
Rudolph. We play a pass.
We're gonna play, Richard.
Okay. Oh, good. I thought I was never gonna get over to meet your lady. Now I can do it. Hello. Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Take a lucky lollipop.
Okay, let's try.
Bingo!
$100 lollipop. Well done. Now give me one of Santa's reindeer, please.
Prancer.
Prancer? Yeah. 3.
How about Dancer?
I think, oh, no, he's not there. Dasher was there. Dancer! Well, you got 2 left, that's all. Bill?
Blitzen.
Blitzen! Here's Blitzen.
I hope it's Donder.
All right. Donder! You got it. Look at this game. 185, 173. Let's go. Come on. Jay and Becky. Oh. This is a great way to play a Christmas game. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here is the question. Who wrote War and Peace? Who was that?
Tolstoy.
I just wondered. That's been bugging me for years. You know, have you ever had one of those blocks when you can't? I said, I'll find out before this show's over. Thank you. Jot it down so I don't forget it again. Tolstoy. All right, here's the question. I'm so good. He did it. He's so good. All right, here we go. Name something on which people hang Christmas decorations at home. Yeah.
The chimney.
The chimney. 1 answer will beat it, Jack. The tree, said my friend Tolstoy. Pop it over. Well done. Something on which people hang Christmas decorations at home.
How about the front door?
Front door.
The wall.
All right. Wall. No. Shelley.
The window.
Let's see. The window. 379 to 173. Let's go. Come on, dollar values are tripled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Of all the beautiful Christmas songs, which has been the biggest seller? Yes.
Silent Night?
Silent Night. 1 answer will beat it.
How about I'm Dreaming of a White Christmas?
Bing Crosby's White Christmas. Got control. What will you do?
We will play.
All right. I'll read this once. When I get to you, you have 3 seconds to answer it. I can't repeat it. Here it is. Of all the beautiful Christmas songs, which has been the biggest seller? 3 seconds, Bill.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
I bet you got it there. Rudolph! 3 seconds, Joel.
The first Noel?
Is there. You're the champs. The first Noel? No. 3 seconds.
Jingle bells, jingle bells.
Aha! If it's there, you're going to play for the big money. Jingle bells. That was a great game. We got transportation out of it, I know that. That was a great game. That really was. They really were. We were 2 great families, and I couldn't think of a nicer way to spend Christmas Day than being with 2 nice families like yourself. $379 plus $5,550. Thank you for being here. And the song made it even better than ever. Happy holidays. Happy. They're very special. And I love you. Okay? Thank you. God bless you. people. Come on. Who's first?
Yes, sir.
All right, Bill's going off. Martin and Bill play for the money right after we watch this. What do you say? Let's win the money, champ.
All right.
15 seconds, please. Tell me how long it usually takes you to break your New Year's resolutions.
1 month.
A farm animal that people have as a pet.
A rabbit.
One thing you add to tomato juice.
Vodka.
Something with an adhesive on it.
I'm sorry.
Something with an adhesive on it.
Pass.
A state with famous colleges.
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
I
Hey, he
did not
didn't comprehend that. I'm going to ask him.
Adhesive?
And do you know what an adhesive is? Something that sticks?
Oh, adhesive.
Adhesive, yeah, do you
I'm
know?
sorry.
All right, give me an
Something
answer.
that sticks.
Something with an adhesive on it. What is it?
With adhesive. Glue. Glue is adhesive.
All right. Elmer's. Turn around. All right, well.
I couldn't hear him.
How long it usually takes you to break your New Year's resolutions? You said a month, and I'm proud of you. Survey said 24. Do you really last a month?
No.
No, I never do. Farm animal people have as a pet, a bunny rabbit. Survey 5. One thing you add to tomato juice. You hesitated and then said vodka. The front row's eyes all lit up. Survey said something with an adhesive on it, and you said glue. That is an adhesive. Survey said state with famous colleges. You said Massachusetts. Survey said 21. If it's over 50, it can be done.
Okay.
All right? We're looking for Bill. Here he comes. Come on, Bill. Want to win the money? Want to do it, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Please remind everyone the answers Marco gave us. 20 seconds on the clock, please. Step over just a little bit. There you go. Tell me how long it usually takes you to break your New Year's resolutions.
2 days.
A farm animal that people have as a pet.
Horse.
One thing you add to tomato juice.
Lemon juice.
Something with an adhesive on it.
Band-Aid.
A state with famous colleges.
It's famous what?
Famous colleges.
Massachusetts.
Try again.
Texas.
Turn around. You both said Massachusetts. Is that what you studied? No? How long it usually takes you to break your New Year's resolutions? A week was the #1 answer. You said 2 days. Survey said he's like me. He tells the truth. Farm animal people have as a pet. You said a horse? #1. Survey! One thing you add to tomato juice. Now, vodka was #1. If I don't drink, and I put lemon juice in it, and that's what you said. Survey said 9. Something with an adhesive on it. You said a Band-Aid. It was #1. Survey. We're not going to throw you out in the cold, you know. Even if you don't win it, you're still the champs. State with famous colleges. California, much to my surprise, is #1. You said Texas. We need 34 points for the money. Survey said 5. You got 171, $5 every point. Total of $855. We will return. Come on.
Ray Combs takes over hosting duties on Family Feud next. Then Dick Clark follows with the $100,000 pyramid. And after that, match game.
If you go to a college in California, I didn't mean to be critical. Love ya. See you here on the Feud.
To play lingo, you'll need some
balls. B-A-L-L-S.
Just think of the opponent as the
enemy. E-N-E-M-Y.
Score some points to get
ahead. A-H-E-A-D.
If you're good, you'll make the
grade. G-R-A-D-E.
And say, doesn't Chuck Woolery make you
laugh? L-U-G-H.
Wait a minute.
It's not just words, it's lingo. Tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern and Pacific.
It's the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
And the nutrition you expect from Ovaltine. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production. Welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. What is the top answer to this question? Name something associated with fraternities. The survey says the number 3 answer is college. The number 2 answer is hazing. What is the number 1 bullseye answer? You'll get the answer as we play bullseye on the Family Feud Challenge. Introducing the Yule family. Ready for action. Playing against the Kuiper family. On your mark. Let's start the Family Feud. Here's the star of the Family Feud Challenge, Ray Cohn.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello to the Kuiper family. Welcome to the Ewell family. Welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. Our opening question was, name something associated with fraternity. If you said the number 1 answer is parties, you hit the bullseye. We have 2 great families ready to battle it out for the chance to win up to $20,000 and the right to play against our returning champions, the Francis family. As they wait in the audience, we get started by welcoming the Ewells. Howdy, Gary. How you doing? I'm doing fine. Where are you from?
We're from Thousand Oaks.
Right here in Southern California.
That's right.
Who'd you bring with you? Good-looking family.
I have with me my wife, Sheila.
Hi, Sheila.
Hi. My brother, Cornell.
Hello, Cornell. How are you doing?
My daughter, Aisha.
Hi, Aisha.
And my son, Shakir.
Hey, Shakir. I'm going to work on these names. I'll get them right. $2,500 could hide a multitude of sins if I screw your names up. That's the least amount of money you could play for if you defeat, hope I say it right, Kuiper family. Jerry, welcome to the show. It's Kuiper, the huge Silas. Where's the Kuiper family from?
San Diego, California.
I welcome you. Have you hosted a game show before?
No, I haven't, not yet.
Then get back in your position. Let me get right over here. I wasn't sure. You were standing in the spot of the host.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. I'm glad I'm standing here. Who did you bring with you?
Ray, I brought my wife, Sherry.
Hi, Sherry.
My son, Bill.
Hi, Bill.
How you doing? My son's wife, Melissa.
Okay. Hi, Melissa. You
And
look like Vanna White. Okay. And on the
my
end?
son, Bob.
Hi, Bob. Nice to have you here. We put $2,500 into your bank. That is the least you could play for. But right now, we want to see the most, as we call, for our bullseye game. Come on, Jerry. Come on, Gary. All right, Jerry. All that counts in bullseye are the number 1 answers. Here is the first question that could raise the level of your bank to $3,000. It's worth $500. We ask 100 people, name a way kids get to school. Jerry? Bus. Is bus the bullseye? Bullseye! $3,000 in the bank. This is fun now. Here we go, Sheila. This is worth $1,000, Sherry. Sheila, give me another word for kiss. Go ahead, Sheila.
Smooch.
Is smooch the bullseye? Bullseye! We have $3,500 in the Ewell family bank. $1,500 will be added to your bank if you have the number 1 answer to this. Tell me something that people on certain medications must be careful about doing. Drinking. Bill says drinking. No. Cornell, something that people on certain medications must be careful about doing.
Driving.
Could driving be the number 1 bullseye? Bullseye! $5,000 for the Ewell Family Bank. Here comes Melissa against Aisha. Lovely names. $2,000, the amount of this question. Name an actor or actress you hope you never have to see do a nude scene. You have control, Melissa.
Marilyn Monroe.
Name an actor, or I've hoped many years I could see her do a nude scene, but an actor or actress you hope you never have to see do a nude scene. Is it Marilyn Monroe? Stay right here. Aisha, stay right here. What would be an actor or actress you hope you never have to see do a nude scene?
Roseanne Barr.
Could it be Roseanne Barr? Bullseye! You're back with your family. $7,000 in the Ewell Family Bank. One family can add $2,500 more to their bank if they know the number one answer to this. When having problems with your spouse, whom do you tell? Bob.
Your parents.
Is parents the bullseye? No. For $2,500. Shakir? When you're having problems with your spouse, whom do you tell?
Your friends.
Is friends the bullseye? Bullseye! $9,500 for the Ewell Family Bank. The Kuiper family, $3,000. That's the money they'll be playing for in Fast Money if they win the feud when we come back right after this. We're back. It's time to play the feud. Let's go right now, Jerry. Come on, Gary. The first team to reach 300 points will win this game and go on to play Fast Money for a chance to win their bankroll. The Kuiper family, $3,000 in their bank. The Ewell family, is that correct? $9,500 in their bank. The winning family will face our current champions, the Francis family. In the audience for a chance at thousands of dollars more. Here is the first question. We ask 100 people, placing the top 5 answers on our board. Try to find the most popular answer to this. Tell me a warning signal that your company may be going out of business. Gary.
They lay off.
They lay off. Is it there? That's number 1. Think of the steal. Don't give up. You're going to think over there. Just be prepared. Sheila, you seem so unaffected that you're here. That millions of people are watching you this very second. Tell me a warning signal that your company may be going out of business.
Not working.
Not working means?
No jobs are going. You're not working on any projects.
There are no projects at the company. Let me see it. Let me just point out something about Sheila. Right now, she's so sweet. And she's so shy, she can't think of anything to say. During the first commercial break, she ran over. The name's Yule. Yule. Not you will, it's Yule. Didn't you, Sheila?
Yes, I did.
All right, let's get that same spirit back. Cornell, nice to have you.
Nice to be here.
A warning signal that your company may be going out of business.
The stocks dropped. The price of their stock dropped.
There is a dropping of the stock. There is 2 strikes. Little hope for you there, Jerry. It's Aisha?
Yeah.
I could say that. What does that mean? Does it translate?
Life.
It means life. That's right. Stevie Wonder wrote a song about it.
Right.
Life is Aisha.
Something like that.
I remember this song. It was about you. You didn't know that? A warning sign.
Yeah, I did. Oh, warning sign.
A warning sign that your company is going out of business.
Would not getting enough business, not getting a lot of business be the same as my mom?
Is that? No, you can say that.
Okay, that's what I want to say.
All right, look at that smile. I want to see that. Yeah. Not getting enough business. There it is. Number 4. Shakir? A warning signal that your company may be going out of business.
You lose a lot of money.
The company is losing money. All of a sudden, you put money in your bank. Gary? What's a warning signal that your company may be going out of business?
When the checks bounce.
Bouncing check. Number 2. Sheila, I see a smile, and I see a pretty smile can give me number 5. Signal your company may be going out of business. Take a guess. 3 seconds.
Move to a smaller office.
When you get moved, when you get moved to a smaller office. Kuiper family, this can be yours. One answer. Help us out here, Bob.
They allow early retirement.
A warning that your company may be going out of business. There's an early retirement.
Your boss is in a foul mood.
Your boss is in a foul mood.
Early retirement.
Early retirement, foul mood.
A memo.
There's a memo. All right, you see a memo for the first time. A memo, foul mood, your boss, early retirement. Jerry?
Go with early retirement.
Good choice.
Early
Will it
retirement.
steal you the bank? Early retirement. Yule family. It's only the first bank, but it does go to the Yule family. What was number 5? They cut hours, not overtime. We're going to come right back and find out if the Kuiper family can fight back to face the Francis family right after this. We're back right now. We have 74 points for the Yule family. The Kuiper family 0. Here we go. Come on, Sheila. It's time. Good luck, Sherry. Good luck, Sheila. The top 5 answers are on the board. We asked 100 people this question. Name a sign that a little kid has been in a fight. Sherry?
Comes home with a bruise.
There are bruises. What do you mean by that, Sherry? The judge wants to know specifically what
Black
kind
eye.
A black eye. That's number 1. Keep it a steal. A sign that a little kid has been in a fight. Bill?
Crying.
He is crying. No. There's hope. You should be happy, Sheila, that it's not there. Melissa?
Come on, Abby.
A sign that a little kid has been in a fight.
He has a bloody nose.
Bloody nose! Number 2. 71 points are there. Bob? Come on, Bob.
He's got torn clothes and they're dirty.
All right.
Either he's been in a fight or he's in style. Let me see. He's got torn clothes and they're dirty. 84 points. We give. Show me cuts and scrapes. Yeah! 1 strike only. You're in this game quite nicely, and it's a clean sweep. A sign that a little kid has been in a fight. Take a guess.
He comes home mad.
He could be, for a clean sweep, just mad. Think of that steal over there. Bill, what's a sign that a little kid has been in a fight?
He's hiding in his room.
He might just be withdrawn and hiding in his room. 88 points plus. A sign that a little kid has been in a fight. Shakir?
Broken bones are...
It's always a sign when you see a broken limb. Aisha?
He's trying to sneak in the house.
Trying to sneak in the house.
Sulking.
Sulking, broken bones.
Comes home late.
Sneaking in the house, comes home late. Tell Gary what you really think. A sign that a... Let me call for silence. Gary, allow me to read you the question. If I could have the volume up, everybody could hear me then. A sign that a little kid has been in a fight. 3
Comes
seconds.
home late.
Let me see. Comes home late for the steal. Kuiper family, you're in the game. Good job. Gary, we heard sneaks in, broken limb, broken bones. What is number 4? Bloody? Anybody say bloody or cut up? No. We're going to come right back and find out who will face our champion. There is more feuding fun right after this. Right now, we have 88 points for the Kuiper family. The Yule 74. Let's go. It's time for another face-off. Good luck, Bill.
Yeah.
Good luck, Cornell. We are going to double this point value. Place the on the board. We ask 100 people, what's the dullest thing you can think to do with money? Bill. That's pretty dull. Don't say anything now. Cornell, what's the dullest thing you can think to do with money?
Golfing.
Okay, it's pretty dull to use your money to go golfing. Now, I want to go over here now. I'm going to go to Melissa. Listen carefully. We ask 100 people, what is the dullest thing you can think of to do with money?
Save it!
Is it dull to save it? Number one, think of the steal. Good job. Bob, what is the dullest thing you can think of to do with money?
Pay your bill.
Show me pay your bills. You know, those two things are so dull that the United States government never does them. Either party. Jerry, what's the dullest thing you can think of to do with money?
Pay your taxes.
Wow. Let me see taxes. It's there. Sherry, what is the dullest thing you can think of to do with money? No strike, 3 seconds.
Put it away for retirement?
Put it away for retirement. No. Only one. Bill, you can do this, because you were thinking up there.
I know. Insurance payments.
You have to buy insurance. 2 strikes. Your family, think of the steal. Sheila, you don't have a clue. You don't have a clue. All right. Melissa, you can help your family by naming the dullest thing you can think of to do with money.
Give it to your friends!
Is it give to your friends? You got a very big lead if you can name the dullest thing you can think of to do with money.
Count it.
Count it.
Give it to charity.
Give it to charity. Nothing?
Invest.
Invest. Give it to charity. What else did you say, Shakir?
Count it.
Count it. Give it to charity. Invest. You may go on your own if you wish.
Oh,
You have your own answer?
invest it.
All right. You're going with invest it. If it's not there, you have deposited your bank in the Kuiper family's bank. Show me. Invest it. Kuiper family, take that bank. We heard count it. Donate it to charity. What is the dullest thing you can think of to do with money according to our survey? Number 3. Buy groceries. And number 4. Count it. Stood right here by Shakir, but you did not make Gary say it. Let's go. 244 to 74 as we pick up the pace with a question that will enable either team to win as we triple this point value. Top 3 answers are on the board. We ask 100 people. Name something you should never park in front of. You have control, Aisha.
Garbage truck.
Is garbage truck there? Not there. Name something you should never park in front of.
In a handicap zone!
Is the handicap zone up there? I'm going all the way down. Shakir, something you should never park in front of.
A fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant. You're going to think of a steal. Don't give up. Go think of a steal. Something you should never park in front of.
Fire station.
Fire. All of a sudden, this game is over, and I haven't pointed it out enough in this game. The Yule family have a bank of $9,500, and you'll get to play for it, Sheila. But if not, the Kuiper family would love to play for the $3,000 they have just as much. Are you going to be the first crack? Something that you should never park in front of.
Police station.
Where do you work?
The police.
At the police station. Let me see the police station for the game. Cornell.
A red curve.
Is it a red curve? Think of the steal. It could win you the game. Something you should never park in front of.
Somebody's driveway.
Is it a driveway? I'm so sorry. I really thought you were going to get the shot. You played well, and that score tells it all. Good job. Will you stay here? We got nice gifts for you for all your time. Stay right here. God bless you. Good job, Bob. Stay here. 2 players are needed for $9,500 right now. Let's go. We're going to play fast money right after this. Who's first? With me. Second is off stage. I promise when you return, I'll be in control. We are back. We're with the Annuel family, all set to play for the $9,500 in their bank.
All right.
Or they face the Francis family. With 15 seconds on that clock, we wish you much luck. We ask 100 people. Name something you'd find at the end of a chain.
A dog.
At what age do people have their first drink?
At 21.
A city comedians make fun of.
Cleveland.
Something that kids take to camp with them.
Sleeping bag.
A fruit you find in a fruit gift basket.
Apple.
Turn around. Something you'd find at the end of a chain, you said? Dog survey said. 23! At what age do people have their first drink? You selected? 21. Survey said. 2. The city comedians make fun of you like. Cleveland survey like. 15. Something kids take to camp with them. Did you do any better? The sleeping bag survey said. 29. Great. A fruit you can find in a fruit gift basket. You like apple survey like. There you go. 39 over 100. Here comes your wife Sheila right now.
Hello, Sheila.
92 away. You look straight ahead as you go for $9,500 with 20 seconds on the clock. I'm going to just cheat you back this way right here. We ask 100 people, name something you'd find at the end of a chain.
A locket.
What age do people have their first drink?
18.
The city comedians make fun of.
Pass.
Something kids take to camp with them. Quickly.
Pass.
A fruit you find in a fruit gift basket.
Apple.
Oranges. A city comedians make fun of. Can you hear me? You can hear me? Okay, turn around. I asked you, something you'd find at the end of a chain, you said? A locket, survey said. 10. Dog was number 1. What age do people have their first drink, you said? 18. Survey said? Nice, 15, 16 years old, the number 1 answer. A city that comedians make fun of. You said pass, you didn't get back. New York was number 1. Something kids take to camp with them. You chose. Nothing, you didn't get. Sleeping bag would have been number 1. A fruit you find in a fruit gift basket. You said oranges. What did the survey say? 39, it ties with apple for number 1. We're going to give you $5 a point. 860, put you back with your family. Don't go away. It's not over yet. There's a high-stakes match coming up with our returning champions, the Francis family. It could be worth $20,000 on the Family Feud Challenge right after this.
More Family Feud coming up. Welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. What is the top answer to this question? Name something you were afraid to do as a child and still are afraid to do. The survey says the number 3 answer is touch a bug. The number 2 answer is be in the dark. What is the number 1 bullseye answer? You'll get the answer as we play Bullseye on the Family Feud Challenge. Introducing our returning champions, the Francis family, ready for action. Playing against the challengers, the Yule family. On your mark. Let's start the Family Feud. Here's the star of the Family Feud Challenge, Ray Cohn.
Thank you. Hello to the Francis family. Welcome to the Yule family. Welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. Our opening question was, name something you were afraid to do as a child and still are afraid to do. If you said the number 1 answer is to swim, you hit the bullseye. We're going to play our new bullseye game in just a minute, but we first want to say hello to our current champions. We love them, the Francis family. Howdy, Georgie.
Hello, Ray.
How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Your family's from Huntington Beach, California. It is
Yes.
your second time on the show.
Yes.
And tell everybody who you brought with you.
My husband, Tim.
Hi, Tim.
My son, Sean.
Howdy, Sean.
Hey, Ray.
My daughter, Danielle.
Welcome.
My other daughter, Callie.
It's nice to have you here. We're going to put $5,000 into your bank. That is the least amount of money you could play for if you defeat the Yule family. I said Yule. Gary, it's nice to see you. You got a great family from Los Angeles. Tell everybody who you brought.
Ray, I brought my wife, Sheila.
Hi, Sheila.
Hi.
My brother, Cornell.
Good to see you, Cornell.
My daughter, Aisha.
Hello, Aisha.
And my son, Shakir.
It is very nice. For the folks just tuning in, They were in the first half hour of our show. Let's put $5,000 in your bank. That is the least amount of money you could play for if you defeat the champs. I call for our bullseye game to see the most we could play for. Let's go, Gary. Here comes Georgie. This question is worth $1,000 toward building the banks. We ask 100 people, name a kind of snake. Gary.
Rattlesnake.
Is rattle the bullseye? Bullseye! $6,000 right into your family bank. Here comes Sheila against Tim. $2,000 for this single question. Name something that interrupts you while you're eating dinner. You have control, Sheila.
Phone call.
Is the phone the bullseye? Bullseye! $8,000. This question will add $3,000 to your bank. Do you know? Name a tree with 3 letters in its name. Cornell.
Oak tree.
Is oak the bullseye? They're hot. It is the bullseye. $11,000 built into their bank. Come on, Aisha. Danielle, good luck. Good luck, Aisha. We ask 100 people this question. They could add $4,000 to your bank. Listen carefully. Your parents always said, it won't be that bad. But it always was. Name one of those things. Aisha.
A shot.
Is a shot the bullseye? No, here's your chance to add $4,000.
Going to the doctor's.
Well, I was going to read it again, but you said going to the doctor for the bullseye. I was thinking it'd be spinach. What was the bullseye? Going to the dentist. Okay, here we go right now. Shakir, Kelly, good luck. $5,000 could make up for missing that $4,000 opportunity. We ask 100 people, name something that people put on top of macaroni. Kelly.
Cheese.
Is cheese the bullseye? Bullseye! $10,000 into the Francis family bank. Your family, $11,000. You can't feel bad about either. We'll be right back to play the feud to see who will play fast money for all that money in their bank. Stay tuned here on CBS. We're back, and it's time to play the feud. Let's go, Georgie. We ask 100 people this question, and the top 5 answers are on the board. Try to find the most popular answer to this. I should point out that the first team to reach 300 will win the game. I don't want to miss this. Then they'll go on to play fast money for their bank. Francis family, $10,000. Excuse me, Mark. Georgie, you people have had more of a religious experience on the feud than you have. The Yule family have $11,000 in their bank, but most importantly, you get to come back as champions. Here is the first question. Name something you hate to discover when you look in the mirror. Georgie.
A pimple. Yes.
Let me see a zit.
Yes.
It ain't The Price is Right. Show me pimple. You never see Bob saying things like that. Something you hate to discover when you look in the mirror. Tim?
How about a wrinkle?
Let me see. If anybody said wrinkle, they did. It's number 2. That bank is already at 62 points. If you pass out, Georgie, you better be careful because I give mouth to mouth. Then after me, Gene Wood, so don't pass out. Ooh, the crowd likes Gene. Sean, something you hate to see when you look, hate to discover when you look in the mirror.
How about bags under your eyes?
If we got wrinkles, let me see bags under the eyes. People hate it. Danielle?
Gray hair.
Show me gray hair. 1, 2, 3, 4. 92 points and more, Callie.
I have lots of hair.
How about hair? Why do I feel like they're looking at me and coming up with these answers?
I'm not.
Real funny, Gabby. Show me loss of hair for a clean sweep. Oh. Yule family, there's a little hope for you. Come alive. Wake up. Hello, you're on TV.
All right, here we go.
Something you hate to discover when you look in the mirror.
A booger in your nose. Oh, you don't want boogers. Oh, I don't. I'm on TV. I don't want a booger.
You know, I thought, how could she top Pimple?
Booger.
Probably the only man in America that used to get kicked out of school for saying this, and now I say it on TV. Booger!
All right.
I'm not going to say what I was going to say. It was a good joke, but I'll save it for the nightclub. Yule family, you have one answer left, and you'll get a chance to steal something you hate to discover when you look in the mirror.
Red eyes.
How about red in your eyes? Is it a clean sweep? Okay, one answer to help Gary. Something you hate to discover when you look in the mirror.
Scars.
Scar.
Gum in your hair.
Gum in your hair. These are things I would know before I looked. Cornell?
Hangover.
Hangover. Sheila?
Weight gain.
There's a weight gain. Is that what you were thinking? With it or on your own?
On my own.
With weight gain?
Yeah.
All right, if weight gain is there, you've stolen a big bank. Is it number 5? You discover it in the mirror. Weight gain. Exactly there. We're going to survey. The first bank goes to you. We're coming back. The champions want to fight back to play for their $10,000 right after this. Right now, the Yule family, 94 points. The Francis family, 0. Here we go again. Tim, excuse me. Against Sheila. We're going to double this point value, a chance to fight back for the $10,000 in your bank. Of course, Sheila, you'd like to play for the $11,000 and try to contain the enthusiasm that is bursting within inside of you. The top 6 answers are on the board. We asked 100 people. Name something you would like to become famous for doing. Name something you would like to become famous for doing. Name something. Go ahead, Tim.
Write a book.
Maybe you'd like to become famous for being an author. It's there, but there are 4 answers, more popular. Something you would like to become famous for doing.
Discovering a treasure.
She was saying discovering a treasure. Is it up there? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Over there. Here we go. All right, Sean. Dreams. What would you, something you would like to become famous for doing?
How about for curing AIDS?
How about finding the cure?
All right.
25 people agreed with you. Danielle.
Let's voting yeah.
Something that you would like to become famous for doing.
Becoming an actress.
You'd like to become
All right.
an actor?
All right, good answer.
Oh, that did not make our survey. 1 strike only. Now, Callie, 14 years old, will tell us something you would like to become famous for doing.
Dancing.
Maybe you'd like to be a dancer. 2 strikes. Yule family, you'll get a chance to inch even closer to the 300 to play for your 11,000. If Georgie doesn't know, you're the most excited person I've ever seen on the show. Help yourself here. Something
Cleaning pollution.
you'd like to become famous for cleaning pollution. Maybe you'd like to meet Senator Gore. Okay, let me see.
Let's go.
Cleaning
Let's go. I want it.
pollution.
Come on.
3 strikes.
It's okay.
Gee, that hurt. I don't know what could happen if it was there. All right, Shakir, you're going to get a chance. 1 answer to help. Something you would like to become famous for doing.
Saving a life.
Saving a life.
Inventing something.
Inventing something.
Helping people.
Helping people, inventing something, saving a life. Nothing, Sheila. Gary, with their answers, you can go on your own. What you going to do?
I'm going to go on my own.
Now let me call for complete silence. This is a very brave thing. It doesn't happen enough on the show. You've got 4 answers up there. What happened?
I don't do quiet very well.
You don't do quiet very well. Or as I can tell, you don't do it at all. But I love you. Gary, what will steal this bank?
Winning a political office.
Something you would like to become famous for doing. Is it a steal with political office? Now, you know what? Let's see if theirs were there. Saving someone's life, inventing something, helping people. What was number 2? Invention. Said here by Cornell. Aisha, I'm sorry. Number 3. Winning the lottery. Big contest. Number 4. Like to become famous for helping. You said that, Cornell.
Yeah.
All right. Right now, we'll look for yours down there on the end. Number 6. Singing, making music. Here we go, 94 to 66. If I could just sit around making music. The point value is triple. Either team can win this game if they take this question all the way out. One family wants to play for $10,000, the other for $11,000. Both want to be called the champions. Here we go. We ask 100 people, name something specific in a restaurant you might order well done. Sean.
How about meat?
What kind of meat?
Steak.
Thanks for spitting on me, too. A steak. I love this family. You can win the game.
Here we go.
Thanks, Sean. Something in a restaurant. It's all right. You're going for big dough here. You might order well done.
Chicken.
Chicken. Oh, good try. Callie knows.
Okay, hamburger.
Let me see a hamburger. Number 2. Come on there, Mom. Something in a restaurant you might order well done.
Like French fries, potatoes. I want to cook.
Potatoes, well done, well done. Okay, fate of a steal over there. It could win you the game. Something in a restaurant you might order well done.
Pork.
Pork! Yes! Come on, Sean, come on.
Here we go. How about your eggs?
Let me see. Eggs! Over well? Yes. All right.
Take your time, Danielle.
Danielle,
Take your time. Here we go.
something specific in a restaurant you might order well done. 3 seconds.
London broil.
Same as this London broil, that's the same? That is the same. 3 seconds. Now, they have to steal it or you win. Something specific in a restaurant you might order well done, Shakir.
Ribs.
Ribs.
Fish.
Fish. What do you think, Sheila?
I said seafood.
You said seafood. Now, Gary, let me talk to you for a moment. They said fish. They said, what else? Ribs. You can go with them on your own. There are 2 answers. One of them will win you the game. I'm going to call for silence for just a moment. What are you going to do with them on your own for this game?
I'm going to go with them. I'm going to go with fish.
Did you have another answer? You're committed to fish.
No, I didn't.
You're going to play for $11,000 if we see fish. Let me say, they gave a great steal answer. 1 would have kept you going. Sorry. Number, you think it's toast? What is number 6? Roast beef. No one said that. Let me say, you're great champions. We're sorry we're going to be losing you and your eye. Stay here, Sean. You're a good man. We love you, Danielle. Stay right here, sweetie. Stay here. 2 players are needed for $11,000. We're going to be coming right back. Are you first, Aisha? You look straight ahead. You're off the stage. Will they do it when we come back after these important messages? We're back with the Ewell family. The Ewell family. I didn't mean to say Ewell. I meant to say Ewell. But if you get $11,000, you'll let me call you whatever I'd like. Let us put 15 seconds on that clock of our new championship family. Good luck, Aisha. We ask 100 people these 5 questions. Name something people like to do on Sunday morning.
Read the paper.
Something
Pants.
a smell in an Italian kitchen.
Lasagna.
How many minutes fast do you keep your watch?
5.
An occupation where a person goes on duty.
A police officer.
Turn around here. Something people like to do on Sunday mornings, you said? Read the paper. Survey said 21. Something a belly dancer wears. You said they wear pants. Survey said 2. A smell in an Italian kitchen you like. Lasagna. What did the survey say? 0. How many minutes fast do you keep your watch? You said you keep it 5 minutes fast. Our survey said yes, 44. You're at 67. An occupation where a person goes on duty. You like Police officer, our survey light. A big one, 47. Puts you over 100. Here comes your father, Gary. You are 86 away, sir. From $11,000 with 20 seconds on that clock, revealing the answers given by your partner. You look straight ahead. We ask 100 people what to do on Sunday morning. Go to church. Something a belly dancer wears. A grass skirt. A smell in an Italian kitchen. Cheese. How many minutes fast do you keep your watch? 2. An occupation where a person goes on duty. Police. Try again. Fireman. Turn around. Did you get the 86? Something people like to do on Sunday morning? You said church. Survey said. Sam, the number one answer. Church. A belly dancer wears funny things in your family. You said a belly dancer wears a grass skirt and pants. That's Gilligan's Island. The survey said 6. Jewelry, number 1, right there in the navel. A smell in an Italian kitchen, you said cheese. Our survey said 2. Garlic would have been number 1. You need 45 points with the next 2 answers. Can you do this? $11,000. These answers were fun. Now it's getting serious. How many minutes fast do you keep your watch? You said 2 minutes. Survey said 9. This is a big one. I hope you do it. 5 minutes would have been number 1. You need 36 points for the 11 grand. An occupation where a person goes on duty. You said fire department. I hope they said it. What did the survey say? Police officer was number 1, but I have to believe that maybe a doctor or nurse might have been better. $5 a point. Come and hug him. We're still the champions. $800. $20. We're coming right back. See you in just a moment. Don't go away. I'm Ray Combs for the Family Feud. We appreciate you watching. We'll have the Yule family back as our champions on the next show. Don't miss us right here on CBS. Have a great day. Happy birthday, baby.
Some of our departing families will receive the Lady Remington Shower Style Wet Dry Rechargeable Shaver. Used in or out of shower for smooth, close, no nicks, sleek legs. Lady Remington. St. Ives Swiss Formula Collagen Elastin Lotion. Soothes and softens dry skin instantly, naturally. St. Ives Swiss Formula. British Sterling for the man in your life who deserves the very best. British Sterling, the legendary fragrance for men. AT&T Long Distance Certificates, a gift that's as welcome as the sound of a loved one's voice. Just like cash, making it easier than ever for families to stay in touch. Eureka the Boss, the low-cost vac with extra suction power. Cut your cleaning time in half, makes vacuuming easy and fast. From Television City in Hollywood, this is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud.
You'll fight.
I hope you guys all have a wonderful day today. A Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I'm going to be leaving you now with a little song. It goes like this. Why don't I sing it? We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Christmas story. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Hit it! Merry Christmas to you all, and to you all,